Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to day 2 of Magic Online. No, this is not Magic Online. Axion Now's Mega Modern Weekend. I am Oldemo Dave, and we are here watching someone who you know or you heard a lot yesterday whilst we were live on the Will Hall stream. We got Scott, and we're going to be following in the Modern for Goodies event. With me in the booth, I've got different people today. Starting, we've got Doug. How you doing, Doug?
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks for having me here, Dave.
Doug knows Magic a lot more than me, so obviously I'll be deferring to him for some of the lines and intricacies of the modern format today. And obviously we do have Scott playing a rather interesting deck, Doug. You want to take us through it?
Yeah, so he's playing basically a red-black artifact deck based around the card makeshift munitions from the Edge of Eternity set. So he's playing Pinnacle Emissaries, he's playing a lot of the fast artifact mana, Mox Opals, and cheap artifacts to turn on Metalcraft, etc. And the goal is, I think, to make a large number of munitions tokens and then dome the opponent out, basically.
Yeah, big dome to the face and get them dead. Obviously, not goes without saying. Today there is quite some goodies up for grabs. Pricing for the top 8 is probably around about 200 to 300 plus for everyone. So this is serious, but obviously a little bit of content as well. Scott is starting off first, and obviously we will switch around if the day doesn't go our way. Other than that, though, it is closed deck list, and obviously Kyle is starting us off. As Kyle Brennan is starting us off here. We have no prior knowledge about Kyle. Didn't see them yesterday. So be interesting to see what they brought to this slightly less sweaty event. It's an interesting one. Some people take this super serious still, and some people bring their absolute crazy brews to get things done.
So it looks like Scott's mulliganed.
Well, we now know what it is. It's Leyline Zoo. So Scott hasn't got much time to do it all.
It feels like this is going to be potentially a tricky matchup for him if Kyle has pressure.
Yeah, he will need to go, and like Scott can turbo something out, but that will need to be the Viper specifically, because obviously fighting against the big 5/5s and 4/4s, Scott needs to have those bodies on the field.
Yeah, so that's right. In addition to the kind of go wide strategy with Pinnacle Emissary and munitions, Scott's also playing some of the large affinity creatures like, Rodmouth Viper doesn't technically have affinity, but he can use the artifacts he's making to power it out. And then Imskir Iron Eater is a pretty powerful card. Costs 8 mana, but it's got affinity, so Scott can potentially power it out as early as turn 3, I think.
And this deck is very much slated as a combo deck. Obviously, we've run a couple of leagues on the channel with it, and you're just looking to do a thing pretty quickly. There is a discard line with the refurbished familiars as well, which could potentially matter. But an instant ley line binding there, taking one of his affinity pieces, is going to slow him down a tad. And we get a Karu. Like, to be fair, if there's a curve that you would have wanted to have run out in Leyline Zoo, it's the curve that we've just seen. And there is weapons manufacturing, the card that we all want to talk about today.
Yeah, I mean, this I think is about as good as a start as Carl could have wanted. It's unfortunate for Scott that the Springleaf Drum got hit, but it doesn't look like he's got any creatures to turn it on anyway, and the weapons manufacturing now is hitting the board.
Yeah, that on board basically means you gotta go if you're Scott here. This has to probably be next turn or the turn after. There needs to be a Viper or something to fight this, because actually in a combo deck like this, there isn't much, specifically main deck, there isn't much removal to consider. So be interesting to see if Carl has like a creature follow-up. Like, that looks like potentially a Ragavan. Oh no, just
another
binding the manufacturer. Now that really isn't good.
Scott's quite far behind now.
Yes. it's a bit of a glass cannon. It's his own self-admission. This deck is not necessarily it's not necessarily built for a long time. It's definitely built for a good time, and when it does its thing, it really just takes people by surprise. But when you come face against a meta deck having meta curve, might struggle. Maybe thinking about where his line is. So that's the Springleaf Drum,
Into an
Ornithopter, 5 pieces into
Arcbound Ravager.
Arcbound Ravager.
So that can potentially get quite large, although Scott will have to sacrifice most of his board to do it.
With that, then, if he'd have had the weapons manufacturer, that would have actually been lethal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they've all pinged for 2. If the weapon manufacturer was out.
Well, he'd have made two extra tokens with the weapons manufacturing off the Springleaf Drum and the Ornithopter, and then
the Ravager,
the
Ravager may compete then, right? Okay, so not all doom and gloom, because we didn't actually see any follow up from Kyle. Like, if this had been, I don't know, Carvu into Draco, we could have been saying GG already, but still, like, Scott is fully hellbent though, so obviously the outcome off the top is going to be it's going to be the plan.
I mean, he can potentially make the Ravager a 7/7, I believe. Although he is literally throwing away his whole board to do that. But
yeah.
The other thing he can potentially do is he can make the Ravager large and then sacrifice the Ravager to itself to put the counters on an Ornithopter, which obviously has flying.
Sure.
And can potentially fly over the head of the Kavu. But certainly the Ravager is now causing the Kavu to stay back and not attack, which can only be good for Scott.
So we have a top deck. We have thinking. That's made me thinking that, like, obviously, sacking the team is going to matter. So, yeah, a pump and a pump. So he's sending the manufacturer damage at the Memnite, at the Kavu, to then Pyrite Spellbomb, if I'm right in saying?
Yeah, it's a Pirate Spellbomb, but it's run into a Stubborn Denial, so that's unfortunate.
So didn't cleanly get rid of the Kavu like he hoped. Has got in for some damage though. In response, is now taking 5.
Yeah, I'll take 5 here. Carl gets to see an extra card off the Kavu trigger. It doesn't look great for Scott. Yeah, this position doesn't look great for Scott. Every time the exchange with the Memnite and the Pirate Spellbomb, because he didn't trade for the Kavu, he's effectively had to put 2 cards into not doing anything. And if his plan is for the Ravager to essentially
win the race,
carry through here, yeah, I mean, every card he's throwing away is a counter he's not getting on the Ravager. So
yeah, and that also could have been 2 damage to face, right? So. Although, to be fair, despite the fact that we were calling out Carl having a really, really great start, they've ground to a halt.
Yeah, he hasn't. It's hard to work out what Carl can have in hand, because there isn't a lot that the Zoo deck wouldn't be able to play at this point with the Leyline in play.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he realistically can't have a Scion, he can't have, another Territorial Kavu, because he'd have played those out already. It's likely, I guess, that he maybe has more Stubborn Denials. You would think that maybe if he had Leyline Binding, he'd have used it to force action on the Ravager.
Yes,
Although
exactly.
That's quite bad, actually. If he targets the Ravager with the Leyline Binding, then probably what happens is all of the counters end up on another target.
Yeah.
The Leyline Binding doesn't do anything, so maybe he's holding it to see if Scott will commit before he flashes that in and gets a blowout. But
we'll see. You played Magic quite a long time. Did you think you'd still be seeing Ornithopter get in play in 2025?
I mean, anything that costs 0 mana, Dave, has the potential to show up. I mean, Ornithopter, if anything, has become a better Magic card than over the years than it was when I started playing Magic, particularly with the...
That's a good card, so we've just seen
That is a good
tables.
card, yeah. It's a better card than Ornithopter, certainly.
Yes. We can wax lyrical about the value that Ornithopter can give, but a Flage that has been escaped is also pretty good, and I think Scott acknowledging, look, let's not waste time. I now know what you've got.
It's just, once the Flage is in play, if you get to attack with it, it's so hard to race it because of the additional attack triggers. The life swings are just crazy.
Morning, Eddie. So what did we see in the top 8 yesterday? So we saw Hammer Time, which is interesting. Boris Hammer. We saw good old stock Boris Energy, stock Esper Blink. We saw Titan. We saw Gruul Eldrazi. We'll get you the link. We'll pop that in the chat now. Yesterday's melee. I believe they I'm not sure they may be waiting until the end of today to publish, only on the basis that some people are running it back in this event with the same deck, so not to necessarily call them out. But and then obviously Will, who we were following yesterday, Will Hall himself, got 11th, so therefore played the chocolate top 8 semi-final of that, which is one which we did follow all the way to the end, which was won by Titan. Titan won after starting the turn with 1 land and an amulet, and then just found a way.
Yeah, I mean, that's Titan doing Titan things.
Yeah, very good, really. And so, from what we know about Scott's deck, hasn't been built in a removal heavy thought process. It has been built to get the big dork out there. Grixis the Animator, yes, Jack. Grixis the Animator. Unfortunately for Jack Goldie of Chat Magic fame, went into the top 8 and then obviously did take the L. But like the deck looks so sweet, and anyone who's listening on who's on either on Twitch or YouTube, there's a great podcast that the Battle Chads do. They're like the spin-off of the main Chat Magic channel. I'm almost certain that has already been scheduled. It's already in the Goldsworthy diary, I'm guessing, Jack. I know Josh doesn't mess around with getting those things in the schedule. And yeah, there's the melee from yesterday for people to take a look at.
I'm just looking at Scott's sideboards, Dave. It doesn't look like he's got a lot of cards that are going to be great in this matchup.
Eddie, we do play point giveaways. We'll be doing them throughout the day. Obviously, just getting a little warmed up, but we have got a lot to give away. So if you obviously hang out here, hang out in Twitch, we will do them in both at the same time. So if you are in our Twitch chat at the moment, come join us over on Twitch and just give us a good old follow. If you are over on Twitch and you've never followed us on YouTube, that's where we do most of our content and where you find our podcast. So we appreciate anyone who is that. So what are we looking at as far as your likely sideboarding, Doug?
So I expect he's bringing in a Nile Spellbomb as a potential answer to any Flages that hit the graveyard. He may also bring in a Tormod's Crypt for the same reason, although the Crypt is less good because you can't cycle it to draw a card. And there's a Grafdigger's Cage, which probably comes in for the same reason. But beyond that, he's kind of looking at 3 Magus of the Moon. He has a Hercule's Recall he can maybe bring in, but it's really only good against the Sign of Draco. And then beyond that, there's not much.
Yeah.
Shattering Spree, I guess, can be a removal spell for a Sign, but for them to get a Sign in play, they'll very often have a ley line, and you won't be able to target it anyway.
Yeah.
So,
Scott has game here. I think like we just saw a slow start from their side, and now that he knows this ley line, he'll mulligan harder to like the right hand. I guess he probably did something like I do when I'm playing a content deck, is like if I have the content piece in my hand, that generally means I keep it when I don't have information what they're on. And this definitely
it's a little unfortunate that Zoo is, both an aggressive deck that applies a lot of pressure earlier, but also it has those leyline bindings that are effectively 1 mana removal spells for not just creatures, but also the enchantments or the artifacts that Scott's playing.
Yeah. So Scott's gonna go to 5. So Scott we'll keep playing. Also, we do loads of people in the field today. We have TCP Genric, who said they don't mind coming up on camera for a bit. We've got Ben Jones. So obviously Scott is our hero, our people's champ, who's trying something new. Those are both on stock decks and try hard in. So let's try watch some other Magic today, right? That's what today's mainly for.
Yeah, I actually played Jedric's deck yesterday in the main event, and it did not go well for me.
Okay.
Went a little bit better for him, but I think he ended up 4-4. But I don't know if he's running it back today or if he's on something different. But
At least still needed the consult the star charts, so I don't know if any adjustments have been made. But that's a pretty good Magic card, whichever one it goes in. So yeah, well, the thing is, Scott's not going to 4 here, really. I think the 5 is the 5. But he needs a lot of cardboard to activate his things. So even a 5 is going to be rough.
Yeah, it's difficult with these kind of decks where you're looking for multiple pieces. But realistically, if he gets a 5-card hand with a couple of lands, a couple of artifacts, and then something that he can power out, one of the bigger threats that he has.
And that's a good one.
It's a good start, yeah.
I'm hoping there's some zeros to follow up. There obviously is. There's a Mox.
And now that should be turned on.
Yeah, now that's turned on. Okay.
Into a Chromatic Star, make another one.
There's a star.
Okay, so this is a pretty good start for a 5-card hand.
This is a good 5-card hand, yes. This is pretty good. Is that a Viper?
So the last card's a Claws of Gix.
Okay. And what does that do, Doug?
So it's a 0-mana artifact that you can pay 1 and sacrifice a permanent to gain a life.
I have seen these. This is the card, like the classic. If you're on Magic socials anywhere, we get the notification of this ancient card has gone up 900% in a week.
Yeah.
That's because it's gone from 20p to 40p.
So it used to be the classic way to. It was played in stasis decks a lot back in the day because you could use it to sacrifice your own stasis at the end of your opponent's turn,
Okay.
and then you would get a full untap. I think Scott's probably mainly playing it as a 0-mana artifact that has a bit of utility.
And you can it's got the sack effect helps with this stuff, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a great. Thanks, Scott. You've done your job now, sir. Content farmed. Good turn one. But a Boots is also a nice follow up, especially if that Viper turn happens.
Yeah, if you can follow up with a big threat and equip the Boots on it, you can have quite a big swing here.
A 3rd mana will let them just get a value emissary as well. So
how many artifacts does he have in play? 3, 4, 5, 6.
So he would get a Viper off.
Yeah, he can play a Viper and he can play the other big threat. I forget what that's card called. Imskar Arnier.
Imskar.
Yeah. And obviously the great thing about Imskar is it refills his hand, so.
Yeah. Yeah, Imskar would be the perfect card. Viper feels like a hardcore threat.
I'm guessing he doesn't have either of those because he hasn't slammed them on the board yet.
No. Good morning, Tom. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Obviously back for another day. Back on all the socials under Old Emo Dave. You can, but there'll be play point giveaways throughout the day today, as we follow along the action. There is 6 rounds today, no more, no less, because there's no other events happening.
So Scott's equipped the Lavastra Boots and attacks into the Kavu here. Looks like he's got a Chromatic Star in hand, but I don't know what the last card is.
Okay, Boots make the tokens. Are they? Do they fly the ones off the emissary?
I don't believe they do. I forget what their type is, but they're.
I think they're robots. Let's have a look.
I think the ability they have is that they can't block, if I remember correctly.
Okay, so you just running them in. One colorless drone artifacts. So sort of robots. They do have flying. They do have
Okay.
flying. So Ornithopter's cousin, if you will.
Okay, Car's life total has updated now. I thought I was going crazy for a second there, but
What are we? What are we? So the Ragavan, like, there's not too much you're worried about the Ragavan flipping off you, to be honest. As well, they're not gonna cast a Viper. They're not gonna cast an Imsker. Scott's doing the finger tapping. Either means he's trying to figure out if he can find something or if he has got the mana.
so it looks like that's a Ronmath Viper in exile now. I'm not sure what happens to it though.
That's a Ravager.
Yeah, and this is a good draw with the flying drones. The Ravager, threatens to put a lot of flying damage across. Although Scott, whenever Kyle has open mana, there's always the threat of that instant speed leyline binding. So you've got to be a little bit careful with your Ravager.
Yeah, you can sort of like value trade off. Like, although that is a fight. That is a five power Kavu. So I think Scott needs to play carefully to effectively find in the Shadow Spear here at some point if we get to that turn. And so a bolt, like, don't actually see too many main deck bolts anymore in stock leyline.
Yeah, so this is going to force the issue. Scott has to add counters to the Ravager if he wants to survive the bolt. But the question is, how deep do you go? And then do you add counters and then let it die to the bolt so that the counters then go on one of your flyers?
Yeah. Do you spread it around the team?
Yeah.
We're great, Tom. Good to see you. Hope your event went well last evening. You telling us about. There was someone in the chat yesterday, Doug, who was going to an Artisan Historic event last night. Like, that's a format that I think I can safely say I have no knowledge on.
Is historic? I thought historic was a Magic Arena.
Yeah, so they were like playing in Magic Arena community-driven Artisan Historic event, which was interesting. I didn't go down the rabbit hole though because I was very tired yesterday after 11 hours of streaming.
So I think historic is a format that I've been playing a bit of on Magic Arena since Show and Tell became available.
True.
My interest in Magic very much lie in doing the unfair things. Okay, so Scott's taking advantage of the.
Okay, so taking the boots.
Yeah, because he can't target the drone with the 3 counters on it now. So Scott's. It's a little confusing. There's a drone with 3 counters on it, and there's another drone with a dice on it that says 2. But I think that's actually indicating it's 2 different drones.
Yeah.
So
Scott's gone to 4.
So Kyle would have taken 5, 6 there, I think. So I think Kyle should actually be on 7 now.
I think Kyle and Scott did the wrong thing on the scores.
Yeah, that might be right.
Yeah, I think when this attack goes in, they'll realize it.
Yeah, the one slightly disappointing thing about Territorial Kavu is he doesn't have trample, so...
No. That could potentially be a Flage, though. Nope. It's a Clarion Conqueror?
Clarion Conqueror, so that's going to shut off all the activated abilities of artifacts, creatures, and...
Okay, and the lethal threat is swept away. Or at least the on-board lethal threat.
So Urza Sag's going to tick up. Scott does still have Metalcraft, so if I'm right that drone is in fact indicating 2 drones, then Scott does still have Metalcraft, so he can make a construct token here. He's not doing that though. He's playing a Graph Digger's Cage.
Sure. So everyone, I think the score's currently wrong. I think they've actually.
Yeah, I think Scott's on
Ticked
10
up.
and Cos on 7.
Yeah.
But this is a big attack. This is 8 points coming in.
With open mana to follow up, right? So like anything, like if that's a Flayge in hand, like you're dead if you do nothing.
But I think the drones can't block, right? Is that? Are we
No,
right
I,
about
I
that?
think they can. Let me just double check. This drone can block only creatures with flying, so they can block the
Okay.
Clarion Conqueror. Yeah. I think that's smart. I think you have to do that. I think you just have to play to your out of.
So I mean, he could still be dead to Tribal Flames here, right? I think Scott's going to. Oh, he's not. He's got an untap.
Potentially their scores are the wrong way round, and we've just set up wrong, because yeah, they seem to go the other way. We can hit.
So they're talking about the resolving this as a Sagas trigger. I think Scott's.
Are they looking to interrupt, maybe, or?
So the trigger got consigned. I think was what the debate was about.
Oh, okay. So, I think maybe.
So
Yeah, no, good game.
Yeah, okay.
Good game. Yeah, no. To be fair, Scott just didn't turn an engine on there. We obviously can see what his deck is planning to do. His deck is planning to build a bunch of artifacts, cheat out a big thing. The right answers at the right time, specifically like the hard answers like Stubborn Denial, were just too much there really for everything that was going on. And
Yeah, I
Carl
mean,
takes it down.
Kyle looks like Carl's sideboard has much better options for this matchup than Scott's sideboard has for this matchup.
Yeah,
So that's interesting. So
I Scott kind of like openly came into this event saying like, you know, I'm going for the combo, like, and I need to just be fast. So I think we just saw an outcome there of when he put himself in a good position to get the Viper. They had the right answers for the Viper, and you know, these things happen, and you know, there's not too much, not too much worries this early in the day. As we move on to think now, obviously everybody who plays us today do get a spin of the wheel. Whilst the winners they spin a wheel for a random prize, and they obviously get either play points or a random card. So they're picking a random rare. There's 3 random rares here. Let's just see which one they get. Oh, they get a Kadama Eastry. That's actually quite a valuable rare. So like, happy days for Kyle there. As we go, and you can see the other 2 rares there just for the camera to know what they could have won. Which one's a commander staple, and the other one I think is a little bit of bulk. But you know, it's a bit of fun here today on Gallery Day 2. We're gonna throw this to a real short break whilst we have a little bit of a reset. Take a look out on the field, what's going on, and then we will come back to you with the round 2 action. Part of the deck. Idris is with us today. Idris, how did your round one go?
Not very well.
I think we'll leave it at that. Let's just take the steps downstairs. Let's just go. That's okay. Yeah, you go. I'm just sitting. Morning. How you doing? Let's do some vlogception. I gotta do some vlogception.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, it's a vlog in the vlog in the vlog.
How are you? You good?
Yeah, we're good.
Are you doing coverage today?
Yes. What are you up to? You playing?
Yeah, I'm doing Modern for Goodies.
If you're out, message me. Come and play. Come and chat.
Yeah. What is it?
W for Templar today.
I know. We were watching it in the car. The coverage was great.
Does he get a percentage taken out of his match fee for not wearing the hoodie?
Exactly. Well, he does, and technically he only came 9th, so who cares really, right?
So he's a loser, really.
Yeah, exactly.
Not repping the proper W's of the brand.
He's got to make up for it today.
Good stuff.
He's wearing the jacket today, so
Yeah.
Why? It's hot as hell.
I know, he turned up and I was like, are you okay? He was like, yeah, I drunk lots of beers, bro. I was like... So I think he's just like sweating it out. Beard man sweats it out.
I respect that.
Was round one okay?
Yeah, I played Storm, super stressful. I'm playing like Dimir, Murktide, mid-range, so just sit back and counter spell, and yeah, it's not too bad. So.
Tidy. Well, we're gonna go have a little bit of look around, see what's going on. Enjoy us today. Morning, okay? We got Chendrick playing here. If you've watched their stream or like followed their Patreon, they've been playing this deck for a while. On in. And I think we have a two-headed giant. No, this is the two-headed giant going on down here. Bit of interesting action. See some faces that we know. So I'm not 100% sure what their first draft was. What orders were the draft?
Sorry?
What was it the two-headed giant? What were they opening?
So it was remastered packs. So Innistrad, Time Spiral, and Dominaria remastered.
Have we had any oh my god opening moments?
There's a Vamp Tutor over there. There's some Slivers over here.
So interesting.
And a Mystical Tutor before over there.
just a casual flick then. Take my Mystical Tutor. Let's kind of have a little quick zoom on top of it. Oh damn.
Slide in there as well? No, well, that's the plan.
The plan is
The plan is that's an aggro deck, so you overextend and then we get a damnation. Nice.
Love to see it. Good luck. And obviously the star of the show. Hello. Are you okay to go on stream? Is that all right? Yes. Nice to see you.
My name's Pippin.
Pippin! Hello, Pippin. Do you want to say hello to Twitch chat? Yeah? Good boy. I was like, that was a save.
I know.
That was a save me from. That was a save me from Twitch chat moment then. Oh, Pippin. Oh, I love to see it. Here's today's action, just for obviously everyone to see. We are following a two-headed giant remastered, Modern for Goodies, Seal Commander, Mystery Booster drafts. Yeah, so obviously goodies, just for reference. So see, I think obviously ultimately with the Modern for Goodies, people will drop after 2 losses because there'll be no tickets for any less. 500 tickets though for 5 and 1, which is pretty nifty. I think that's like a little bit more than getting your money back and all that related good stuff. Let's just go see Callum. Callum, are we good to chat with Twitch chat a second? Ultimately, yesterday, I come out here. Callum Laird, everyone. Obviously played well last on the stream.
Yeah.
Do you realise that you created 2 of the greatest memes in Magic history yesterday?
2 of the greatest memes.
Yeah.
That feels like an exaggeration, surely, but I don't realise.
So like when you stroke your beard to think.
Oh yeah, okay. I do that a lot.
The camera just like zoomed in on you like perfectly.
I didn't realise what's happening. Okay.
And accidentally you gave like a cheeky nod to camera as you hit it. So like
I wasn't expected to be on camera, so I was a little bit flummoxed. But yeah, okay, that's good to know.
what you playing today? You like in the Mon for goodies?
Yeah, I'm on for goodies. Same list as yesterday. So Great History Animator. Not sure about it. It's a very bit of a high rolly deck, and so far today I'm not high rolling. But
yeah,
what it is.
There seems to be hero results, and also like I'm shelving it. I'm going back to stock X results.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe Esper is too good. We'll see.
What other plans you got for you? Is it obviously yesterday's results? Does that like help invitational results?
Yeah,
points?
so I'm not top pacing one of the Axions yet, but I should be locked for the invitational with the leaderboard points. There's a lot of, it's a busy year. I've got Atlanta coming up,
Yep.
the PT, and then should be Axion Invitational, maybe the European Unity League, I think.
We'll see you there, yeah, hopefully.
I think I should be qualified from the leaderboard as well.
Yeah,
so
I think you are, yeah.
Cool. Liverpool, so much, yeah.
There's so much, so like when like you think about, hey, I'm just gonna go to locals, like you just don't have, like even like locals has been like power crept out now, because it's like there's something else going on that like is massive between now and Christmas.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Well, good luck with yesterday.
Thank you.
And thank you for creating magic for the short feed. Cheers. Callum did fantastic in a recent regionals. Yeah, just some interesting setups today. We got the guys from Team Worldly Council down here in the corner. They will probably see me in a minute and like hopefully wave. There we go. Give us a wave. Nice. I think we're coming to the end of the round now. So up here is on-demand drafts, I believe. Oh no, this is the commander event. This is the commander rummage event that's happening. So they get like a box. They get a box where like they basically make commander decks out of. Yeah, lots of goodness happening today. There's lots of goodness. The prize wall is stacked. These are still here. I'm. Glob has left us. Oh, Scott will be sad. That was the only. He was like, oh, I'll take the Glob.
Somebody was very fond of Glob.
Yeah.
So,
Maybe.
just stopped at the secret layers. I'm working to see if I can get some other interesting things like promo packs.
Let's push this over to you.
Yeah,
Probably
absolutely,
can't hear
yeah.
you on the Twitch chat.
We are working to see what else we can get on the prize wall, promo packs. We're always keen to hear ideas, so if people have ideas what they'd like to see. Some players have mentioned they'd like to see 7th edition boosters, 5th edition boosters, things of the like. If you've got ideas, do let us know. We're always looking for feedback on what you want to see. Obviously, NEC is going to be our biggest event ever as well. We're going to have a massive prize wall at NEC, so hopefully...
Well, obviously Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, yeah. We're looking at a load of Spider-Man themed prizes as well, so things like cool Lego sets, maybe PS5 games, we don't know yet.
Oh my God.
Lego on the prize wall. Yeah, like that idea?
I'm in.
But yeah, let us know, absolutely.
Amazing. So yeah, the prize wall staff at Axion, and obviously like took like all the feedback needed about the prize wall and the automatic, and all I can say is we left on time last night and everyone was smiling. So that tells you a lot about like listening to feedback and stuff they've done. We're gonna head back in now. We're gonna throw back to a break. Obviously the second round is gonna start shortly. Obviously wherever you are, Twitch, YouTube, please give us a follow and a like, and yeah, we will see you. Hi everyone, welcome back to Axion now as Modern Forgetties here on day 2 of the Axion event live in Cardiff. I am back, it's me, old Dave. If you're on all my channels, you should know who I am, but I do have Doug next to me. I'm doing the commentary.
Yeah, still here.
He's still here, I haven't scared him off yet. And we are into round 2, still following Scott, playing Adam Davis, already sub of the channel. So I actually don't care who wins this now, because we just have split loyalties across the way.
Not that we have favourites.
Not that we have favourites, but if you tend to watch the videos, we tend to like you a lot more. They are getting ready to go. They are in good spirits. Yeah, they're just good. They're just to play Magic and have some good fun. And we are. Scott did have a little bit of a heads down. Let's play well. Let's work hard at this in between rounds. So let's see what we come up with now in round 2. And there is the shout. We can hear the shout locally. I don't think you can hear it on camera, but the shout for round 2 has begun. So starting on a flooded chance. Doesn't tell us much yet.
Looks like Scott's at least not had to mulligan this game though. So
Yeah, like he just kept to 7. I think in between rounds that was a lot of his thing about ultimately being a combo deck. It's about like factoring how he can get his line to his payoff, and he needed to do a little bit more focus on that coming into game 2.
yeah, I mean that's the thing with the certainly decks with Urza Saga in them. Quite often, although you've got a very focused plan A, Urza Saga gives you a lot of options, and it gives you a lot of plan B value in terms of just making constructs, particularly if you're playing against a relatively fair deck.
So we're seeing portable halls. So I'm guessing like we're basically seeing affinity, right?
Yeah. Mox Amber. Does Adam have a Emery or a Tamio to turn it on here? Probably Emery, given the sequencing he's played here. And there it is.
To be fair, not only has Scott come up against some quite top tier decks, but has also had some pretty top tier starts so far this morning against them.
Yeah, this is a pretty good draw. Oh, okay, interesting. So Adam's on a version with cutters.
Oh, this has been taking a little bit of a uptick, hasn't it? Like people sort of just valuing it.
Yeah, I think the cutter gives you similar to what we were just saying about Urza Saga, the cutter gives you an additional plan.
Oh, double emissary.
Double emissary. What's the follow-up? Close the Gix. Make another 2 guys.
Yep. At least this puts a visual on Scott that he just needs to go fast. The difference is going to be having flyers, right? So emissary is going to be the engine for Scott, because 1/1 flyers will be able to go over the top.
Yeah, the only blue source in his deck now to cast the emissaries from exile is the Mox Opals, though. So
yes, it's not anytime soon, essentially. Cutter is still a great Magic card, though. It's mad to believe that we were in the Vivi world that we're in now. We were like as worried about Cutter as we were, but I think if we had it back for a hot minute in Standard just to see what it was like, we're also going to remember that it's almost certainly rightly on the ban list.
So repeal serving as a removal spell against one of Scott's tokens there. Just 1 mana, kill it, draw a card.
Yeah, repeal really having a popular tick up with this current style of deck.
Yeah, I mean it's been a very versatile card. It's seen a lot of play in formats like Vintage, where obviously you have the Moxes. You can use it to generate additional storm count and things in your turn, but also you can use it to answer opposing permanents that are going to cause you difficulty. It's got a lot of versatility, and the fact that it draws a card is obviously the best 3 words ever printed on Magic cards.
It is.
So yeah, I mean I think as the power level of Modern has gone up, cards like Repeal I think become more interesting in the format. Speaking of the power level going up, that's a cranial plating. I remember that being an absolute menace back in the day when Affinity first burst onto the scene.
Imagine if we'd have had some time with that cranial ram as well, like in Pauper. That would have been interesting. But a lot of pretty aggro start. Like, you know, the affinity deck can't hang around here. But they have an engine turned on.
So it looks like Scott's also got an Imscare in hand, and he now has 5 artifacts, which will mean he would be able to play that next turn, I believe. Although the
Not
portable
now.
hole, yeah.
Yeah. 4 artifacts right now, if you count, because that's a Dark Steel Citadel, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Milan base.
Yeah, so now the Imscare can't be played because it's going to cost 4 mana.
I love the day 2 events. Obviously, yesterday we had a very, very serious time. People playing for points, people playing for big prizes. Don't get me wrong, you do well in the Monforgoody State, you still get some serious prizing, but everyone's in a lot more gathering-like spirits, if I would say so. So Adam using their engine to their full advantage.
Savine's Reclamation.
I think so.
That's not a card you see very often played in
No,
Modern.
No, exactly. And that's why we love everything about their... people drop those cards in on day 2. What are we using for tokens?
This is good, though. He gets his Tamio back. He gets to make another Monk. I have no idea what we're using for tokens.
To chat, this is do your thing. What's the token? It's going to be a random Yu-Gi-Oh card or something like that, isn't it?
It looks like a marshmallow attached to a balloon with ears.
Marshmallow.
I'm not an expert on these things, but I do know marshmallows. So.
We do know marshmallows. We don't know Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but we do know confectionery.
Yeah, exactly.
That's handy in the context of right now.
Okay, and there's the Imscare. So Scott's going to lose life equal to half the number of artifacts that he has in play, and he's going to draw that number of cards. So I don't know if it's rounded up or down, but he's either drawing 2 or 3 here. His life total's getting quite low, though. He does have to be careful.
Adam is on 9, and is now going to go to 7. I guess what can he generate from hand? Those are prowess tokens, right?
Yeah, they're prowess tokens. Adam also has the Shadow Spear in play, which he can equip to a token and obviously give it lifelink. So it's going to be hard, I think, for Scott to race, even now that he's played the Imscare.
Maybe he'll just the Imscare will just have to chump something really big here.
Well, Adam can also, with the Saga Trigger on the stack here, he can make a construct token, which is going to be quite large, right? The 2 portable holes, that's 4, 5. So a construct would be a 6/6 here. Plus, is there another artifact in the graveyard for Emery? Is that another portable hole in the graveyard?
Yeah, it appears so. We are a little bit off the screen with their graveyard spacing, so I think we can quite safely say they got it.
Okay, it looks like he didn't make a construct, so that means he's got something he thinks is better to do with his mana. It looks like another cutter. Yeah.
Yeah, so just go big, go wide.
Does he have a second spell to turn it on? He can sack the bauble and then replay it with Emery, potentially.
I'll do a job. I really will do a job.
Not the bauble, sorry. The spell bomb is what I meant. Yeah, so okay. So that's a big tempo swing, and yeah, Scott's packing it up.
Interesting race there, though. Like, you know, there's
very
on
good,
both sides.
very good draw from Adam, I think.
Yeah, right cards, right time.
And having 2 portable holes, I guess he had one in his opening hand and he hit the other one off the Emery, but having been able to answer the cranial plating with the second portable hole, I think was huge there. There's a very real chance he loses that race.
Yeah.
If he doesn't have that.
Let's shout out. He runs 2 holes.
Oh, of course.
So yeah, thank you, Scott.
So in fact, not just the second portable hole, but all of his portable holes.
Hey Nuno, what was the top 8 yesterday? So, Grixis Reanimator was in the top 8, Boris Energy was in the top 8, Hammer Time was in the top 8, there was a Titan, there was a there was a couple of Eldrazi decks, yeah, and thank you Charlie for linking it there. Go take a look. Are the deck lists up, Charlie? Are the deck lists up there? Yeah. Hope you are well, Nuno.
So in terms of sideboarding here,
Okay, it's a summer, so maybe give it till Monday if you want to do a deep dive on the meta analysis. Sideboarding here then.
yeah. So it looks like Scott has some pretty good cards for this matchup. He's got a Hercule's Recall in his sideboard, which lets him potentially bounce all the portable holes, etc., and get a lot of his stuff back. He's also playing a Shattering Spree. Pithy Needle is pretty good. Although
yikes.
some of the stuff he might want to shut off with Pithy Needle, potentially he's playing as well. Yeah, there's the Hercule's Recall. You can see he's brought it in. He is still going to struggle, I think, to deal with... Oh, he can bring in 2 Whip Flare, actually, which potentially deals with a board full of monks. It deals 2 damage to each non-artifact creature, so the idea, I guess, would be that you can Pyroclasm away all the monks without affecting your own drones.
Yeah, that's correct.
So it looks like Scott's got some tools here. On Adam's side, I don't have his deck list, but usually these decks have the 1-mana white removal spell with Metalcraft. I forget what that's called.
Yeah. They do tend to just have a few spot removal pieces come in, maybe graveyard hay. It's weird because a lot of their probable like removal the pieces are like the kind of hate pieces usually for themselves. So we don't know how many metallic books are in the opening hat in the main deck. Yeah, we did actually hear the story that somebody left their watery graves out and had basics in. And it turns out it was you. So sorry to hear that, mate. But like, GG.
Does the deck get worse, if you don't have Water Graves in it?
I think it's more the fact that like if they got deck checked, they would just disqualified anyway.
Ah, okay.
So would you be for if would you just because it's an error which would be like.
So we were talking a little bit about this yesterday. I think the way it works is there's 2 potential fixes. You can either fix the deck to match the deck list, or you can fix the deck to match. Fix the deck list to match the deck, and the penalty for both is different. But I don't know. I'm not a judge. I don't know what the
any judge related people. I actually wrote the list without the lands. The deck was correct. I had 4 less land.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
So like a 16 land Dimir deck. I see.
Okay. We understand. You probably had better a plus EV day of enjoyment not playing Magic instead. See you in a week though. One of our regulars here in Firestorm Games.
Okay, so it looks like Adam's got a wear and tear in his hand, which I'm guessing is something he's brought in from the sideboard.
Yeah. So Scott, let's have a content start, please, Scott. He's
kept his hand, so
he's kept it. I think he was thinking that there was something he could do there, but like the next turn would be more explosive.
So Scott's drawn under as a Saga, which is quite good on turn 2 here because he looks like he's got the 3rd land as well, so he can potentially start making constructs next turn, although it immediately dies to the wear tear.
Okay. Do you hate that?
I think that's fine. I mean, constructs can very quickly get out of control in Scott's deck. He potentially, puts a lot of artifacts into play pretty quickly, so you can very quickly end up with a construct that's 6/6, 7/7 or bigger. If Adam's hand is a bit slower, which it maybe looks like it is, a bit more reactive, I think blowing up the Urza Saga there makes perfect sense. You also don't really want to put yourself in a spot where they can search something up off the Urza Saga that
No, fair enough.
there's a good chance you're going to want to destroy it before they get to search anyway, so you may as well do it with the initial trigger on the stack. Okay.
Just a straight up Corey activation thanks to the Amber.
And the core is so good in these types of decks where you've got all the Moxes and, as an additional free set spell to consistently trigger it on turn 2.
Yeah, I think Spike was recently playing a list where it was just Cutter and Cosmogram Zeniths and 0 mana spells, and how it's basically
Just trigger the...
it's trigger after
really
trigger
consistently.
for all the zeros.
Yeah, I like it. It's the kind of thing, I guess, where it probably doesn't mulligan very well. I don't know how you don't run out of cards and stuff, but...
Yeah.
So, Unholy Heat for the Ravager.
Yeah, hits the Ravager, so just effectively flip the
Counter onto the
plus
Ornithopter.
ones
Yeah.
around.
And then the Emery. So there's another good draw from Adam.
Adam's got all the pieces online. That's the thing. This is
And he's milled an Aether Spellbomb and another Corey Steelcutter, so... Oh, okay. Repeal just to trigger prowess an additional time. Oh, bad Steel Ornithopter. Yeah, good. So yeah, Adam's draw, again, has been very good this game, and Scott's really on the back foot now, I think.
yeah. So an emissary though. So what's the follow up? He looked
So
like he was gripping every card. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got 2 Ornithopters and a Memnite.
To make 3 of those things.
3 drones.
Um.
The drones can't block the monks, unfortunately, though. So, because the monks don't have flying. Oh, and
Galv. Okay,
Galvanic
the
Blast as
Galv.
well.
The
So
Galv.
that deals with the Emery. So that's good. That potentially, if Adam runs out of gas here, the Emery was going to allow him to play a longer game, get the second cutter back, etc. It's good that Scott's been able to take that option off the table.
Holding something back. We've not got no info on that. That's a Tamio. That's not bad.
So that turns back on the Mox Amber. So that timing is effectively free this turn. I think Adam's maybe got another repeal in hand.
No, just
Equips the cutter
equipping.
to the Tamio.
so they can get the clue. Oh yeah, because that technically makes it a 1/3, right?
Yeah,
So,
1/4.
and 4.
Yeah, the cutter goes +1/+1, and haste and trample, which I guess is not going to be super relevant
No,
on
nope.
a Tamio.
So thinking times, 3 damage across the board to Adam there. We have corrected the scores after round 1.
And there's
A.
the placing.
Metal plating. So Scott's got threats, but I think from what we can see, we believe Adam's gonna have responses. So what's Scott's follow up after the threat is dealt with? Is
So the thing that's always made cranial plating so difficult to deal with, is that you can equip it at instant speed.
Yeah.
For 2 black mana, which means that it's very hard to block the thing with the plating attached to it, and let all the 0 power ornithopters and things through. If Scott can attack with 5 flyers and then equip the plating to one that's unblocked, to make sure he's getting the damage through. It's always been very hard to race a plating.
deal the
Makes another
Tamio.
clue.
So the Tamio
Just
could get
passes the turn.
flipped, which will be relevant if we also specifically if the emissary grows tokens. But I think we're hoping to get more of a big bomb on the field.
Yeah, I don't think this game is going to be about flipping Tamio. The life totals are quite low already, and I mean, that cranial plating's giving +7/+0 to whichever creature it gets equipped to. So Adam's on 10. That's quite precarious already.
Yeah.
If Scott just attacks here, There's no flying blockers, right?
Doesn't look like.
So-
No.
Adam's dead on board, which I guess means he must have some answer.
Is the concern like responses? Yeah.
So Scott equipped the cranial plating before combat. I'm not sure I love that.
So we're fetch.
So Adam fetches down to 9.
Gets a
Does he have
basic.
repeal?
I
Is he
feel
going to tap 3 and repeal the... I know it's
Ottawa.
Ottawa.
Yeah,
okay.
which makes sense. So I think sticking it on the ornithopter to then mean that the 1/1s get through, and
Yeah.
I guess hits on the chromatic star. So we now know the follow up. We now know the plating's coming essentially next turn.
Oh, Adam's drawn another wear tear.
Okay, well
Which
that's
is,
going to deal with that.
Yeah.
And a boots
There's
is
a
pretty
boots.
good. Yeah, boots is pretty good here. Especially if that's a Capricorn here. No, it's a Shadow Spear.
Okay.
That's also pretty good.
Yeah. Although I think he probably doesn't equip it this turn because he wants to hold open wear tear. If Scott draws a Latin, like if Adam equips... Oh, he's just ignoring what I'm saying.
Well,
I guess how big is that monks? The
maybe
monks
he
are
feels
4/4
that
now?
he can threaten Scott to a point that he has
A
to
5/4?
do blocks. They trample, see, right? So
Yeah. Well, no, because the cutter gives trample. The monks themselves don't have trample, so only the one that has the cutter equipped to it has trample.
okay.
Although, does the Shadow Spear give trample?
Yes.
It gives lifelink and trample, okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah. 2 of the monks have trample and the other one doesn't. It's 2 prowess. So this is 8. So this is lethal.
Yeah, lethal.
So Scott is going to have to do some blocking here. The question
Yeah.
is, what's
It's about how. It's about.
the block?
There's no. It's only a blue mana open, I guess. No, the Ottawa was actually in the bin, right? Because it was
Yeah, it was channeled.
channeled. So
So the issue here is, like, Scott's jumping the monk, which is fine. He goes to 3, but he's now 1 fewer artifact for cranial plating. So even if
Yeah.
he draws a land here, let's say he draws a Darksteel Citadel as maybe his best draw, or a Mox Opal, because that adds an artifact count and gives him the 3rd mana to play the plating and equip it in the same turn. But that's still 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it'd be +8.
yeah, the kickback is huge, right? So he just doesn't have.
So if he drew a Mox Opal or a Darksteel Citadel here, he had lethal. I wonder. He probably doesn't have enough cards for there to be a weapons manufacturing line that's lethal. The problem is next turn he doesn't have good blocks, so if he's not winning here,
Yeah, he needs to win here because the blocks aren't going to save him.
or I guess if he has Shattering Spree, that might be good enough. He can blow up the Cutter and the Shadow Spear, and that means none of the monks have trample anymore, and that makes his blocks a bit better. Maybe gives him another turn he can draw, but that would take his whole turn.
Shout out Adam rocking the classic when you were in year 7 or 8 of high school pen, where like it's just one pen with all the color choices, and you know they still have the dexterity to like roll it between the fingers. Look at that! Like it's almost like they can hear me actually say this.
Yeah,
but we were quite far away from the action.
It's actually crazy to me as an adult how excited I used to get by stationery back when I was in when I was in
Look at
primary
those
school.
skills though,
Yeah.
Adam, you are like literally show reeling this now. Look at that. Okay. We'll have to get his their social profile. People
Okay.
will be in the DMs about those skills.
So I think Scott just cycled his Chromatic Star, and I think he drew into Pinnacle Emissary. Does that do anything?
if they have the mana, it does. But there's this trample, right? So like the trample's gonna hurt. Like,
Yeah, the combination of lifelink and trample from the Shadow Spear just makes racing incredibly difficult. Like, the longer it goes on, every time you chump block, you're going down on resources. Your opponent's gaining 5 life. It's really not a sustainable proposition. But okay, so Scott's got the cranial plating. He's got Pinnacle Emissary. He's got a Mox Opal. But because he had to sacrifice the Chromatic Star, he now can't just play the Mox Opal, play the cranial plating, equip, and win, right? Because that's 5, 6, 7 artifacts in play. So the plating's only +7 now,
but the
which
emissary,
means you can only get in for 10.
emissary will make 2, right? If he
But
plays
he's a
emissary
mana
first.
short.
He's got 3. He's got 1.
He's played a land this turn already, though. So yeah, he's got 3 mana available. I guess. So yeah, maybe he can play Emissary. I think the sequencing might be wrong.
It's actually played out the emissary.
Okay. I'm not sure what he's thinking here.
It'll just be interesting. Let's just see what Scott's cooking up here to potentially survive through the upcoming barrage.
I think on that turn, I would have played a line where I warped the Emissary, then played the Mox, then played the Cranial Plating, making 2 extra guys, and then equipped the Cranial Plating to my Ornithopter and attacked. And I think
Is that another way to?
that was just lethal, but that's another wear tear, yeah. So that was the wear tear we knew about, which I
Yeah,
thought
actually,
Adam was
yeah,
going to
we
hold up
knew
rather
about
than
that.
equip the Shadow Spear. But
That's the GG. Rough time for Scott here in the first 2 rounds. The brew is interesting. The opponents have been strong. So and the right answers, right? So I think that kind of like, we'll shrug our shoulders, go next. I see whilst they de-sideboarding, they are going to obviously be spinning the lucky wheel, but maybe just on that last turn, we might have been able to cook up something different.
yeah, I don't know for sure. I'd need to go back and watch, look at the game state again. But I think Adam was tapped out, and did he maybe he had the Tamio Black as a blocker, and that was why it didn't work. Because Scott wouldn't have had enough mana to play and equip the Cranial Plating at instant speed, because he needs 2 black for that. He would have had to equip it pre-combat, I think. So I think if the Tamio was untapped, the Tamio can just chump whichever creature has the Cranial Plating on, and you can't get through for lethal. So maybe that was the issue. But
Yeah, there was a Twitch chat. There was a blocker. Good to see you though, Twitch chat. Good morning. Good morning. They are rolling the dice. Obviously, if you are joining us through like random feeds or socials, it's actually most of you will know who I am. I'm Ultimate Dave. I'm joined with Doug right now, and we are here all day. We have loads of play points to give away. Okay, so we were going to be setting up some giveaways for the chat in both chats today. I think the first lot, though, I'm going to give away either one to you. This is 120 play points. One of you to the YouTube chat. One of you to the Twitch chat. I just want to see your hottest modern take. So, obviously, please do not, say anything rude or, sort of rude's okay. But you know what I'm saying. Keep it safe for Twitch chat. We're going to head for a 10-minute break. We're going to read out the chats. We're going to pick someone for 120 play points. Go and check the YouTube out as well, right? So obviously a lot of our content is over on YouTube. We're just trying to grow our sub count there. We do pop up on Twitch now and again as well, but we usually support in Will's channel as well, who's not in Cardiff today, so we're back on ours. So yeah. Hottest modern take will win you 120 play points. And all you got to do is type in the chat over the next 10 minutes or so. Then we're going to come back and talk about it. But in the meantime, we're going to take a little bit of a break and also run an ad so that in between the games, there isn't any ads for you. We will see you all shortly to read your hot takes. let's go back out in the field and have a little chat to people. I think I see Team Adonis. Twitch chat enjoyed Team Adonis yesterday, so let's go talk to them. See what they see what hot takes Team Adonis have for us today. Ooh. Nearly a disaster. On the special request of Twitch chat.
Oh, is it? Are we back?
We are back with Team Adonis.
Top. Maybe not in double-headed giant though. Two-headed giant, we got absolutely binked.
Not good.
Our other team did well, they won. So we're in the 0-1 bracket. It could be a soon 0-3 drop, but hopefully they're soon on top. So it just depends.
Is this an honorary member today?
It was someone I binked actually. He's playing modern again, aren't you? Got one of the business cards. Hopefully join the. It's like a blood contract. You lose to Adonis, you join Adonis.
Oh dear.
It's like Mike Myers from Call of Duty.
Hang on a minute. I felt a strange pull in this direction.
Exactly. Your chin started mewing all of a sudden.
How's your day going?
Not too bad. Start with a bye. I lost to is it Paris, but not too bad.
You're happy to be here. Happy to be here, doing well.
Yeah. Yourself?
The stream's great. We're live on stream. This is like the stream is live right now. So.
Okay.
Yeah, good. Well, good to see you. Look at the Adonises. They just love everything about this. We finished the round quite early, so like there's not many people to like chat to yet. There's the other Team Adonis member just going over my shoulder. They're just loving life. Let's go see the boys. Are we chattable today, boys? Are we had a good time? Right, let's have let's flip around to Tanner and Sarge. Take the mic, boys.
Go on.
Your birthday, boy?
No birthday.
Happy birthday to Sarge. It's his birthday today. Twitch chat. Give him some love. How's the day gone?
Our seal pool for the two-headed giants gone quite well. I'm playing Titan like all other modern players. So I pulled that, so that's pretty nice.
The Grizzlebrand backup?
Grizzlebrand backup as well.
Titan and Grizzlebrand in the same deck?
Yes.
I have Armageddon.
And he's got Armageddon, so that's our plan.
So if you fall over, he whoops the boards?
Yep.
No, but basically we're hoping to drop the big creatures, then destroy... Sorry.
How does this work? Yeah,
just clip it on.
Clip it on. There you go.
You can tell it's not even in the right place.
Go on. Tell them the story.
Just drop big stuff, destroy all lands, and then hope that they can't catch up. That's it.
That works. Right, now that this is probably broken, I'm going to leave you guys and
sorry.
Keep that's fine.
How's Scott doing anyway?
Not
very well.
We don't talk about Milbourne. No, run into like really difficult matchups, but which have then also had great starts. So it's okay. He's getting there. This is going to be the 5-2 comeback story, right?
Great.
5-2.
Is it 7 rounds upstairs?
Oh no, 4-2. 4-2. Yeah. Thank you both. Thank you. See you in a bit. Just have a little bit of a watch, we will. The man with the legend, Jendrik, is packing up. I don't know if this is which table are we? We're on 18, so I guess this is the and 1 bracket. No, this is the 1 and bracket because it's round 1. Still playing here. Let's go see Dante. Dante, we okay for a quick chat?
Yeah.
You also Dante yesterday. Great result, friend.
Yep, that's right. It's top 16.
Yeah, what did you get for top 16 after?
I got a chocolate bar.
Yeah, chocolate bar's the important part.
Yeah.
You running it back today, same deck?
Yeah, same deck, and I won one, lost one. Just lost the second round, but the first round is good. Yep.
This man's just grinding Pokemon Go whilst we're chatting. Like, what ultimate gamer they are.
I'm trying to get the Ho-Oh from Go Battle League, so yeah.
How's your dad doing? Same? Doing well?
No, 0-2.
Okay. Well, he can come and chat. You can come and commentate. We'll get you on. We'll get you on stream when your dad can commentate.
Yeah, I mean, let's see.
Yeah, good. Okay, well, we'll leave you to it. Good luck. Good luck. Dante MTG or Dante Snake MTG. Go to follow them on YouTube and Twitch and all that goodness. Let's go see. Let's go see if Jake will talk to us. Jake, you good to quick chat on stream? I'll come out. Okay. There he is. Jake's Wales. Good to see your friend.
Yeah, good. Just we were 5-3 yesterday. Now we're 2-headed gianting today.
Oh, so you're taking the fun line today?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, yesterday was good fun playing Esper Blink. Just love that deck. So good.
Yeah, the deck is excellent. I think it was targeted a bit yesterday from what we saw on stream and what people's sideboards and things.
Quite a few Torpor Orbs that I wasn't hoping to see, but
yeah, in Will's clutch top 8 versus top 16 game, there was the mull to 5 turn 2 Torpor Orb, which just crushed streams.
I was still able to play through it though, which was nice. Just the power of just. Because if you just have enough power on board, just get through eventually. If they got not enough else going on, so
yeah, cool. Much lined up for yourself. So what does that do for you for invitational standings, etc.?
Yeah, my points are not great. The last couple of Axions I did not the best, so I'm not too worried about the leaderboard. The Unity one? I'm hoping to maybe just get through.
Yeah, you'll be there. You should be good. And obviously we got the next gathering still in Dark Sphere. If you can make it out, obviously
hopefully,
still one you can blink.
Yeah, still need to double check and get time off. But yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed.
Good stuff. Well, good luck with your rest of your day. See you in a bit. And I'm just gonna walk you around a Firestorm. This is Firestorm Games, and it is one of the biggest stores. Here's our man Alan. Shout out Alan. Bangs the slash cashier. We love him. I'm just gonna go right in the back corner, right? So you can see Lego for days. Obviously, Lego's a hot commodity, and it is 2025, so it's behind there. But look how deep this store goes. I'm in the far corner of the store. I might have disconnected. I don't know, but we'll see. And we have all of this. We got anything from plushies. So as an experience, you can come down to Firestorm and play pretty much every card game. There's loads of seal product as well. Look at this. Even Japanese boosters. We got the decks. Even Doctor Who back in stock. Go check it on the website. If you're doing it on the website, we do have a Firestorm Games affiliate code back in the description. If you wouldn't mind going via that, it'll help the stream, get us a little bit of a kickback. But if you want singles, you're going to need to use the Axion code. That's also in the store and chat right now. Having a little bit of a look, we see a friend of the podcast, Livia, there, still playing in their match that I believe is still top 8-ish. Did I disconnect? Is that why you're down here?
No, I'm just hanging out, bro.
I can't put this on an angle because it's way too gimbaled, but there we go, he's back on it now. Or should I go on tiptoes?
Yeah, we'll do that. No, you can just be short, mate.
Rough.
I've been 1 point off lethal, I think 3 separate times.
Yeah, they've had really good draws as well.
Well, and also if people could leave my fucking Springleaf drums alone on turn 1 as well.
Yeah, you've been shut down.
Yeah, they've had really good draws, especially in that second round. Wear Tear on the Azazargle was brutal as well.
Yeah.
But they've drawn their sideboard cards. I haven't.
Yeah,
my deck's pretty AB, right? So the weapons manufacturing plus Heartbrand Ravager, that's great.
Yeah.
I keep drawing Cranial Plating, which is weird. I only play 2 of them.
Yeah.
The more I play, the more I think Rottenmouth Viper's just a bad Magic card. Boo. Sad.
You can't say that in 2025.
I'll play it in standard with Voice of Victory.
That's better. We'll get that booted up on the channel.
Yeah, I'm not giving up on the Vipes, but I think in Modern, a little bit too much to do with it. But I don't know. Maybe blue cards are good. Maybe Tamio and Emery along with Pinnacle Emissary.
How much you want to force it is still not Corey Steelcutter, right?
I mean, so he did draw really well after playing the Corey Steelcutters, but
it was drew to they were the cards that you put in for the plan, so you want to see them, right?
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, drew the right cards, drew the right amount of them. I think there is a world where you can play weapons manufacturing in blue-red. I don't think you need to go Jeskai, because the reason why you're in white is for the removal, right? So being able to play portable hull, that sort of thing, or Jeskai Ascendancy, as my previous opponent was actually playing as well.
Yeah, exactly.
But getting them removal out of weapons manufacturing might be supposed to be,
maybe. Well,
I'm still going to play Claws and Gix in Modern. I'm still going to have people asking me if that card's even legal.
That
is.
That card's done the classic 900% spike all the way up to £1 from 20p.
Time Spiral, Time Shifted, and Urza's Saga. Those are the 2 print.
That's hot. We got more friends here today, being judged by Winter today, one of our top judges. We have our Swansea friends. Hi, Swansea friends. Hi. Let's go in. Yeah, pretty much there. We're going to head back up. People know if Jendrick, hello, how you doing?
I'm 2-0.
2-0? Yeah, playing well. The deck is functioning today.
Well.
Yeah. Oh, running well.
Running well, definitely.
Cyborg Guide is online right now.
It is at mysticalteachings.com. Come and visit, please.
Twitch chat will know this. They'll all be hearting right now. Have a good rest of your day.
Yeah.
See you in a bit. Doing really well. This is the calm area. Just to remind everyone, this is the commander bulk.
Sealed commander, yeah.
Yeah. So anything goes here. But there's a lot of them. A lot of commander players playing to win, which is not a thing you say that often. Great stuff. Hey, how's it going? You good? And just some chill food vibes over here. Like I see the Rowan boys and everyone seeing. Yeah, like it's doing well. Craig Tanner's here. Hi, Craig. How's it going, mate? You good? Yeah, good stuff. Everybody's doing really well. We're going to head back now. We're going to get ready for the next round. That is not going to be long. There's still some games out on the field. Twitch chat, if you want to win some play points, basically coming back on stream is going to be Doug with Jack. 2 very opinionated Scotsmen in the booth. They want to see your modern hot takes. They're going to decide the best ones in the YouTube chat, in the Twitch chat. We'll get you 120 play points. In the meantime, though, we'll go back to a break and then we'll come back with round 3.
live. Are we working?
Okay, hopefully we're back for round 3 of the Modern for Goodies here at the Axion now from Farstorm Games in Cardiff. We're once again going to be watching Scott with the black-red artifact deck, but this time he's playing against Jacob Crook. We don't know what Jacob's playing today, but yesterday in the Mega Modern event he played the Gorier's Vengeance deck. How do you think this matchup goes then?
It's going to be very dependent on Scott finding, obviously, graveyard interaction. I think he might have some stock off Jacob not knowing what the deck does, so he might not force neg. Is it?
Does that look? It looks like the same deck, yeah.
So he might not, force neg the munitions or something like that. So it is possible he misplays into it, in which case Scott will get a lot of stock. But I imagine Scott's deck has quite an issue dealing with a Solitude.
Yeah, possibly.
Like Solitude Ephemerate probably going to be pretty lights out.
The drones do, if you can make a Pinnacle Emissary, the drones do block Solitude pretty effectively.
Scott going to get his Springleaf Drum there.
Fortunately, Jacob's not playing Purple Holes, so that's not an option here.
He's got pendings.
He has Prismatic Endings, yeah. He doesn't have a huge amount of interaction, though. He's only got 3 Force Negs, 2 Prismatic Endings.
The only instant speed he has is 4 Solitude. If he's playing the standard list that they're all playing at the moment, is 4 Solitude, 2 Pending in the main as their interaction, and then 3 Force Negs as like protection.
Yeah. Okay, this looks like a pretty good start from Scott.
Crack, Surveil, been the Atraxa, best that ever was.
Yeah, you don't need Entomb in this format if you just surveil your target into the graveyard every time.
The Ben Jones special with Ledge.
I did it 3 times yesterday in the first round, and my opponent was extremely annoyed at me. Yeah, it's black-red weapons manufacturing, wiretapped. Okay, is that a Priest of Felrites?
No. What is that?
What is that card?
Give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
Have we just hit the spice bracket? This is Jacob Crook of Pauper Nationals winner fame.
Oh, okay.
So they took down the Mega Pauper up in Birmingham.
Yeah, yesterday he was playing Gorier's Vengeance, and we thought it was the same deck, Dave. But
it is a Priest of Felrites. It's the Commander, Final Fantasy Commander art. I didn't even know it had a reprint.
okay, that is a Priest of Felrites, apparently.
See, chat's all over it. They're much better than us at this.
Oh yeah, you're gonna want to read that one, Jacob.
Yeah. Here's my 2 mana.
So how many artifacts does Scott have? 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's gonna draw 2 cards and lose 2 life here. And then the second ability on...
What's the second one?
The second ability is it can throw artifacts to deal damage, right? For 4 mana, is that right?
Yeah, it's equal to the CMC.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. So 3 in a red, sacrifice an artifact. It deals damage equal to the sacrificed artifact's mana value to any target. So
Scott could just lose here because he's let him untap.
yeah.
If he lootings, the
Tainted Indulgence, yeah.
Bins in a Atraxa, Scott won't have a window to respond.
Just surveils it into the graveyard here.
Yeah. Best that ever was. Here comes Gristlebrand. And Priest of Felrite's a bit of a problem because he gets to stay on the board as well. You don't have to hit anything else.
So Jacob's reanimation targets are 4 Atraxas and 2 Gristlebrands, I think. So that's another
Second
priest.
That's not the worst. It does have enough. I think it's free white-black.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. So it looks like Jacob's got a Solitude in hand. He's considering that.
It's just depending.
So that's going to hit the Imp Scare.
Does he have the EFA?
Doesn't look like it. That's not a terrible reanimation target, though, yeah.
Bring it back. Eat the Ravager. That's pretty good.
So this is interesting. Yes, that's what I was going to say. Scott's going to sacrifice the Chromatic Star, I think, to get an extra counter on the Ravager, and then get at least 2 counters on the Mem Knight.
He's able to trade.
What's There's the Saga going to get here?
Opal, probably.
Yeah, I guess it depends on what the rest of Scott's hand looks like.
I think he's got another Iron Crag in hand. I think I saw him pull
If
one
he gets
off
an
the top.
Opal, though, he can potentially like cast a Pinnacle Emissary or something, which would be decent in this spot. He don't think he hit.
But he's gonna make. Is he making a dude?
He's making a construct. I guess he can make. So he could get like a Pyrite Spellbomb here, tap the construct and the Springleaf Drum for the red to activate the Spellbomb and kill the Solitude, and then get him with his Mem Knight. That seems like an okay line. You are then just left with 3. Oh, he's got the.
He's gone for the Opal. I think if he's got the second. I think he had the second Scourer in hand. Can he play it?
No, he needs it.
Land drop he can play
It
it?
costs 8 normally, and it would be reduced by 4 here. So, if he has a
He needs a
Darksteel
land.
Citadel in hand, he can play it. But otherwise, I think not. Is that right? For
Yeah, he needs that land. Because it's black.
I think
red.
I think it has to be a Darksteel Citadel, right?
No, because it's free at the moment. 3 mana. So that's 1.
No, it costs. Okay.
Oh, no, he just dumps his hand now, right?
So Ornithopter is 1 drone. Oh,
He did have
Ephemerate
the
on the side.
EFAM.
That's interesting. And Scott has Galvanic for the Solitude.
That's rough. That looks like three lands less than Jacob's hand as well. It doesn't look like he's got a lot of action going on.
Yeah, both players' hands are very depleted, but Scott's got by far the better board state.
And for him to he's 1 land off reanimating something again. So yeah, he's yep. And Jacob scoops him up.
Well, so I mean that was a good draw from Scott. We finally got to see this black-red deck do its thing.
Jacob takes a lot of damage from his own mana base as well.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, I think he dealt himself 5 or 6 damage that game.
Yeah, and I mean he didn't see
'Cause
one of the good reanimation targets, or at least he couldn't get it into the graveyard if he did. So.
Priest of Felrights is free life as well, but I don't know if I would have used the Priest if I had the EFM. I think I'd have just.
So Scott gets to bring in Grafdigger's Cage here. He gets to bring in Nile Spellbomb. He gets to bring in Tormod's Crypt. So I assume those 3 will come in. Magus of the Moon seems like it might also be good here, given Jacob's
so
mana base.
The moon effects are very good against the Atraxa decks. It stops them being able to hard cast Atraxa. Magnus of the Moon is less good than Blood Moon, because obviously they can just out it with a Solitude.
Sure.
But their actual mana base, I think they play like 1 basic Swamp, 1 basic Forest in the main, or maybe a basic Plains. I know their mana base is super tight, so they don't have a lot to mess around with.
Yeah.
And their ability to fetch it early to play around it's quite low.
I think you'd want a basic Plains so that you could cast Prismatic Ending on a Blood Moon. Or at least potentially. Scott's sideboard also has 2 copies of Gearport Ether Grids.
What does that do?
So 3 mana enchantment. It's red. You can tap 2 untapped artifacts you control, and Gearport Ether Grid deals 1 damage to target creature or player. Do you think they're there for the creature matchups, like for Boros, for example.
I would imagine they're there to machine gun down a board of Ocelot Pride tokens.
Yeah, that makes sense.
In response to a not Gall's Blast, Goblin Bombardment.
Yeah, okay.
Because they can put a lot of power out quickly, and it just means you can turn every bit of fodder that's kicking about on the board into actual damage and creature removal. And then if you don't have to remove the creatures on the end step, you can just ping your opponent for 2, untap. You're not losing much damage off it. Ornithopter doesn't attack very well on its own.
Yeah, so that would make sense.
Kills a Ragavan as
unlikely
well.
We'll see them in this matchup then.
Yeah, we won't. Unless Scott's done some unhinged sideboarding, I don't think we'll see them.
Okay. Looks like Jacob's got a Psychic Frog in hand.
So off to a good start.
And Psychic Frog has got to be one of the best early plays Jacob can make against Scott, right? It's good defensively. It lets him easily get a reanimation target out of his hand if he needs to, and then
draws cards. Hard to answer with static removal, as damage-based removal is just not great into it.
Yeah.
Particularly before Metalcraft is online.
Okay. Maybe it looks like Jacob's got an Ephemerate as well. It's quite hard to see these players' hands. Scott is thinking pretty hard here. It's the Spire of Industry is the land, but
I think there's an Opal.
A Ravager.
That's a munition or
oh, that's a Pinnacle Emissary. I see. So he's got a Pinnacle Emissary and an Opal. Maybe that's what he's thinking about, whether or not he wants to do it now, or whether or not you can set up better for turn 2.
Well, I need to play the Opal first, because Spire doesn't make mana until he plays an artifact.
Oh, I didn't realise Spire was his only land. I see.
He's got other 0 drops.
He only needs one more, and then the Mox is turned on.
Yeah.
And then
we're off to the races, I reckon.
Yeah, so another Mox. Okay.
I didn't realise it was a cast trigger. I thought it was an ETB.
Yeah, no, Pinnacle's a cast trigger, but the weapons manufacturing is an ETB trigger.
Okay.
Okay, so this is a very good draw from Scott. This is basically exactly what his deck's trying to do. That's a Tormod's Crypt as well, which cuts off any quick reanimation lines. This looks like a absolute blowout.
Yeah, it's good.
Wow, he's got the Bauble as well. This is crazy. So he's going to make a second munitions.
3 tokens.
And the Pinnacle goes away. So that's... Yeah, that's... Scott's got to be pretty good about that turn 1. What format is this? Is this Vintage?
Playing Legacy now.
He played 2 Moxes on his first turn. It feels a lot like Vintage.
He does admittedly now have 1 card in hand, so if Jacob answers this bold, Scott's
we don't have to think about that, Jack. You know, the future.
Wrath for 0 goes quite hard here.
Planning for the future is for other people.
Yeah.
We live in the moment here.
Wrath for 0 goes pretty hard here.
Fortunately, well, certainly the list Jacob was on yesterday didn't have Wrath of the Skies. I don't think so.
No Wrath of the Sky in the 75?
Oh, he had 2 in the sideboard.
2 in the side. I would imagine they come in here.
And he has a Pest Control as well, which would be similarly good here.
He's just put a Solitude in the bin. We see a Goryo's off the top on the Bauble.
That's the Pest Control.
Okay, that's rough. Spicy 1 over in the 75, that's what we play them for. Got to draw it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just like a slightly cheaper Wrath of the Skies, right? But
yeah. Well, against Boros, it's essentially.
Okay,
sometimes you do it for 2, but.
I feel like this is your fault for mentioning Wrath of the Skies and jinxing Scott like that, Jack. But here we go. Well, that's not too bad.
Yeah,
Scott's
he's got some stuff to rebuild.
And
I can't tell what the last card was.
It's a Galvanic Blast.
But he is now free to just dump a reanimation target and attracts or something in.
So Scott Bobble, did he?
Best that ever was.
Did he bobble in his opponent's upkeep? Is that a hedge maze?
It is a hedge maze. He's left on top, so it must be some form of reanimation. Surely that's what you're digging for now, is something to bring back. He's left it on top. So he has the vent.
Scott drew a Memnite, and I didn't see the other card.
Another bubble. No, it's Memnite.
Memnite's a good one. So that's 6 damage sitting in there with us in play with his munitions.
Tainted Indulgence. I'm going to guess that was a reanimation target on the top to the bin. No.
No. Maybe it was the Tainted Indulgence he left on top. I'm guessing he also...
He played it. He played the Surveil that turn.
Well, I mean, I'm guessing... Alright, I was going to say I thought I was wrong about Jacob having had a Psychic Frog in hand. I think I would have played the Psychic Frog last turn rather than the Tainted
Maybe trying to high roll something into the bin. We know he has the Vengeance. He's just in such a bad spot if Scott draws Ravager here, no?
Yeah. I just feel like you're in such a much better spot with the Frog in play, particularly once Scott's very low on cards.
Just start eating your grave and start chipping in. You can eat an Ornithopter as well.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not a bad day at the office. Very good. What's in his hand? There's an Ethan.
That's a prismatic ending. Yeah.
Is he gonna... Oh, give it fly.
I think this is fine if he blocks with the Memnite. I think you're okay with that.
He's gonna trade a card for it. If he's got an attraction, real bad.
So I'm guessing what's going to happen here is Jacob's going to discard a card to kill the Ornithopter, and Scott's going to respond by Galvanic Blasting the Frog. And Jacob will have to pitch his whole hand to save it.
No?
No, it just bounces.
Just not gonna bother? Gonna try and high roll again?
Well, I mean, maybe if he's still in combat, this makes sense. But it looked like they're not in combat anymore. It's another basic. I do think we've got to talk about the basic lands that some players play in these tournaments, and just.
Mana, what is this?
So Wrath of the Skies. Okay.
X equals 2. He's gonna lose his own frog.
This feels.
I guess this
quite
leaves Scott
aggressive.
with literally nothing. However, is Scott going to Galviv in the face, putting a 10?
So that puts him to 10. The 3 munitions, I guess he throws at.
Or is he doing it for 1? No, he's doing it for 2. He's doing it for the whole whack.
Okay. So Scott's hands another Memnite.
I think there's another munitions in there. I reckon this game's... Wait, how's Jacob now on full?
Because when the munitions tokens went to the graveyard, Jacob took another 6.
Or is it when they leave?
It's when they leave, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Leave not die.
We're going to hard cast an Atraxa next turn, that'll be fun.
Okay, so that's Scott's just drawn an Imscure, which is not great here because it costs 8 mana and he doesn't have any artifacts in play.
Here we go.
Have we finally?
This guy's evidently forgotten to register his Atraxas and Crystal Pants. Oh, there we go.
They're in a box with Nuno's Watery Graves.
They're still in my standard.
Okay. So this is probably it now.
Yeah, this is lights out. If
He's going to
got
get to
an
look at
here,
10 cards, refill his hand. He's going to get to attack and gain 7 life. If he finds an Ephemerate, there's an Ephemerate in that pile. Okay, so
second Goryo's pending. Oh, he must have an Ephem because he's not taking one.
yeah.
That was the quickest Atraxa I think I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Are we watching this in fast forward? I'm going to guess that's a Plains. Yeah, Scott's opening hand was very good, but as we said, with a single you know, Wrath for 0, a Meltdown. They had the pest control this game. You dump your entire hand on the board and then a single answer.
I mean, if he doesn't have the pest control there, though, Jacob, I think, would have basically been dead, right?
Oh yeah. If he's no pest control there, you lose. But the problem is Modern now has a critical mass of these 2 mana, particularly if you're in artifacts. 2 mana, your board's gone. And
yeah, but I mean, it had to be the one-off pest control. Wrath of the Skies wouldn't have done it because he couldn't.
Wrath for 0. You don't have to pay energy into it. You can just do it for 0.
Well, that would have taken care of the tokens, but it wouldn't have got the weapons manufacturing off the board. And
neither does pest control. The first one didn't take it. Pest control's 2, 1 or less.
Yeah. Okay.
I think pest control is interesting over the 3rd copy of Wrath. I know some people are on a weird.
Well, I mean, it's also in a sense a little easier to cast than the Wraths, right? Because you don't have to specifically search up.
Yeah, you don't have to have double wave.
Yeah.
Yeah, not having the second land was rough. I think Scott died with a second manufacturing in hand and a load of 0 drops, so he was really just waiting for that land. Maybe make a load of stuff, play a Ravager, and it's possible he can still refill.
So Jacob's mulliganing. Is this the second mulligan?
This is it'll be his first hand, I think. First mull, sorry, not first hand. Scott's kept 7. I see an Urza Saga. It's already off to a good start.
Yeah, he's got Spire as well, so he's got at least 2 lands this game.
Spire's an awkward one on turn 1, not in this deck specifically, but does need an artifact, so the sequencing gets kind of strange with it.
Yeah.
Is that consigned to memory?
Yeah,
consigned. Down to 5 though. The problem with the Atraxa deck is it does grind, like, all it needs is for Scott to not have, you know, artifact, a bit of graveyard hate on turn 2, and before you know it, there's an Atraxa in play, and he's drawn 5 cards.
So yeah, Jacob does have Consigned to Memories in his sideboard. I'm not sure how good I think Consigned to Memory is here. Like, yes, Scott plays lots of artifacts and Consign counters those, but they cost 0. I guess you can counter a Cranial Plater or something, but Jacob hasn't seen that.
No. Unless... No, it can't hit him.
So the pest control and the 2 Wrath of the Skies definitely came in. Jacob also has 2 Celestial Purge in the sideboard, which I might have been tempted to bring in as an answer specifically to the weapons manufacturing. And I guess also to a Pinnacle Emissary, right?
It answers Imskar as well, does it not?
It does answer Imskar as well. So yeah, maybe that's a sensible choice to have brought in. It seems better than Consign, I think. I think it seems to answer more.
Slam it. It's not the Atraxa.
He is not entombed on turn 1.
He does. That did look like an Atraxa in hand, though, so we could see a turn 3.
Scott's gone with the turn 1 Saga as well, which is like a very aggressive line because you're not going to have enough mana to make constructs. So
I don't
unless he's got.
This is a construct game. I think they just outscale you.
So it looks like he's got a Ravager.
It does allow you to do the, obviously you can stifle.
Mox. Okay.
Oh, you can. Yeah,
I think he's going to make a construct here. Yeah.
So obviously, yeah, you are correct. You can still stifle the trigger when it dies, but the 4 consigns were in his sideboard. He's brought them in for this matchup. He doesn't play any main, so he specifically brought them in as answers rather than having them there as incidental value. I guess you can consign a Saga trigger, which isn't nothing.
You can also consign the Arband Ravager trigger when it leaves, so you don't get the modular. And the counters don't go anywhere.
Yeah,
that's maybe there's enough things then to make it worthwhile, but
we're not sure if they brought in the full 4. We just saw one in a shuffle hand. We might see them when they sideboard. We might get more of an idea of what they've brought in, but I reckon. Where's the water, guys? It's down there. I reckon that they've probably gone with 2. I don't know, there might be dead cards in the match.
Oh. Nile Spellbomb off the Urza Saga. Those constructs are now 5/5s.
Sadly, it's not stifle, so you cannot stifle that.
But we know Scott's got the Spire of Industry in his hand.
Doesn't want it. Doesn't need it.
So
what does the other half of that land do? Because it's not just a land, is it?
No, I think that land is Sulphur Springs. It's just the Lord of the Rings version of it.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Ew.
So that one's Sulphur Springs, and the other one is the Blackcleave Cliffs. So
Yes.
both of them just tap for red or black, although the Sulphur Springs deals damage.
Whoa, that's rough.
2 games in a row.
That's absolutely rough.
Yeah, okay.
That's why we play one-offs. Never didn't have it. I would imagine Scott is entirely on tilt at the moment, as I think we would all be.
He's got a hand to rebuild here, though. This is going to be a good turn.
He's got a full hand to rebuild with. He can slam a Ravager here.
Into a Mem Knight. And then is the last card in his hand. And he's got 2 cards left. Oh, it's another Ravager he's got in his hand.
After the way this game's going, he might stay as the caster. I don't imagine he's having much fun at the moment. He is building well, though. He's rebuilt well, but again, here...
So, I mean, this is, I guess, where he really needs to draw like an Imscare, right? I guess it's less good now, specifically, but...
Sack it to itself, move the counters...
Like, I feel like maybe this is an area where the red-black version of this
drop,
is...
Which is huge.
That is big, yeah. Scott seems to have drawn more lands than he would ideally want to, though, perhaps. Oh, he's drawn the weapons manufacturing. So, okay. So, if Jacob doesn't draw land here, he's digging.
Scott is playing red-black weapons manufacture, I think it's called.
Yeah, it's weapons manufacturer.
Which basically uses Arcbound Ravager and weapons manufacture and a load of 0 drops to machine gun down your opponent. And then hit you for like 25.
I feel like this is maybe... Oh, he's drawn a cranial plating as well. That's quite big. So he can play cranial plating, make a munitions token, and then he'll have 2 black available to equip it at instant speed if he wants. So he doesn't even have to equip ahead of combat and potentially run into a Solitude. He can attack.
Is he just going to play out
the Ravager?
Well, he could play out the Warp guy and just set up for next turn. He's not under any pressure at the moment.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. So the Spire lets him play the Pinnacle Emissary.
So he is playing the Ravager. So this could be lethal. Sacks that, he goes to 9.
Cranial plating is a second token. So that's Jacob's effectively on 7 life.
7.
Unless he can answer the Ravager in response to this trigger.
He sacks everything, sacks the Ravager to itself, puts the counters
3,
there.
4.
Yeah, I think that's lethal. Yep, there's the handshake.
Nice.
Scott takes down his first opponent of the day. Played through 2 rafts. That's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, the deck looked quite impressive in that third game.
So here we go. We'll see how many good signs were brought in. Just the one? Spicy 1 of? Spicy 2 of? Spicy 2 of.
2 of, yeah.
So I wonder what they trimmed. Because I feel like you can't take out too much engine. Like, the sweepers make 100% sense.
Yeah.
But you can't take out too much. Is that maybe why he struggled games 2 and 3? Did he take out Phalanges?
I mean, he obviously didn't take out the Force of Negations because they were still in the deck as he was flipping through. There was certainly at least some Falagi still in the deck in game
Yeah.
2 because we saw in Mill 1. I don't.
saw some EFEMs as well.
Maybe.
Are they playing the blue-white discard one, game 2 live?
It doesn't look like it now. So maybe you can take out the Priest of Fell Rights on the basis that they're a little bit slow. And they die to Galvanic Blast, and then you're just more all in on Goryo's. Thoughtseize, I guess, maybe also doesn't seem great if your opponent's dumping his whole hand that quickly. But
Does he have Thoughtseize in the main?
he had 2 Thoughtseize in the main.
Yeah, Thoughtseize is probably gone. I would reckon. But
Okay.
Scott is on the board, still live for prizing. She's got to win out from now on. Can't be that hard.
Okay, well, is that X and 2 as prizes?
I think X and or it might be X2 and 1. He can maybe pick up a draw. It tells you on the website. I'm not sure on Axion's prizing structure for these side events. Well, not side events, but non-main.
Okay, looks like there's still quite a lot of matches left to report in this round. I guess that makes sense. That was fairly quick. All right. Well, Dave wanted us to get modern hot takes from chat.
Yeah, what's some people's spicy modern hot takes? Let's
Oh yeah, so Jin has suggested that Lantern Control being meta means the format is healthy. That is certainly a take.
Hot take. If that was a chili, I'd be going nowhere near it. But it's
Lantern Control is one of those decks where
it's just horrendous to play.
If it was actually meta in the sense that a large enough percentage of the field were playing it, that you were like, okay, that's a deck that I have to prepare for.
You just play Meltdown.
I'd put it in my gauntlet. No, but what I mean is, like, that tournament's going to be horrendous because of there's just going to be so many mirror matches, right? Like, Lantern, if it ever gets above a certain percentage, your tournament basically becomes unrunnable just because every game's going to go to time every round.
That was what ended up leading to the Eggs deck getting banned, wasn't it? That just every single deck.
Well,
it's the 3 mana one where you recycled them all.
Yeah, Second Sunrise.
It just went to time every single round.
I'm pleased you mentioned the Eggs deck, Jack, because my modern hot take is I would like to see a Second Sunrise unbanned.
Oh no,
that's my idea. That's my idea of a good time.
Yes, right. Moving on.
I mean that deck. I don't think the issue with that deck was that the rounds went to time, etc. Like,
it was just a horrendous.
What happened was if the deck went to time, you would then have the round extended quite a lot over time because the Eggs deck was always able to win in the 5 extra turns.
Yeah.
It was non-deterministic, but not really. Like, your opponent should have scooped a long time before they actually scooped.
Well, that was the same with Lantern, wasn't it? It won because your opponent needed to concede because they were never going to win 2 more games if they just kept playing.
But the actual execution of the Eggs deck didn't take a long. I mean, once you started comboing, it didn't take a long time. I played it a lot on Magic Online, and even with the chess clocks, it was still very easy to kill your opponent. Play 3 complete games.
Uro should not be freed. No. Having played it during the Uro and Urza's what was that Urza called? Lord High Artificer Oko deck scene, that some of the worst Magic I've ever played in my life.
I mean, I personally love an Uro, so I could get behind that.
You're a legacy player. You're allowed to love Uro.
I've got
Raph is massive into.
I've got a funny story actually about the first time I cast Uro in Legacy. I'd never actually cast an Uro in real life, and it'd been a while since I'd played with it. And at some point I cast my Uro, and then I tried to. What I actually did was in my opponent's end step, I had a Teferi Time Raveler in play.
Yeah.
So in my opponent's end step, I Greensun 0 Zenith for Uro at instant speed, and then I tried to escape or on my turn, except that I was playing with a Japanese Uro, and it had been a while since I'd played with Uro, and I forgot that the escape cost is not just the same as the casting cost, so I had not left myself 4 mana available to do it, and I tried to escape. That was particularly embarrassing. This was the last round of a legacy event at the Four Seasons in Italy.
So this explains how you got to the last round.
It was a complete comedy of errors. Over the course of 2 turns, so what happened basically was my opponent played a One Ring, and that was why I Green Sun Zenith in response to try and draw into a Force of Will or a Force of Negation to counter the One Ring. I didn't, but I drew a Boseiju, and I was like, okay, well that's fine. That answers the One Ring. Except obviously it doesn't answer the One Ring because the One Ring has Indestructible.
It's got a very important keyword written
An
on
important keyword, yes.
Could you not got haywire, mate?
So what in fact happened was I Boseiju'd my opponent's the One Ring. My opponent in Italian, and this is happening. It's the last round of this event, and
is that a winning
we
end?
both think that if we win, we're going to top 16. It's not a winning in, but we both think
it's for better prizing.
Yeah, so and prizing only dropped down to top 16, so there is money at stake.
So you're cheating at every corner you could possibly imagine with your Japanese cards that nobody could read, including
It's
you.
absolutely not my intention to cheat, but there is a crowd of Italians stood around watching our game, and
one of them started speaking kanji, and you panicked.
I Boseiju,
knowing that you.
I Boseiju,
caught out.
I Boseiju the One Ring, and my opponent asks me a question, and then he says something about searching, but his English isn't very good, and I'm like, yeah, you can search, and then he's like, okay, and he wants to call a judge, and I think what he's going to ask is, can I search for a dual land? Because obviously Boseiju lets you search for a land with a basic type, which would include Tropical Island or Tundra, etc.
It does in fact have infect.
It turns out what my opponent is in fact calling a judge to ask is, when he Boseijus my One Ring, which has Indestructible, do I still get to search? So it turns out that what has in fact happened is, rather than destroy my opponent's One Ring, I've instead given my opponent a free opportunity to search up a land. He obviously gets a Surveil land, so he's given a free Surveil.
Puts his own Uro in the bin.
This is obviously like, I'm a little bit embarrassed by that, so I make some joke and the crowd of Italians gathered around my game laugh. I then go to escape my Uro, thinking, okay, well this is the next step, it's fine, we'll play on from here. Then realise that I haven't left myself enough mana to do that, because escaping Uro costs 4 rather than the 3 mana that it costs to cast from the hand.
Pro Tour player, by the way.
So
it could be worse for commentary. We could have Doug playing instead of me, right? At least I can win some games.
So this is like not my finest hour. It's an embarrassing sequence of events. My opponent then takes his turn, does nothing of any relevance. I untap, draw a ponder into Nadu, Nomad's Encore, and an irrelevant card. Draw one of those. Draw the Nadu off the ponder. Draw the Nomad's Encore by ticking down Teferi to not bounce anything, and just draw a card, and then
win the game.
Combo my opponent, draw 6 cards in my turn, 6 cards in my opponent's upkeep. My opponent scoops. It was
never didn't have it.
one of the finest moments of my Magic career, I think.
Played to your outs. The problem was you couldn't play to any of the Mocaster.
Yeah, played to my outs. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right, Wartap. Moral of the story, unban Nadu in Modern.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine?
I can imagine.
The format's broken enough, Christ. What, other than Second Sunrise, which should never be unbanned, because that's a horrendous take, is there anything in Modern that you think should be banned or should be unbanned?
I mean, I would take a Clark Clan Ironworks unban.
Again, horrendous play. Wouldn't put it past.
I think you and I enjoy very different things about Magic.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with Standard. VV Cauldron did nothing wrong. Unbanning Corey Steelcutter, I reckon.
So just going down the list of cards that are banned in Modern, it has always been puzzling to me that Arkham's Astrolabe is banned in both Modern and Legacy.
So the problem with Astrolabe, Did you play during the Oko Euro
I played-
Astrolabe format?
I played on Magic Online. I was not playing Paper Magic at the time. But
So, having played Paper Magic during that format, everybody was a 5-colour deck playing Blood Moon in the main.
it sounds very reasonable to me.
So everything was snow covered, and they would just play out their board and then play Blood Moon and have no restriction on their own board and just be able to play through everything. And they could cast like double, triple pip cards through a Blood Moon that's like, 3 green pips followed by 3 blue pips.
Yeah, and my
through-
and my
through a Blood
question
Moon.
and my question is, what exactly is wrong with that?
It's horrendous. It's so bad. It always replaces itself. That card absolutely broke Pauper in half as well. It ruined the Pauper format.
All right. Maybe we won't unban Arkham's Astrolabe then.
that one's pretty rough.
Birthing Pod. I enjoyed playing that a lot in Modern.
So Pod, I think, is getting to the point it could potentially come off. We did see Splinter Twin came off, and sorry if you spent 20-25 quid on your Splinter Twin combos, because I hope you kept the receipt. I think you can get play set for about 50p now.
Yeah, it hasn't really made much impact, has it?
Gabe Nassif had a few like Wizards decks that had it as its Gabe Nassif win con as a one-of.
Yeah, Mengu occasionally fires it up and plays it on stream. I think he enjoys the deck.
I think randomly when like the hate's not there for it, it can
Yeah, I
pop
saw
off for a tournament or two.
Pygonti had trophied a league with it the other day. I saw on from his Twitter.
Blazing Show. Is that Idris?
It's that Idris in disguise. Yeah, I mean, Blazing Show. I mean, I'll be honest. If it gets people playing more Progenitus, I'm in favor of it.
I think Blazing Show is one of those ones that it just doesn't need to come off because only one deck benefits from it, and it's horrendous.
My favorite thing about Blazing Show is people playing Dragonstorm in their deck without without any dragons. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah. Casting Progenitus in your mono green deck.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Cheat it into play.
So yeah, I mean, Blazing Show, I could see that.
Shoal, I think Pod's definitely in the realm of starting to be safe to come off.
Cloudpost.
No.
Cloudpost would just be
It would just
make the
ruin-
Titan decks better, right?
Well,
we'd
it
just
would- it
see
would make
Amulet
Titan,
Cloudpost decks.
Tron decks. Any glaring Fleshraker deck would be nuts.
Deathray Shaman, Wartop said. I mean,
I think Deathrite's probably. I think it should stay well and truly where it is.
a lot of people have been talking about unbanning Deathrite in Legacy as a answer to the blue-black Reanimator decks. I mean, the idea being that it makes the kind of mid-range decks better and makes the Reanimator decks worse because everyone's playing this effective Graveyard Hate in the main
The
deck.
problem with it is it's Deathrite Shaman.
The problem with Deathrite Shaman
The
Wartop
one-mana
is
Planeswalker.
that very quickly the whole format converges onto playing Deathrite
Yeah, we'll all
Shaman, and
just
all the
play
decks
Deathrite
start
Shaman.
looking very, very similar.
And then the Reanimator decks play Deathrite Shaman to counter their opponent's Deathrite Shaman.
Yeah, and also the Deathrite Shaman. I don't know if you've ever played a bunch of Deathrite Shaman mirrors in a row, but the Deathrite Shaman mirror is a horrible matchup to play.
Well, it becomes like that mental misstep issue, isn't it? Where it's like, oh, I have one, but oh, I have two.
Well, it
so
becomes
you all do it in response.
It becomes a bit like, it's not so much the mental misstep, but a bit like the Soul Cauldron situation in Standard at the moment, where when you and your opponent both have a Soul Cauldron in play, nobody can use a Soul Cauldron because whoever moves first loses.
Yeah.
And the only way out of that situation is to draw either a Ghost Vacuum
Here's a
or something,
not
right?
so hot take. That should probably be banned quite soon.
We don't talk about Standard here, Jack. But this is
a less
real,
hot take. That
real
one's not
real
right.
formats only. If it's
Yeah,
not
real
an eternal format, I'm not interested.
Bring back Pauper.
Uh,
Downshift it to common.
Dig Through Time is banned in Modern. I think Dig Through Time could safely be unbanned. I don't think the card is even very good these days.
Is Dig Through Time the draw free, or is it the top
Dig Through
8
Time.
take 2?
Dig Through Time is the
Top 6?
8 mana delve spell. You get to
Yeah.
look at the top 7 and take 2 of them.
Top 7, yeah.
just keep unbanning cantrips until blue-white is tier 0. So, what you mean, like Ponder, Brainstorm? Yeah, if we could get Ponder and Brainstorm in Modern, I would certainly be a happy man. We might have to ban Dreadhorde Arcanist if we did that, but
I wish Dreadhorde Arcanist was playable because that card's really cool.
Yeah.
I had a really cool Pioneer deck for ages when the format was like quite new, and it was just like Thoughtseize into Arcanist into attack, Thoughtseize.
what they should do, and hear me out on this, Jack, the next Modern Horizons set, they should print a 2-mana, one blue mana, 1 red mana. So they should print a 1/3 creature with a name that rhymes with Dreadhorde Arcanist. Except they should give it the ability where you can discard cards from your hand to put a +1/+1 counter on it. And then give it the Dreadhorde Arcanist ability when it attacks.
Psychic Arcanist.
Psychic Arcanist, yeah.
And we'll take the format by storm.
Exactly.
It'll be in the same set as Ragavan with a gun. Which is 0 mana.
I mean, I feel like
you can dash it on turn 1.
I feel like with ideas like that, I could be on the Modern Horizons 4 design team.
Well, you wouldn't be far off. We're just going to have Triomes that enter untapped for 1 life in the next set.
What else is on this ban list? Ivugin, that stays on there.
I can stay well away.
Field of the Dead, that's also miserable.
I really like Field of the Dead, but I'm fully aware that it is a horrendous card to play against.
I'm okay with Field of the Dead being unbanned in any format where I'm allowed to submit my deck list as a Moxfield link. If I have to write my deck list out, then no, Field of the Dead has to stay banned because there's no way I'm writing down individually 21 different land names.
I don't know. The one time I played it in a tournament, I played a red-green Scapeshift. Or Titan Shift at the time, and my mana base was 28 cards that had the Pretense Forest, and they were all different types apart from Basic Mountain and Valakut's. It was horrendous.
Yeah.
The reasoning for unbanning Green Sun's CNF was to buff Titan. If Titan falls off, they'll just bring back food.
That's veering away from hot take to conspiracy theory, right?
Yeah.
That's like, somebody who's in charge of the ban list is a Titan player. just is trying to make that deck good.
He's downstairs crying, having gone to 0-3.
What about Golgari Grave Troll?
For the third time.
Do we think that is good enough to be played in Modern?
Oh really? They confirmed it?
Yeah, I think it was mentioned in the ban.
Was it? It was to boost.
Yeah.
Titan. But Titan's such a.
I don't think they specifically said it was to boost Titan. I think they said they thought it would see play in Titan, but they were excited to see play where it might see play in other decks.
Titan needs Amulet of Vigor needs banned. Fed up with that card.
Amulet of Vigor seems fun.
Golgari Grave Troll,
yeah.
I think Dredge is completely dead.
Yeah.
There is no reviving Dredge. So, yeah, bring it back. What's it going to do?
Yeah, I agree.
Great, you have a Dredge 5, cool. I have 9 spell bombs in my sideboard.
Yeah, I think Golgari Grave Troll is one of those where they would have to unban that and something else, or they would have to unban it and something else would have to get printed for it to start to see play.
I think you could bring back, like, Bridge from Below as well.
Alright.
Like, it died for Hogak's Sings, let's be fair.
I do think...
And before Hogak, it had done nothing.
I do think that if Dread Return stays banned, Bridge becomes a lot safer. The issue with Bridge is that it gives you... It's another way of getting free stuff for your Dread Returns.
The issue with Bridge is that Bridge had done very little in the format before Hogak became like... Well, it had not done much for quite a long time. And then obviously Hogak, the the Commander Classic that they decided to put in a Modern Horizons set that broke the format in half, proceeded to then break Bridge from Below in half and allow you to win on turn 1 by milling your opponent out. Obviously that was an awkward...
I mean, that's the Pilgrim says Bridge from Below is either unplayable or completely broken, keep it banned. Yeah, I mean, I think that's You've
I
kind of
think-
not understood the point of a hot take here, Pilgrim.
I think a lot of cards are like that in Modern though. Like anything that's on the ban list either breaks the format or potentially breaks the format or does nothing.
Yeah, I love cards like that though. I love cards that are either completely unplayable or the most broken thing ever. There's nothing more fun than finding some bulk rare that's sitting in the bulk box at 5p a pop.
Yeah, and it goes
and,
up to
and then
40
all of a
quid.
sudden it becomes the most
Woo!
desirable thing. 'cause-
Everybody that had 9 play sets of Shuko was laughing when that.
Yeah,
came
exactly,
out.
yeah. Love it.
8 quid each. The whole banning around Holgak was the beginning of the bad takes. Yeah, so Holgak, I think they did eventually, after like 3 or 4 months, be like, yeah, we kind of made a mistake with this card. But again, similar to Nadu, they admitted it had been designed for Commander, and then they shoehorned it into the Horizon set, and they shoehorned it in without really testing it. Again, similar to Nadu. Nadu's original ability was like it was meant to give everything flash or something. It was meant to be like the same cost and everything, but it was to give everything flash, and they were like, oh, it might be too powerful in Commander, redesign it. And they redesigned it, and not only did they break Modern, but they also broke it in Commander as well. So, they did absolute wonders with that.
Yeah, I mean...
Holgak, I think, will go down in history with Oko and Holgak as some of the... when we pushed the power level a bit too far to see what would happen.
Alright, something a bit more reasonable then. What about Mystic Sanctuary? Surely that's got to be the definition of Magic as Richard Garfield intended.
So Mystic Sanctuary...
Except for the bit where you get it off of fetch land, but, sure.
Mystic Sanctuary originally got banned because you could set up a loop with Cryptic Command to... you would...
Counter their spell, bounce your Sanctuary.
Yeah, and you could tap all the stuff every turn. And it was like a 4-mana loop where you basically could loop it constantly.
But I mean, that's not going to be good enough to play in a format where Boris Energy is one of the best decks.
It's nowhere near good enough now. My fear is that it would open the door to something else.
Yeah, exactly. If Mystic Sanctuary returning brings back Cryptic Command, I'm all for it.
Yeah, if anyone wants to buy textless Cryptic Commands when they do unban it...
yeah, speak to my co-commentator. Yeah.
Some of us bought into the hype on that.
All right, I see Scott's back at the table. I guess that means maybe we've got pairings up. Keep talking for a couple of minutes, Jack, while I find out pairings.
Probably could potentially come off, but again, it runs the risk of it plays really awkwardly with every other instant and sorcery they ever print afterwards.
Okay. Right.
Who have we got coming to the table?
Somebody called Crotor. This is the problem with Melee, is that because I'm not logged into this event, I'm not registered, I can only see the display names. So...
Can you see full names? See full names on thingy? Crotor is the name. As in caca.
So they have played a lot of Axion events.
That's good. Have they done well in any of them?
I don't know.
Can you not? What have we got? Some 3-3s, some middle.
Top 21.
Was that 5-3-1?
Top 16, playing Lotus Field combo in March last year. They played the Spotlight Series in Utrecht, playing Orzhov Blink, so we know they're
they did better than me.
So we know they're a terrible person.
Yeah. They don't like to have fun, but we don't have them. That's
okay.
fine. Thank you.
Did they play yesterday? That's the next question. Can we find out what deck they might be playing?
Well, if they played Black White Blink at was it Utrecht, you said? Or was it Prague?
Utrecht, yeah.
Utrecht. If they play Black White Brighton, I think it's a high chance they'll be on Blink, but possibly not.
Okay, so yesterday they were on Mono Red Storm.
Oh, is this the... Is it Mono Red? Click on it. This might be the Belcher player.
No, it looks like Ruby Storm.
Is it old school Ruby Storm? There was a Mono Red Belcher Storm list kicking about yesterday. That was a really cool brew. I'd not seen much of it before.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of that on Magic Online, but that deck is also cool.
Was this it? We won the 2? Yeah, Scott won.
I'll leave you guys to it, you do a great job.
Yeah, no, it's...
Okay. So yeah, it looks like yesterday they were playing Ruby Storm with a white splash.
Hang on, let me...
A white splash and a green splash.
I'm
so
going to go grab a drink, and I'll go grab this person's name as well.
Sure.
Oh, entertain the people,
I've been left to my own in the booth now, so anything could happen in the next 5 minutes. Okay, we've learned Krotor's real name, and it's Ray C. So, okay, yeah, it looks like she's playing Ruby Storm, or at least yesterday she was playing Ruby Storm. And from the cards that she's just flashed the camera in her deck box, looks like maybe she's playing it again today. So yesterday she had a white splash and a green splash. So out of the sideboard that was supporting Veil of Summers on the green splash side, and then a couple of copies of Flage and a couple of copies of Prismatic Ending on the white side. No Orium's and a Wear Tear. No Orium's Chance though. Feels like Storm is gonna, be one of the decks that Scott's deck might struggle with. He doesn't have many ways to interact with it, and they're going to be a turn, or at least a turn, quicker than he is. So this might be a difficult one for Scott. So yeah, Jack's back in the booth now.
I have returned with my chicken thighs and ginger beer.
So it looks like Ray might be on Storm here, Jack. Which
It's going to be a horrendous matchup for Scott.
Yeah, I was trying to be a bit more polite about it, but it feels like it's going to be very difficult for him.
You should rate the playmats of opponent and give prizes for the best one. Well, that one's got a Pokemon on it, and since we're not playing Pokemon, I'm going to go 1 out of 10.
Is that a Pokemon?
Yeah, it's Lugia. And it looks like it's being bitten by, what's the thing that's like dead Pikachu called?
Okay, I'm going to need a new co-commentator for the next round, because I cannot continue to share the booth with somebody who knows the names of Pokemon.
I know the name of one Pokemon. It's the dead Pikachu thing.
It's quite a coincidence.
That's it.
If you only know the name of one, it's quite a coincidence that it happens to be the one that's on the playmat group.
Yeah, Fran will know the name of it. You must know some Pokemon. You're like 105.
Roughly 105, yeah.
Yeah.
It's shiny Lugia.
Okay.
There
All
you
right.
go. Fran's got it all over it.
Yeah, it turns out everybody else in the commentary booth knows the names of the Pokemon except me. So
Oh.
maybe being 105 is not as conducive to knowing the names of Pokemon as some people seem to think.
That's not a hot take. That's just a fact. The original starters.
Okay, can we?
Talk about what?
The modern hot takes were bad enough. I will not have Pokemon hot takes in the chat. Okay. Everybody,
You had
let's.
the worst hot takes
this
of anybody
magic
for
magic
Modern.
is being played on camera. Let's focus on the games. Scott's got an opening hand. It has a cranial plating in it. It looks like it's got an Urza Saga in it. No, that's not. That's a Sulphur Springs. Okay, so he's got a Sulphur Springs and an Urza Saga, I think. A cranial plating.
Flash Scott's list up. There's probably not going to be much happening game one, because Scott is probably going to lose.
He's got no interaction
He's got
at
no
all.
interaction for it. So game two, what are we building into? What's going to help what I assume is about to be an atrocious match?
He can board in a Graph Digger's Cage, which stops Past in Flames. He can board in a Nile Spellbomb, which stops Past in Flames. He can board in a Shattering Spree to kill a Ruby Medallion, and a Tormod's Crypt. So he really still has very little interaction.
What's the blue card from the top?
It's a Hercule's Recall. Do you know what that card does?
It bounces all artifacts.
Correct. Returns all artifacts controlled by a target player to their hand. I feel like you want to. I feel like you should rephrase that, because that sounds like the kind of thing that I could get cancelled for if you're accusing me of it. So let's. All right, they're off. Scott has not exploded onto the board on turn 1, which I suspect means that
we're about to lose.
He's not, in a good place. Elegant Parlor, Surveil. So the Storm deck, realistically, it can win on turn 2, but realistically, it's trying to win on turn 3. Yeah.
I think they need a cost reducer to win if they're doing the full grape shot package.
Yeah. So that is what I'm expecting to see. Can we see what their hand looks like?
Sunbaked Canyon, eh? Are they all playing that? Is it standard?
I don't think it's standard. So that's a Ruby Medallion.
What's your take on alt arts, Duke?
I'm not really a fan. I'm quite a traditionalist. I like my Magic cards to look like Magic cards. So I don't mind all art, if someone comes out with a cool printing, but I'm not a big fan of borderless cards. I like a border. There's a reason we put art in frames when we buy paintings, etc. The frame helps draw the eye to the relevant pieces of the art, etc. I think the card frame does that on Magic cards as well.
It certainly has made doing things like this a lot harder.
Oh yeah,
because the number of times somebody that Priest of Fellrights is a prime example. It got played. Now we both know what Priest of Fellrights looks like and what it does, but it costs some art from Final Fantasy. We just never play it.
The worst one I find from the point of view of doing commentary is the borderless non-basic lands when they're too, when it taps for blue-black. You never know which one of it could be any of 8 different lands that all tap for blue-black.
And some of the basics all look the same as well.
Yeah.
Like that last game where they had I think it was the vampire ones or the Doctor Who ones.
Yeah, and I'm sure some players also are just trying to troll the commentary team by playing the absolutely least recognizable basics.
The worst cards they can find. It's an energy token, is that? I'm going to assume that's a storm count.
That's a storm count, yeah. Okay, so
they've not made a land drop, which is important.
Is that the new printing of Desperate Ritual? I'm going to assume it is. Yeah.
That is from one of the dual decks, I think. I own copies of that one. That's the only reason I know.
Well,
I would never.
let's not get into your personal failings on stream, Jack. Okay, Range Resolve. So it looks like
talk about your decks, Adam.
It looks like we're going for it here. So really,
well, that's a good start.
Yeah.
That is a very good start for Scott.
Okay.
But even if they don't go off this turn, I don't think Scott's. They're on what, 18?
Glimpse the Impossible. So this is a good one, because even if they brick here, they get the 3 spawn tokens, and next turn they've got so much mana to work with, it's very hard for them to miss. And they kind of have bricked a bit there.
They've bricked hardcore.
This is a Pyretic Ritual. It looks like they've got another... God. I've played this deck a lot, and they've got versions of the cards that I don't recognize. I'm not sure what the red card in hand is. Yeah, that's a good point, Wartap. They are doing a good job of managing the board state and helping the viewers and commentary team follow what's going on here.
Admittedly, at this point, it wouldn't make much difference with all the lands they've hit. What was that? A spawn?
I don't actually know what that is.
Scott's saying it doesn't matter, so I'm going to assume it's not there.
It's a bread token, is it? Just.
It's Scott's I'm not playing token.
Oh, he's F6. I see. Yeah. Okay, so I think the the energy token's actually tracking floating mana, and the dice are tracking the storm count.
No, because the red dice for the 5 is there.
No. So the energy token's definitely tracking mana, and the 5 and the 4 are the number of instants and sorceries cast. So the white dice is the number of instants and sorceries cast, and the sorry, the other way around. The white dice is the number of spells cast, so it's the storm count, and 5 is the instants and sorceries count for Ral.
So if she wins this flip, she just like wins, right? Pretty much, unless she flips 8 lands off the top, or they flip.
Yeah, so the magic number for Ral is 6. You want to get 6 additional counters on Ral when it flips, and that gives you the 8 you need to ultimate it. That's a great shot. Despite that being the wrong printing, I do know that one. So that is Storm should be 7, I believe, and the number of instant and sorceries is now 6, correct? And there's a Ral trigger, yes. Well remembered, Scott. That's another loss. Have they missed? Is that just no more instant sorceries to cast? No, can't flip Ral? Oh. They're playing another medallion.
I don't. Yeah. I mean, everything's going to cost
And then brick.
0 mana.
So they're going to get 2 spawn tokens.
And they can play those lands until the next turn. They've not made a land drop, have they? They can play that Surveil.
I think that's right, yes.
Oh, we're just not bothering. Fair enough.
No, maybe they have made a land drop because they had a Sunbaked Canyon that they sacked, right? So turn 2 they played the Sunbaked Canyon. This turn I think they played the Sacred Foundry.
So Scott might win this now.
I mean that's a
horrendous
pretty.
bit of luck.
It's a pretty bad spot for the. I mean the fact that they've got 3 cost reducers in play though means they've got a lot of top decks that are good. Like a Wish is probably good enough here. A Past in Flames is probably good enough here.
What is Scott's hand? He's just passed.
I don't know. So they've, yeah, okay, Milder Ritual, that makes sense.
From 11 to 0 in a Muslim show. That sounds like a skill issue. Is he going to win this?
Just make constructs.
Construct beatdown.
Does he have another land in hand?
Maybe his hand's all bum.
Yeah, make a construct. So those are 3/3s now. Get.
No, 4/4s. That's
sorry, 4/4s. Dark Steel. So yeah, okay. If
So
he's
that'd
got a
be
land,
5/5s.
he can get the. If he's got a land, he can get the boots.
Yeah,
There'll be
boots
5/5s.
lands,
Equip the
10.
new one, goes at haste. All right. I mean, I guess you play to your outs, and if your outs are the Storm deck tries to go off and fizzles.
Yeah, he played it out. The Storm player hits 6 lands in the top 7 cards.
Yeah, I mean,
smashed it. And
my
and
experience.
misses 2 round flips.
My experience with the Ruby Storm deck has been that, like, once you start going, it's actually more consistent than you think it's going to be. But yeah, I mean, it obviously has a fail rate.
Oh, is he just trying to make a massive? Oh, he can equip. Yeah, this
You can
is
equip the
legal.
cranial plating,
He
so
can
there's
equip it
6s.
And oh no, he's not doing that.
He's only up to 12 so far.
Yeah, but that would be lethal, right? He swings if they don't block, they equip.
You need 2 black mana to
Yeah, he
equip
had
instant
to.
speed, but
He had the opal and the land.
I mean, it was only the plating was only going to give +6, so he was going to be attacking for 12 total. So you put them to 2.
Oh yeah, I suppose. Put them to 1 and pray they miss a Ral trigger. Because Ral's not a May, is it?
The flipism is you have to flip the coin and you lose the life, but then if you win the flip,
So if you
choosing to transform it or not transform it is a choice you can make.
If you put them to 2, you put them in a really tight bind.
Yeah, it's really hard to win from 2 with a Ral in play.
And then I assume Scott just sends a team here, Pyrite Spellbomb, Bosch.
Yeah.
No?
Well, Pinnacle Emissary may as well make both the constructs even bigger.
Play the spell bomb.
That's an Ornithopter.
Oh, that's why I didn't go get the boots. They were in his hand.
Yeah.
That is unlucky. Although Scott has used every ounce of luck I think he'll ever own to win this game. After us saying it was almost unwinnable. He's probably going to win it 2-0 now. Just show us we've no idea what we're talking about.
I like to think that this is one of those instances where we were right, but the universe conspired against us.
The universe has decided that Cinderella shall not go to the ball. Yeah. Just attack, Scott. Send it.
The irony as well is going to be that Ray is going to have a better sideboard for this matchup than Scott once again.
Send the boys. Oh, you equipped the boots. Yeah, they're well and truly dead. Right.
So he's equipped the boots to the emissary. Yeah, this is...
What's there out here? Well, they have spawn tokens. We missed those.
They block 2 constructs and the... So they block 2 constructs and the...
The iron skewer.
So they're only taking 4, is that right? And Scott didn't leave up enough mana to equip the... plating at instant speed. So...
I don't think he could.
I feel like he could have left up mana in that turn. The plating was giving, like +8 or something.
But
it would have been.
They had 3 blockers to 3 attackers.
He had 4 attackers.
But he only had 4 attackers because he equipped the boots.
Yeah.
So he has to use a mana. He could have just played out 1 less artifact, I guess.
Yeah. He's got a Mox Opal. He just needs to tap 1 less land. And so Scott has, I think, given Ray an unnecessary additional turn there. But
yeah, I reckon that could be I'm
but
assuming they're laughing.
she's
not
effectively
crying.
on 2 because the Pirate Spellbomb's in play. So she does have to go off from 2. Admittedly, her RAL is no longer in play, so that does make it a bit easier, actually.
They've played to their outs.
That's a Pass in Flames.
Oh, okay. So Scott might just die.
I think Scott knows he's punted this as well.
Excellent question. We will ask him after this game. Yeah, I think Scott got a little tunnel vision there on what he was attempting to grow the constructs really big, but he couldn't push the constructs through. You are correct. He should have just put the boots on the flyer and the plating, and just sent the team and see what happens. But
On the plus side, it turned out we were right about this matchup being unwinnable for Scott.
did he just lose?
He lost that game, yeah. Just
after all that, top deck passed in flames. GG.
I mean, it's probably good content, but you probably shouldn't be laughing at Scott's misfortune.
No, you definitely should.
We're going to have to be careful asking him about the games after this as well, because...
It's always past in flames. It is always past in flames off the top, admittedly.
The last...
Nah, he's smiling. He's not started crying yet.
The last time I played against Storm in an RCQ, my opponent surveilled a Past in Flames off the top of the library into their graveyard. Then when they flashed it back, I countered it, and then they immediately top decked on their Past in Flames.
So you should have surgical extractioned it from the bin.
Yeah, I mean, that was my bad, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, Past in Flames is a very... size for one past and ask him for again. So how did you get on in your past game, Scott?
Okay, so sideboarding...
Yeah, what does...
Ray's sideboard has Veil of Summers, which are, I guess, not coming in here. 2 Flage Titan of Forest Fury, which I would probably bring in here.
It plays Flage in the side? So that is like backup
Just
plan?
board into a fair game, you know?
That's quite cool. I've not seen that before.
2 Prismatic Ending, which I assume are also decent here.
Pendings are decent.
2 Pyroclasms, which are pretty good here.
Yeah.
Then 1 Blood Moon, which I probably wouldn't bother bringing in.
Well, Scott's
and then...
Scott doesn't play any basic.
The rest of it's a wish board, so Empty the Warrens, Galvanic Relay, Grape Shot, Past in Flames, Wear Tear. You could argue for bringing the Wear Tear in, but you
What
could
does
argue for leaving.
Relay do again?
Galvanic Relay is the one with Storm. It costs 3 mana. It has Storm, and you basically exile
Or the top of your
the top card of your
deck.
library, and you can play that card during your next turn. So it basically is a way to refill your hand. If you're not going to go off, you can wish for it.
Yeah.
Stack a bunch of cards in
Yeah, put
exile,
15
and then
cards out
try and go
and-
again
yeah.
next turn. Yeah.
Okay, that's quite cool.
Okay. So Scott's kept his hand. Ray's mulliganing.
No. No Storm. Nah, Storm is a legit deck. It is on the rise again now that Psychic Frog is on the fall, on the decline. Because that was its almost unwinnable matchup, was into Psychic Frog, and obviously that's not where you want to be in the format where half the format's Psychic Frog. It's a type of card. It's not a command. So, when we played Hammer Time last season, before MH3 came out, we had 4 copies of Dragon Magistrate in our sideboard to beat all the random Storm decks and to beat the Rhinos decks.
Okay, so this hand has mana. It's got a medallion. It's got a ritual. If it's got a card draw as well, that's got to be good enough to keep, right?
Yeah. If you have Drannith Magistrates and you don't intend on playing them in Modern, I would recommend selling them because they are surprisingly expensive for what they are. I think they're about between £10 and £15 depending on the printings.
Okay, you're gonna have to help me out here, Jack. What is that's a Gemstone Caverns, right? Because
That is Gemstone Caverns, and that will be a luck counter going on it.
yeah, okay. So
It is the new.
so Gemstone Caverns is a card where when you're on the draw, you can
steal the play,
exile a card from your other hand to put it into play as a pre-game action, and it comes to play with a luck counter on it, and then it taps for any color mana. So this is going to let Ray play the medallion on turn 1, and then potentially win on turn 2.
Yeah. This is.
The question is going to be, does she have enough other stuff now? She milled to 6, and then she's exiled a card to the Gemstone Caverns. So I think she's got a ritual. The question is going to be, does she have like a Ren's Resolve or something to get started with the combo to try and go off next turn? It looks like that's a Ral in her hand as well. So this is kind of like an ideal setup.
They have time as well. Like, they don't have to necessarily go for it next. They can
That's true.
They can probably take a draw to Scott, missing on the land drop as always.
Well, you can what you can do is you can certainly start your next turn with the like a Ren's Resolve or whatever the other one that draws you the 2 cards is. Reckless Impulse. That looks like a prismatic ending.
Yeah, I was going to say that looks pending off the top. So if they just like pending the.
So if she's got 1 Ren's Resolve or something, I would start with that, see what you hit, and then if you don't want to keep going, you can just take another draw and try and go again the following turn.
Yeah, pending the thing, take another draw. You got loads of time here. Scott's got no clock.
Playing the Ral, I mean, I guess it blocks, but
would it not have been better to tap the red mana for that?
I mean, it probably would have been.
Since the luck counter taps for anything. Or is it a cavern and it says human? No, it's definitely luck. Yeah, it's Gemstone Caverns, not Cavern of Souls. Those new cards, like even when you open them, they're really hard to tell.
Yeah. The fact that the name's in a completely different place to where it is on a normal Magic card as well is just.
The only one I know of, like looking at it, is Ancient Tomb, because it looks like an apple core.
Okay.
That's like the only one I can recognise off the picture.
Oh, maybe that last card in their hand is a wish.
I can't tell.
I think it's definitely a pyretic ritual and
Yeah,
a
there's a
prismatic ending,
ritual and
then
something.
I thought it was our Ren's resolve, but all right.
So going up to 3 red and rolling a dice.
So storm count is 2. Instants and sorceries played is 1.
3 energy.
They're gonna wish. What are they wishing for? Is this they're just gonna get the galvanic relay and put 3 cards, draw 3 cards effectively
Are they
for
gonna
next turn?
naturally tick up the RAL?
What? Hold on. They've flipped the RAL
They're going to tick it up manually.
and deal 2 damage to something. Is that
No,
what
no,
the
it
ability does?
ticks up to reduce your costs by 1.
Oh yeah, of course. Are they gonna tick up, or are they just gonna tick down and shoot something? I'd be tempted to just tick down and shoot the Memnite here. Oh, they have to tick up so they can cast a wish.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, so it stops being a
I-
reducer until you tick it up.
I am not sure I would have flipped Ral there, to be honest.
I guess Scott probably can't kill it, right? Oh, you can Galv Blast it, actually. But he can Galv Blast it anyway. It doesn't change anything. I guess you can attack it.
So what did it flip up to? It flipped up. So is it
So
got 5 counters
starts
on it now?
2, flips up 1 additional counter on it.
So no meltdown in the sideboards, Adam.
What is that? Oh, she's
Let's empty the warrens, I think.
Yeah, I think Ralph starts on 3 and then it's a +2. So Scott has the Galv Blast. Would it not have been better to do that as start the turn? To just make sure they didn't have 2 reducers?
Did they miss that Ral had an extra counter when it flipped?
That's
I thought
possible.
Ral was supposed to have 5 counters there, but I could be wrong.
Can you flash it up on your phone? I can't remember the wording on it. I know it gets an additional counter for each instant and sorcery you cast before it. But I can't remember what its starting loyalty is. Starts on 3, it would... So it starts on 2, it would enter with 3, and then they +1 it to 4, yeah, so Galv does kill it.
Okay. I have to say I'm not a fan of this line from the Storm player.
Well, I don't... oh, they have the pending still. I don't see how they win now.
Well, they're going to try and attack with a bunch of goblins.
They've got 6 goblins to try and beat down with. I guess they are winning the race. Right? Scott needs like a Ravager or something off the top. Something to like really like...
I mean, if he draws a Ravager, he gets
Spot.
to sacrifice the 2 munitions, kill 2 of the goblins. He doesn't have to race is the thing. He can just kill off the goblins and then...
And then he win.
Yeah. He's got 2 Ornithopters to block. Like, he's so if he kills 2 goblins, the Ornithopters block 2. He's on a 7-turn clock from the goblins. Yeah,
Oh. We're seeing something.
I think if you're going to try
That's not a bad top deck.
That's a Ren's Resolve, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what's up?
I believe Scott does play Whip Flare in the side, but I'm not 100% sure. I doubt he would have brought it in, admittedly, because it doesn't kill a Ral.
Yeah, I wouldn't have brought it in here.
But it is possible he plays one in the main.
Yeah, I think this is a really weird line for the Storm player to have taken. I didn't feel like you needed to go for it on that turn, but if you are going to decide, that you're going to play 3 spells and then...
The rumbling into combat as well.
Yeah.
Hitting 2 lands off the top's really unlucky there.
Like, Galvanic Relay for 3 seems better than Empty the Warrens for 3 there, I think. Like...
So you're going to lose a token. Lose 2 tokens. So they're actually only going to take 1 off this attack, right?
So, yeah.
2. 3?
Has he got 1 munitions weapons manufacturing token? Is that what he's got?
He's got 1 more token.
Oh, that's a cranial plating.
So now, but you can't play it and equip it, right?
Yeah, Springleaf Drum, Mox Opal, and Landis enough to play and equip. So you can stick
No,
it on
it's
an
2 and
Ornithopter.
2, is it not?
No, 2 and 1.
Is it 1 to equip?
It's 1 to equip at sorcery speed, or you can pay 2 black to equip it at instant speed.
Ah, okay.
So
That's a chunk.
is that 1 token he's got? 2, 3, 4, 5,
That might
6,
be
7,
lethal.
8, 9. That's 9 in the air. It's definitely lethal next turn.
So not potentially. Oh no, because the cranial plating then becomes useless. It's only +2 if you sack all your stuff for it.
Yeah.
I guess it's 2 more damage, 7 +2. 4.
Alright, so what does the strong player need to top deck here?
Past in Flames.
It's always Past in Flames.
It is literally Past in Flames again. If they top deck Past in Flames.
So Past in Flames is not actually that good here, but
No, if they surveil it, it is. Because then they can just go off. Is that Ral?
that's a Ral. Which I think is right. Drawing Ral there does nothing for you, so... So they've got Desperate Ritual and... The tension is killing me.
So, is there a line here to surveil,
Get Surveil Lands, Surveil the Past in Flames into the graveyard,
play the ritual?
play the Ritual. They need 4 to
Combo?
flash it back, so
No, only
Ritual plus...
3 to flash it. They've got a reducer.
They've got 1 reducer, but it costs 5 to flash it back. The
Was
front
it
side
4
of
to
Past in
cast one,
Flames is 4, and the flashback's 5. So,
Okay.
but that would be enough. The Ritual plus
And
flashback
then
Past in Flames. They'll
they've
have
got
1
other
land untapped.
rituals.
They can play the Ritual out of the graveyard again. There's another Ritual in the graveyard, so they get up to
But they're just dead in the air.
5 mana. That
Right.
wasn't a Past in Flames. Did they draw? That's a Ren's run. No, that's a Valakut Awakening.
Valakut Awakening. So they can draw 2.
Yeah, but they. Oh,
What's
just draw
this?
0 because they're holding the Ritual in hand. That's
Well, they draw 1, it cycles for 3.
yeah.
Ritual, no outs.
Yeah. Okay.
done.
So Scott's gonna pick this up.
They just tucked the resolve. Did they? Awakening. Oh, yeah, so they did. They didn't put it in the bin. I don't think it's going to make any difference. I think they are well and truly dead. Yeah, Scott attacks with 2 things. If they answer one, they can shift it to the other, and that's GG. But yeah, it should have gone to the bin.
Okay.
They've probably misread it because I believe it says shuffle cards from your hand in, and they probably read it as shuffle this in. But yeah, good catch. He's full of pancakes.
Okay. So
It's 1-0.
So Scott has the potential to lose this match by winning it 3-0.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can pull it out of the bag.
Passing Flames off the top, GG. 2 games in a row.
Okay, I mean, I think so.
They were on a mulligan last.
So I think the Storm player did not play that second game particularly well. But then Scott, I think also missed lethal in game 1. So
Yeah, I think he definitely fumbled game 1. Yeah. Yeah, apparently Gemstones is. I've not seen them rebold, so apparently Gemstones is staying in for the play.
The Gemstone Caverns is in their main deck, Adam. So it's just part of their mana base, and sometimes it's extra. Like sometimes
They have a colourless land and.
Okay, so they've got a Ral, they've got a Ral, they've got a Medallion. It looks like they've got at least 2 lands, so that's probably a keep from the Storm player.
Scott takes his first mulligan of the match. You're going to demonstrate booster to draft it. What is it? Demonstrate booster 2. It's 40.
Yeah, this has got to be particularly difficult now for Scott being on the draw in Game 3 as well.
Being on a draw and on the mull.
And Mulligan 6, yeah. So that hand has a Pinnacle Emissary, it has a Plating. Does it have mana? It looks like he's keeping it. Okay. It's got an Ornithopter. Okay, maybe he can have a... was that a Ravager or a Memnite he drew? A Ravager, I think, unfortunately. Oh no, it was a Memnite. Good. Alright, well that's quite a good turn 1. What's the card? Is that a Tormund's Crypt?
Is that his
Oh, it's a
entire
Bauble,
hand?
okay. Yeah, so that's... No, not quite the entire hand. He's got one card
He's got
left.
one card left.
But he has put 5 power into play on turn 1. He's got a Bauble to get to draw another card. He's got a Galvanic Blast in hand.
So he's got potentially 9 damage, yeah. So his opponent's on 10, essentially.
So what is that? Attack. It's a 4-turn clock, unfortunately. So he ideally wants to add at least 1 additional point of power or 1 additional point of damage somewhere, so that you can reduce that by at least a turn.
He's got the redraw
Off the Bauble, yeah.
Guess if he finds Cranial Prick, oh no, he can't cast play. He's got a lot of. Ooh.
Okay.
He's got a lot of dead draws. What is it?
Sunbait Canyon, yeah. Okay.
Their
So I
mana base
expect
is
we're
pretty
going to
painful.
see the Medallion here. I can't make out what any of the cards in
That's,
Ray's hand are.
0.
There's a Ral for sure, but then I don't know whether the other cards... It doesn't look like Rituals.
Scott just getting in. 14.
Okay, so the fact that Ray dealt herself 1 damage with the fetch land means that Scott's clock has just got a turn quicker because of the Galvanic Blast that Ray doesn't know about. Springleaf Drum
It's not bad.
makes... It doesn't make another guy yet. Okay. Is there anything Scott can draw to just win next turn?
Playtime.
He needs an
He's got
additional
another
mana
0.
to play it and equip it.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's got a 0 in hand. Ravager. If
Would add 1, 2,
if he
3,
casts Figgy
4.
on this end step.
Ravager only adds 4 additional power. But they've... Okay, so that's a wish.
Well, they might just go get Pyroclasm. Yeah.
Okay, that's a good answer, yeah.
Bad. Galv Blast in response, Scott. No?
Maybe you're saving it for a Ral.
But I can't kill Ra without Metalcraft. That was an X.
But yeah, that's a good point, yeah.
That's not
Another
bad off the
Emissary,
top.
a Memnite, okay.
That's not bad.
Alright.
So he has Metalcraft again.
And he can still use the Springleaf Drum to make a red mana to kill a Ral
Yeah, yeah.
this turn if he needs to. So, okay.
He's not in an awful spot. It's not great, admittedly. They have a stacked hand. Scott has, what, 1 Galv?
Is it, how many cards is it? 4 or 5? 5. Yeah. Okay. So plays the Ral first. Sure. All right, and Scott's just done with that. I see.
That's
They don't take damage. That's a Valakut Awakening, yeah.
We'll see if they resolve it properly this time. Is that a second ritual, or is that Manamorphose in their hand?
That looks like a Manamorphose to me.
See, the Manamorphose have Reckless Impulse.
Is that a basic land or is that a dual land?
That's a mountain.
Okay.
It is a Reckless Impulse. That's a Manamorphose.
There's a Manamorphose, okay. Okay, and the storm counters are coming out, which can't be good news for Scott. We haven't yet got to the stage of putting dice on our storm counter though, so oh, there we go.
See, speaking too soon. They're getting to it.
Oh god. There should be a law against using dice with numerals rather than pips when you're on stream and I'm expected to commentate. Alright, so we're storms at 5, we're at 3 instances of sorceries.
Velma can't see without her glasses.
And there's 2 mana floating. What was that draw?
It looks like a Ral.
Looks like another Ral, you're right.
Absolutely smashed it.
Okay, so 1 mana floating. Storms at 6, instance sorcery still at 3. The Valakut Awakening now, no mana in the pool. So, presumably we're definitely getting rid of any lands that are in our hand. Doesn't flip Ral. Just 1 card. What's the last card then? What can you possibly be keeping in that spot?
A ritual, maybe?
If you had a ritual, you would have cast it, I think, before the Valakut Awakening, so you still have mana floating.
Is that another Ral?
It might be another Ral, actually. That I think I would still have bottomed another Ral there, but keeping another Ral would make sense. Some
Scott
sense.
rumbles in for 1. The draw off the top was not what we needed. That's not bad.
And he gets to cast the Pinnacle Emissary, okay. So Pinnacle Emissary triggers off the casting of... Oh, he's F6'd again. Pinnacle Emissary triggers off the casting of the spells, so making a construct token with the Saga doesn't get you a Pinnacle Emissary trigger, but the weapons manufacturing is the other way around. It triggers off them entering play, but it's got to be a non-token, so an Urza Saga activation also doesn't get you a weapons manufacturing trigger. Alright. Okay, that's I think what they kept in hand last turn.
Yeah. What is that a Ren?
So Ren's Resolve, yeah. It's foil. Should also be illegal on stream. We need to have a word with the judges and get some bans handed out after this, I think. Have they once again flipped Ral? Have I just been playing Storm wrong all this time? I have
think that's what it is, mate.
been electing not to flip my Ral until I'm adding enough counters on it to ultimate it and then win the game. Am I doing it wrong, chat?
Yes.
Okay, Manamorphose.
They're just going to storm off here, right? I think they might be scared of just dying.
I mean, they might be scared of just dying, but you know.
They are dead to Galv off the top.
But I think the answer to that is you don't need to have Ral in play while you're playing the spells. He doesn't need to see them, so you can.
No, but it was already there. She played it last time.
Still, yeah. That's a glimpse of the unthinkable in hand, I believe.
Yeah, glimpse would be good. Yeah. They've got to get right up there, though. I mean, Scots had 16. Let's say do it over 2 turns and a Past in Flames. There's Past in Flames.
That's a Past in
and
Flames.
there's a Wish. Okay, cool. So this.
Do they have enough mana now, though? Is the issue? How much mana is floating? 1. Okay, looks like Scott's had enough.
I think that's 4.
4. Okay.
So yeah, they can recast all the rituals, make 1 billion mana, see another like
Alright.
40 cards, wish for something outside board. They might be holding back to 6 instants. It wasn't another. We thought it was another route. It was a foil.
Rends
Resolve was their last card in hand. Scrappy game for.
Yeah, I mean that Pyroclasm was very, very good.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you needed to at that point, didn't you? You're just dead. Did they put the? They put the win cons in the sideboard. Scared of the Stone Brain, maybe?
Maybe. I suppose that would make sense.
That was the Grape Shot coming out the side there, and the Artist Talents to go back in the main.
The Artist Talent sporting those out makes some sense. I think they're a little bit slow.
Yeah, the Grape Shot's coming out the main there means they must have bolded out their win conditions to not lose one.
See, and this is why when I've played the Storm deck, I've played 1 Grape Shot main, 1 in the sideboard. Partly because having it to wish for or having it in the main deck is I think pretty good. The main deck copy you often just get to cast for
5.
Yeah,
6,
just on a turn when you're not really going off, you can just cast it and Wrath the Boros Energy player's board. It's like another Pyroclasm when you get to play main deck because sometimes it wins you the game.
Yeah, just ping off a few things and.
Okay, well.
Sometimes it even kills a Psychic Frog.
Sometimes, yes. So, I mean, that matchup did end up going the way we thought it was going to go with the Storm player winning, although...
I did expect it to be 2-0 in about 5 minutes, in all honesty.
Yeah. And it turned out...
Scott could have won.
Scott probably should have won this match.
It's quite impressive. Oh, they did bring the Flages in.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah, doing that kind of mid-range.
Lightning Helix, it turns out, is a perfectly fine Magic card even when it costs 3 mana.
Well, in their deck it only costs 2.
That's a good point, yes. Yeah.
The first time it is just Lightning Helix.
That's just good deck construction, Jack. That's just...
It turns out, actually, Lightning Helix is just fine.
Yeah, okay.
That's also a very cool deck box.
Yeah, that is a cool deck box. Do we know where that's from?
It's the Ultimate Guard Dragons Attack here one. It's the Ugin the Storm Dragon one, I want to say. Those ones all look really, really cool. Have you seen the Bloomburrow ones?
Do you get a kickback from Ultimate Guard for shilling their products?
I am open to sponsorship.
Okay.
Ultimate Guard, hit up our boy, old emo Dave.
There's probably an affiliate link somewhere.
Yeah.
Can't believe Dave's not already on that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's the whole event sponsored by it, isn't it? So technically, yes.
Wait, this whole event is sponsored by Ultimate Guard and nobody's given me a free deck box. I'm outraged.
You're lucky you got to play it. After your performance yesterday.
Yeah, that's why I'm commenting on stream today, chat. Yesterday was a traumatic experience, so I'm going to need several weeks to recover.
No Magic for 6 months.
Yeah. It's the last time, I tell you this, it's the last time I ever pick up and play a deck list that Ben Jones posted on our Discord.
You gotta watch for them Ben Joneses. He's still got my Pauper deck as well. I need to go get it off him.
Yeah, at minimum, before playing any deck list Ben Jones posts in our Discord, I should ask questions like, Are you playing that deck?
Are you going to play this deck then? No. What are you going to play? Boros Energy?
Yeah, of
that
course,
seems good.
of course.
Admittedly, Ben had a rough day yesterday as well. A lot of Team Storm had a rough day. Bowers did well. Bowers had a good run. JB had a good run. I think that the rest of the boys, the less we say, the better. But we certainly had some. Adam, who is low dog in the Discord, made top 8. So top 4 actually. We're selling him short. And JB made
top 16.
Chocolate top 8.
Chocolate
I think
top 8, yeah.
semis he went out in.
Talk to a break, boys. We're gonna take a break.
Okay, we're gonna take a break.
We will be back shortly. It's not a tight mana, is it? Nah, it's not Titan.
Oh, it was the mic. And we are live.
We've changed commentators this time. We have what's your online Goatham MTG? Is it?
Yeah, these nuts. Yeah, that's me.
And of course, the one and only Jack is still here.
Oh, is this that mono white control deck that you sent me?
I hope it is.
Can you imagine?
I will be the happiest man alive if it is.
Well, it's playing Sunken Citadel so that you can turn to
Field of Ruin.
Field of Ruin people, yeah. Which seems quite good against the bounce land deck.
Well, not against that one because it has hexproof.
Yeah, well, the other lands, obviously.
Against the rest of the deck, yeah, it's probably alright.
Because you can activate it in response to the Lotus Field trigger, which is like quite threatening. But I'm sure he's about to win the game.
There we go. That says all fixed. Names are correct. Allegedly. Oh.
Okay, yeah.
It's taken off melee, so we'll find out. If the names are wrong, we do apologise, but we don't think they are.
So Titan is spinning its wheels, trying to draw into a payoff, I imagine, by the fact that it's not won already.
What is that? Did he just mana-type something?
Yeah, he mana-tied the second Spelunking.
I love it. It is that mono white deck.
Yeah, it must be, unless it's like Boom Bust.
Oh no, there's a red card.
I saw a red card. Is it Boom Bust?
Is it that thing Dig was playing? Is it just control?
No. This is Ponza. I don't know why that White Orchid Phantom's gone to the grave.
Why did you put that in the bench?
I don't know.
Does that
I think
have
you need to
Evoke
talk
now?
into the microphone.
Does White Orchid Phantom have Evoke now? Have we missed something?
I'm not sure what just happened there. It evaporated into thin air and destroyed a land.
Yeah, not sure what happened there.
I really am quite confused.
Yeah, apparently White Orchid Phantom has Convoke now.
Evoke is what.
Evoke and has gone to the bin.
There's another Field of Ruin, or Demolition Field or whatever.
Is that Tainted Indulgence in his hand?
No, obviously not. He's got Path to Exile. Then I can't see the rest. I reckon he's playing Boom Bust. I love the deciphering that's going on. But then Boom Bust plays those really bad bridges.
Oh, there we go.
Right, okay, we've now realised that that's not a
Trying to work
one-time
out
use.
why that's in the bin.
Come on, give it an ephemerate, lad. Go on.
How many forests does Titan play? Can you eventually run them out?
You can eventually run them out, but it plays a few. It plays some forests.
Well, that's obviously Eating Saga. They just got Hardcast Titan next on win.
I mean, yeah. That could happen.
Land go.
But with only the one amulet on board, it's hard for them to just, like, spin out and win, I think, because then they have to do...
They also have a path.
Yeah, they have the Path to Exile. And he's got the Demolition Field as well, just chilling. So if he does play another land, he can blow it up with the untapped trigger on the stack. And if he doesn't have any more forests, and I don't know how many he has, but if he doesn't have any more forests, he's done.
Most lists are playing 2, some are playing 3.
Yeah.
He could even be on the 77 card bad boy.
I imagine he's probably not on the 77 card Menace.
77 card bad boy.
Terrorizing shufflers everywhere.
Doing absolute bits on the online scene.
Yeah. What does he call it? Titanus Optimoso or something?
I don't know.
Project Titan Optimoso.
Yeah, I think Fat Titan. Yeah, I think it needs to be studied, that kind of deck building, because it's definitely not normal. I mean, the results speak for themselves.
Oh, that's a growth chamber coming in. Untapped.
He did win challenges with it.
Is that not getting blown up? Is it bouncing anything?
No, he brought it in untapped off the Spelunking, so there is no trigger. It just enters untapped.
Well, there's a bounce trigger now.
Oh, yeah.
That's a Simic growth chamber. I suppose he's probably just doing mana. He's popping
No,
off.
no, he's going to pop it, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, white, blue.
Blue-green.
Yeah,
You got mad comprehension issues.
It's because I was looking at him fetching his planes.
Idiot. Oh, he didn't fetch though. So maybe we are out.
Yeah, I most play 2.
I think we must be out.
Oh, this is the guy playing the Rumbles in the main. We were looking at this deck earlier. Oh, this list.
This is the one that won RC. I'm gonna say either Hartford or Charlotte.
They all the Titan lists. It's the Amulet Titan. The other 6 cards.
Or at least
plays
it's sponsored.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah.
Oh, we don't know if it is well, it's not the mono white version because there's a red white land on the board. Sacred Foundry had been played. I don't know what the red card in his hand is at the front.
I can't see anything really. I don't even know what that is. Is that an Iganjo Castle?
No, that's Castle Ardenvale.
Oh, it's Ardenvale, is it? Okay, cool.
That's I think it's Ardenvale, the one that makes out.
Yeah, you're right. It makes a soldier.
Makes a soldier.
Not even a soldier. It's just a human. He doesn't even have like a job. It's just a human. What is that? That's a great question. Give it a read for the rest of us.
Cleansing Wildfire, go.
I mean, yeah.
Could you imagine?
What
is
that?
it?
I'm going to Google that on my phone. Thank you, Cabs, for letting us know. What is this?
It's Geomancer's Gambit,
Allegedly.
essentially. It's same as Wildfire. Was it just a functional reprint?
No, it's 3 mana.
Oh, so it's bad.
Yeah.
What does it do?
It's Cleansing Wildfire for 3 mana.
Why would you not play Cleansing Wildfire?
I'm sure he's playing both.
It's controlling me for the basic land, put it into the battlefield. Oh.
He's right, that is Geomancer's Gambit.
It's, yeah. Well,
So I think this is...
Well played, I would...
This is some sort of play on Boom Bust. There's now Escape Shift on board. I believe... I was always under the impression you needed 4 lands to do this line, but I don't know. I'm not a Titan player. That was really impressive that he just pulled that out of thin air.
Yeah.
He's just immediately Geomancer's Gambit.
Yeah, no hesitation either. Just like, yeah, I know that card. It's in my commander deck.
Just loves Modern Horizons 1 draft. Just constantly firing that one off. Every time I do commentary
now. If it's in Mystery
now.
Booster 2, I'm going to draft it later.
Yeah. I have to do so much Titan commentary and I hate doing it. It's just like... Sorry, is this a feature match as well? If this is a feature match, are they 5-0 or 4-0?
Yeah.
That's mad impressive.
Yeah, so Scott's dropped now. And this is the feature match.
This is so cool that
Are
he's...
they doing the analyst loop? Yes.
They're going to start doing it and he's going to path it, maybe.
You can't path it.
Well, he might try.
Time to play the Dom Harvey Goo. Explain to us what's happening.
It's not. What's happening is this
so
deck should be banned.
Analyst is about to go to the bin.
Straight
and
away.
X amount of lands are about to come back from the bin, and the Titan player's probably going to win.
They'll probably make infinite mana and they'll probably win. Now, things that could happen. A cheeky Ephemerate, potentially, somewhere.
A cheeky Ephemerate would be good.
A cheeky Ephemerate?
We know that there is a path in his hand. I don't know if that changes anything. If he goes to the middle pool line, but I think the idea is you make infinite mana and then you pact for every Titan in your deck is one of the...
Well,
and then you make infinite copies of the ones you have.
And then you just make infinite copies of Titan.
Yeah.
I think generally what you do is just bore your opponent to death.
Yeah, I think...
Because it's the most boring deck, and it's weird that it's socially acceptable to play it again.
Unfortunately, we can't fast forward real life, so you are going to have to watch as we
That's Mirror Pool, I know that one.
Do
That's
Titan
important.
loops, and there's a T-West there, so I'm pretty sure they've just won.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as you can probably tell by our enthusiastic commentary, me and Fran are not the biggest Titan fans.
And he's just going to point at lands and like maybe twiddle them around and give them like a little twist on the mat.
Possibly because we are not super intelligent, therefore unable to comprehend the Giga Brain required.
He's got his forest back there.
So
now.
there is 3 forests. That's good to know.
So,
but yeah, we're not Giga Brain enough to understand how these decks work. It comes back vigilance, haste, double strike. That was good.
That was good enough. That
Yeah.
I could understand that combo. I could do it.
Yeah, I used to like when one blocker was enough to not die to Titan.
Yeah.
Now it's not quite that. Yeah, these versions are very all in, and I've not played against it enough to understand exactly what's going on with all the different lines.
It's just make infinite mana, draw your deck, and put all the Titans on the board, and then copy them
I
all.
don't get how it draws its deck.
It Ottawaras the Spelunking with infinite mana.
Oh, of course it does. How else would
Yeah.
How else would you win?
And then you can just Ottawara the Arboreal Grazer to put all your lands from your hand into play. and then from that point your hand is just like explores, so you don't need anything else. And then you just because you have infinite mana and
I know, yeah, you just win.
So they used to do Valakut as well with Dryad of the Elysian Grove, I think.
So that version was really cool, but the problem
no,
was
it wasn't cool. Don't make it sound like it was cool.
Well, it was a lot cooler than this, but the problem was it was doesn't it also copy the Nadu?
Yeah, you can do the whole
Ottawa,
bounce everything.
Permanence, Besieger, all the lands.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't think you need to, because I think the idea is you make a million Titans with haste.
There
and
is
just
simply
win.
no need.
Yeah.
But,
How much of a gamer you must be to like win a Mega Mon yesterday and be here like grinding the Mon for goodies?
Who actually won?
Leo.
Oh, Leo won.
I guess if you know you're good into the field though, like you would just come for the top prize is one of the planeswalkers from the
The path's coming out.
Planeswalker effects. They're like 600 quid. Really? Yeah, like if you know that you're good into the field, you play that 100% of the time.
Oh, so he did the Path to Exile, and then he, in response, copied or activated the Aftermath Analyst and made infinite copies of Primeval Titan. So moving on, game 2. I don't know. I don't really know or care how Leo's going to sideboard, but
he's going to take out some lands, put in different lands.
Yeah, the Ponza deck could have some interesting stuff.
I reckon it could have a Blood Moon or two.
It could have a Blood Moon.
Or 6.
I don't know. Would it have a Blood Moon? That seems almost counterintuitive, considering their land destructions, half of it is their lands.
High Noon probably does bits, admittedly.
Does it?
Well, in fact, no, because once
No.
you get going, they don't actually.
They only
cast
cast one
anything,
spell,
do they?
really. So
I guess they can't pack.
Yeah, they can't
into it.
pack straight away, but they'll just Besage you it. Like.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So
or Ottawa or
maybe a Rest in Peace, because I don't think he cares about his graveyard. So a Rest in Peace could be nice.
Yeah,
it's a nice little stumbling block.
Rest in peace. Do we have these lists? Can we flash these lists up?
We don't have the list because it still stayed closed.
Yeah.
Did
yesterday.
Did the guy on the Ponza list play yesterday? Can we check that?
Well, the lists from yesterday are still closed.
Oh, we found some of the ones from yesterday.
Did they?
Yeah, that's what we were doing.
Oh, okay. We'll have a look.
That was how me and Doug found Scott's last opponent.
It looked like he's got like Galvanic Discharge and stuff, so he might have a bit of an energy package going on.
Watch this just be like bog standard.
That is
Boros energy next turn. He just goes
No.
like turn 1 Ocelot Pride, and we're like, what's going on?
That like Lizard playmat is pretty good. We were talking about that before we started the
Yeah.
commentary.
Whoever asked for the rate the playmats, Rizzard? Yeah,
The
it is a
Rizzard.
The Rizzard playmat is getting 10 out of 10. The anime waifu one we're less keen on, but
I'm not loving that.
the Rizzard 10 out of 10.
I don't know. No deck list
Oh,
for Ponza. Boo.
We were looking for the tech list to try and work out.
We can figure this out, right?
What
Brainstorm.
the Rizzard is
It's
playing.
got to be playing like 25 lands, surely, because half of it is sacrificing half of it.
What's Goldfish got playing as using? What was it?
And then
Geomancer's Gambit.
There's
or whatever
4
it was?
Geomancers. There's going to be 4 Cleansing Wildfire, because you're not putting Geomancers in until you've hit 4 Wildfire. Right.
Well, I'd hope not. They're all in my pauper deck, so
Yeah.
I can't afford to put them in my modern deck.
So there's 4 Path to Exile, 4 White Orchid Phantom.
What was it called? Geomancers.
Geomancer's Gambit. Geomancer. There you are.
Oh, it's in Mystery Booster 1. I could have opened it. It's on the list as well.
So then you want to filter by modern?
Thanks, Dad.
We're using Goldfish here. professionals.
No decks found.
There's no
Cool.
decks found.
So we've got a good homebrew here.
Yeah, there's absolutely no
Which
information.
is apparently doing bits if this is the feature match.
Yeah.
So he's played Titan 9 times today. All he's played is Eldrazi and Titan, but he's winning.
Deck is insane.
What are the sleeves? What's on the back?
I can't
of
really
them?
see from here. I think they're Dragon Shield art sleeves, so it's probably just a weird dragon.
Looks like a fairy.
Could be a weird fairy dragon. Insightful commentary as always.
He's got a green top on as well.
He's got a green top. Yeah, there's the Team P9 colours.
Team P9, yeah.
Green and black. I think they're from London.
Yeah.
Yeah, London. That's it. Up around Darksphere way. I've seen them before.
If you hold out hope and Dave's nice to the boys, team get your deck out is soon going to be on the prowl.
Bankrolled.
Yeah.
Sub on YouTube if you want to see it happen.
Twitch TV /OldEvo Dave. Subscribe.
Looking at the black sleeve. And I was like, where's the dragon? So if you look really closely, each one's marked with a different dragon. It's how he finds his key pieces in relative matches.
Well, it's it's one of those decks where you get such an advantage by marking your cards that you may as well do it.
So you put a different, you fold a different corner on each of your Tron lands.
Yeah. Which honestly happens on its own due to excessive shuffling and searching.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And sometimes you shuffle them in upside down, back to front, inside out.
The Tron lands are going to be marked, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. They just all happen to be marked the same on different ones. It's just general wear and
Okay,
tear,
we're into
Judge.
the game now. No one drop. Oh, even Mind Sensor. Now that's like the old school Leonin Arbiter thing where you like ghost quarter them. Except it's got even Mind Sensor
instead. Is this just
instead.
death and taxes?
No. That's a rest in peace, right?
I think so. I've no idea what art it is.
His opponent has what is the turn 2 win, however. So if he can
His opponent has just won the game, so we will. He's not won.
Okay, he's not. Oh, hang on, he has another land drop.
Oh yeah, cool. He's going to make 6 mana and put Titan into play. So rest in peace is going to do absolute bits here as his opponent.
Well, it might.
Storms off Eddie's face and kills him.
It might, because as soon as he plays a Lotus Field,
What is that?
it's either a Primeval Titan or a Cultivator Colossus. It's a Cultivator Colossus. Oh, it's a Dryad. It's a Dryad. Okay.
Oh,
there
is
we go.
it?
Which
What
gives him
art is
another land
that?
drop. I don't know. This game is he's packed.
Oh,
it.
it's the
he's packed
dog
it. Jack, he's
secret-
packed it. He's gonna win.
It's the dog's secret lair. Rest in peace. That's cool. This guy's a wizard at spotting cards.
He's insane.
He spent he spent all his time on MTG Goldfish just memorizing.
I'm sick of Modern. This is insane.
So the problem.
Oh, he's got Valakut. He's gonna do a Valakut loop. Oh my god.
The problem with why our commentary is not very good on Titan is there's just nothing to really talk about. Because all he's done is play 2 amulets and play a bounce land and he's won the game.
He's gonna kill him on turn 2 on the draw. This is ridiculous. We can't stand for this. I'm sick of it.
So yeah,
He's Vesuva copy and now every land that comes down subsequently. That's right. He's got the copy pasta.
Through metas, okay. It admittedly was not tier 0 or tier 1 when Hogak was about because Hogak won on turn 0. It did do bits into Eldrazi.
Jack, have you never seen this meme before?
No.
This is a popular internet meme about Titan.
As you can tell by my voice.
It's what we call a copy pasta.
I don't do copy pasta.
Yeah.
I'm not a big pasta fan. Prefer rice.
You eat so much pasta. I watched you eat pasta for breakfast yesterday. You can't.
I do like pasta.
In fact,
admittedly.
every time we walk to Storm in the morning for an event, you eat a pot of pasta.
Yeah, but it's.
Oh, wait, hang on. He's not. The
using
game's not
tomato.
over. Oh, no,
Yeah,
he
it
scooped.
is.
He scooped. Yeah.
So.
Insane. That's
that was
ridiculous.
Really exciting gameplay.
I'm sick of
glad
this.
we watched that. Hopefully they play a game 3 for fun.
No. We can see his deck. He's got Reprieve. Oh, he's got Reprieve and Manatite. No.
He's got the Elvish Reclaimer as well.
Do it face up, mate. Is that a Thraben Charm, possibly? That was disgusting.
Dismembers. Yes, magmatic Hellkite. So the guy that won, we did see his list earlier.
Yeah.
So the Valakuts are in the side. I know
Oh.
that.
Is that to play around Graveyard Hate then?
No, I think the Valakuts an alternative win condition.
Well, obviously.
Yeah, no, but in terms of like people will bold in to counter the magmatic Hellkite. Is that the one that is from like Eldraine or something? It's quite recent. Is
I
it
don't
not?
know, mate.
Magmatic Hellkite's quite a recent. Yeah, I remember. It's like 2 and 2 red to play it.
I just typed in magazine Hellkite. That's also correct.
Magazine Hellkite. Shout out.
Oh, it's from Dragonstorm. It's very new.
Yeah, I remember it. Because people were scared it was going to do bits in standards.
Oh, it puts a land with a stun counter. That's quite cool.
And found this rough list. I just goldfished it. I couldn't find anything.
Yeah, to be fair, I watched him do it. He's technologically inept, but I did watch him actually do
it's
that.
It's all the pasta.
It's all the pasta.
I can't see my phone.
He's got carb brain.
Can you post a link to that list, please, mate?
Yeah, get that in.
So that we can have a quick swatch at it. I was in the current iteration of Mono Red and Standard Dragon deck, so it could be played.
I don't know. It could be.
Yeah, so there is a Mono Red Sarkhan deck in Standard that's using the new Sarkhan, the 2-drop that becomes a 4/4 dragon if you play another dragon, and then it plays like some of the weird like mid-rangey dragons that are all quite good. I don't know how competitive that deck is. How do we see these links? Can we see these links?
Oh, Cabs, you're not subbed. Sub and then you're allowed to post links.
Yeah. Boo.
Or try doing it on YouTube.
What the jet? Are you in the Firestorm Discord?
Oh, he's going to DM it to me on Twitter.
Sweet.
See, I've got all the connections, Jack. Oh, did you see this,
I'm
by
not
the
even
way?
on Twitter, mate, so you're going to have more than me.
What's a million yen in pound sterling? Do you know?
So, it used to be 100 yen to a quid, but I think it's changed a lot.
$5,000. So for $5,000, you can buy this vintage dredge deck off Yuta Takahashi's Twitter. Now, it's not his deck. He's just sharing it.
Yeah, why not? I'll have 2.
I just like a million yen sounds really good. It's like massive number.
Amazing.
A million yen to play vintage.
You'd feel wicked, but you'd also be very depressed if you went on a night out with a million yen.
That's including tax.
You'd be like, way, it's only $5,000, then you wake up the next morning, you're like, I just spent a million yen.
Yeah. It's got some funky artworks in it.
That'd be a hard one to explain to the wife. Million yen down the drain.
Oh,
It's
there we go.
okay.
It's come through. Hang on, it's loading. Oh crap. Thing is, I don't have the issue
Just-
is I
just
don't
bear
have
with us,
the Twitter app.
Fran's,
Oh, there we go. He
McDonald's
sent me
Wi-Fi.
2. Oh, this is. Oh, it's got Flage in it.
Of course it
Probably. Well, yeah, makes sense. Cleansing Wildfire, Wrath of the Skies, 25 lands, bang on, wasn't I? Only 2 mana Tithe, which is psychotic.
You got to play the full 4.
4 Wraths. It's unfortunate you didn't see any Wraths in Game 2, because that would have been good. Sorry, Game 1. Game 2 didn't happen.
Yeah, game 2 it would have done nothing.
Yeah, Game 1 a
'cause
Wrath would have been nice.
He played Rest in Peace and died.
Yeah, Rest in Peace is in the sideboard here as well. High Noons that Dave said. Clarion Conqueror, fantastic. Elish Norn would have been a big one as well.
Yeah, but Elish known as...
Full art monetized. He wasn't
No,
playing the full
it's-
art ones. He
it's
had the Mystical Archive.
Yeah, the horrible yellow ones.
Which is a bit disappointing, really. And then there's an. he
If
sent me
anyone
2
wants to
links.
buy some full art Manitives, hit buy up.
So there's another list as well. This one's only playing 1 Flage because win conditions are overrated, and he's cut the Flage to go up a land.
Is this
Actually.
Gabe Nassif's list?
Yeah, he's cut. This is the yellow hat version.
Yeah.
He's cut the
Has
Flage and
Bob
gone
the
up a
dog
land.
registered this?
It's got 2 Fire Magic in the side as well. Oh, the 3rd mana Tide's in the side of this one.
Oh, okay. free time. Naturally, I've got full amount of time.
Oh, we don't have better Twitch TV on this computer. That's sad. We can't see the Peepo happy. Do you know what a Peepo is, Jack?
I barely know what a computer is, mate. I've got a mobile phone. I use it to text people and call my mum.
Yeah. You know Pepe the Frog?
I am familiar with Pepe the Frog. My mate dressed up as him for Halloween one year. That's the only reason I know what it is.
A Peepo is like a small, cute Pepe.
If I Google this, am I going to be on like an FBI watch list?
Maybe.
Cool.
But he has lots
I'm
of
already
different...
on two, so...
He already has different... what's the point in Geomancer's Gambit? It's just more, isn't it? You just get more of that effect.
Plays around Chalice, and I reckon that's what it is.
That's probably what it is. He's probably... Yeah.
So I'm
between the
guessing
White Orchid Phantoms
there
and the
is
Cleansing
only
Wildfires.
one Cleansing Wildfire effect where you can do it in cycle for 2 mana.
Yes.
So it's the next best version of that effect. It's just 1 more mana.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we just possibly didn't see it. The deck is like almost half lands, it seems to be. It's like 26 lands or something, so I think its entire game plan is like
This is Peepo happy.
Oh, I've seen that.
Yeah, and there's different ones. So you can like, there's wide Peepo happy.
What?
He's just wide.
Oh, I've seen that one.
Yeah.
I think we've posted that in the Discord.
There's Peepo Pog.
Poggers.
Okay.
That's horrendous.
This one.
That's the worst thing I've seen in my life. I'm not going to sleep tonight.
It is weird when it's got a human face.
Back to our previous segue between rounds. Me and Doug discussed modern hot takes.
Okay.
So
ban Amulet of Vigor.
That's not a hot take. That's just fact. Look what we have
It's
just
just
witnessed.
it is just facts.
That's not a hot take. That needs to go. But I am interested to hear your bans, unbans,
Mine.
modern hot takes.
So I'm going to ban Amulet of Vigor.
Yep, good start. Fully agree. We are going to have similar interest in this because we discuss this quite a lot.
Yeah. And we play very similar decks.
Yeah. Amulet of Vigor can get in the bin.
I might just ban Primeval Titan just to be safe as well.
Nah, because without Amulet of Vigor, like Spelunking is not a replacement.
No.
If you have 2 Spelunking, you make 2 mana. If you have 2 Amulet of Vigor, you make 6.
Yeah, but I just don't like it. I think that's fine.
Yeah, like
So-
I think Amulet can go in the bin. What did you think of our wonderful feature match?
What did you think of that, Dave?
It went quickly, didn't it? But because we're changing camera things, we're gonna just take you to a 5-minute break, and then the boys are gonna come back. So.
Okay.
All right, see you all shortly.
And we're live.
We have returned.
I'm going to click this and see what happens.
Please don't do that.
Oh, no. Okay. That's fine.
Our tech team has gone, so can you hear us and can you see the screen?
What's left for today? There's one more round that we might... Well, the thing is, loads of people are going to ID, so we're going to see, like, potentially a win and in.
Is there one more round? Is there not 2?
There's 8, isn't it, rounds?
6.
Is it only 6?
Yeah.
Oh.
Cheers, bud.
So it's
yeah,
5.
it's 6 today. Oh, here comes our boy JB.
Jean-Baptiste.
Are you playing today? Huh? You playing today?
Just up the way to I'll point to the show, so we're just dumping our stuff here. I'm going to go to fast food.
What you got there? What you been buying?
It's goodies.
What you been buying? Oh, is that from your wins yesterday?
Oh, wins yesterday.
Ah.
Did you get anything for coming... Yeah, we are.
Yeah,
live.
so...
Did you get anything for coming second in the chocolate top 8?
I got chocolate.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
That's a lot of chocolate if that's all that's in that bag.
It's got a duffel bag full of chocolate, and it's a really hot day, so it's just melting.
For anybody that doesn't know, JB did rather well in the Mega Modern yesterday. He went 5 and 2?
No, 6 and 2.
6 and 2, sorry,
Smashed
I'm selling
it.
you short. And he top fold the chocolate top.
No, he's second.
Second? Oh, I'm definitely selling you short. Apologies.
It was great.
Stay in chat, but we have a normal round after this.
Yeah, go on, JB.
Go on, then.
Go play your
get out
Soda
of here.
Giant. Go on, son.
Get out of here, JB.
He came away with good prizes, though. He
did.
What?
I'm going to eat all his chocolate now that he's left.
He's
it here,
won.
but-
So he's got himself, I think, 4 or 5 sidewinders, a load of Cortex sleeves,
Yeah, he's got.
a pre-modern deck that he traded off someone for tickets.
Oh yeah, you got it off.
Yeah, he's got pre-modern
you got it off
madness.
Tan.
Yeah. And some packs. Oh yeah, good lad.
Yeah, so it's back to our previous discussion before JB rudely interrupted.
Yeah, true. That was rude.
And we are very bad for getting sidetracked. So there's 6 rounds today. I believe that was round 4.
That was round 5.
Was that round 5?
That was round 5.
That was round 5. So we have one more round, and then we don't know what's happening with tops or whatever.
There's no top. They don't play, do they? It's just top cut.
I'm not sure.
I don't think they
I'm not
play.
sure how it works.
Yeah, I don't think they play.
I don't often play in the Modern for goodies, so I'm unsure.
I've never played it. In the past, I don't think they played the top 8. I think it was
the one I have
based on
played,
Swiss standings.
It was done off Swiss because I
Yeah.
managed to sneak in on 8 fun breakers.
The last one in Cardiff was done on Swiss standings.
Is that the one Dave topped?
Yeah, when we watched Dave come through with Mardo Energy.
So yeah, we've got one more round to go. But back to our previous discussion before we stopped for a little break. Modern hot takes, Fran. Let's go.
Yeah, so Amulet of Vigor,
It's getting banned.
Primeval Titan.
Banned.
Yeah,
Gone.
get them out.
Get it in the bin.
Get them gone, Bosch. Unban Gigantha. For some reason, it was banned.
Oh, it's to bring down the win rate of Boros Energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's doing well.
Who cares? Unban Yorion.
Gargadon will dominate.
Yeah.
It can crack on.
Yorion was banned for no reason. Well, no, the problem was
it died for.
the problem was Omnath was too good.
Yeah, it died for Omnath's sins.
And then they were like, "Oh, we'll ban Yorion to."
And then print up the beanstalk.
Yeah,
weeks later.
we'll ban Yorion to bring down the power level of the deck, and it's like, Yorion wasn't the problem.
Well, they did that. They kind of did that with Gigantha, didn't they? They were like, "Oh, we'll ban it to bring down." So instead, we just put Spyro in the deck instead.
Yeah, now the deck actually gets better, lol.
Yeah, now the deck's just... The same thing happened in Pauper when they banned... we'll ban Koldofa Rebuff to make the red decks weaker.
Yeah,
Now the
no,
red
it's
decks
just-
are the best they've ever been.
It's just disgusting. What else? I think you could probably unban Tree of Tales. I think that one's probably fine.
Underworld Breach?
No further comments on that one.
Ponder?
No, I don't like Ponder.
It's because you don't play good blue decks. Grief? You still got your play set?
No, I actually don't have my
Do you not?
playset. No, I sold them for €1 each.
Oh. What did you pay for them?
It's no comment.
How often did you use them?
I never got to play with my griefs.
Did you even take them out the top loader?
No. I basically sold them in the envelope they came in. For
good investment decision.
a fraction of a single percentage of the price. It was
the fraction of a price of one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon we could bring.
For what
Fury
it's worth,
back.
Grief is probably fine to stay banned, and I don't want to play against Fury ever because that card sucked.
Nah, I say we bring Fury back.
You could bring Fury back, but I don't want to.
I think we could do the. What's the thing that combos with Grove of the Burn Willows?
Punishing Fire?
Yeah.
No.
What do you mean no?
I just don't want to do it.
I'm gonna die over 19 tons.
Yeah. I can't be bothered. I don't. It's just things I don't want to play against.
Duke
It's, like,
wanted
boring.
Second Sunrise unbanned.
Again, don't care. Boring.
I think we should just ban every companion. What about Dread Return?
No, Dread Return's probably too good. Because Dread Return gives you a because with Dread Return and Narcomoeba, all of a sudden you have reanimate the best card in your deck, and that's actually Thassa's Oracle. And now Oops All Spells is winning on turn 1.
Yeah, that's fine. It's absolutely fine. No issues there.
I don't know how it gets the Balustrate Spine play turn 1, but
Yeah, it doesn't win on turn 1. It wins Addy Elias on turn 4 with setup.
I reckon
using its graveyard.
You could play the Pauper Oops All Spells shell, but with
all the cards that aren't
with the
legal.
modern MDFCs, and then you just play the Balustrate Spy out, and now you got Narcomoeba Dread Return.
Yeah, but then the shell doesn't work because they all search a forest or a swamp. They all search a basic
You keep the Quirion Rangers and the. I don't know. Actually, I don't think you can play Overgrown Battlement. No, you can. Yeah, you keep the Quirion Rangers and the Overgrown Battlements.
You can't play Quirion Ranger.
Yeah, you can. It's in Modern Horizons too.
No, but it bounces a forest. It does nothing. It has no text. You can play Overgrown Battlements. Yeah,
Alright, you can play Overgrown Battlements and Surly Caretaker.
Oh yeah, wicked. Insane shell.
Yeah. What, it blocks, doesn't it?
Who cares?
And
You're
then
dead on turn 3.
Then you just reanimate Thoracle. It probably sucks. You're right.
Unbanning Violent Outburst is not a good idea in any way, shape, or form. That one can well and truly stay gone. As much as Rhinos was a cool deck, being able to living end at instant speed on your opponent's upkeep and use Force Neg to protect it is a.
That was so dumb.
It's a little stupid.
That was so dumb. Force Neg and Mystical Dispute as well if you do it on turn 4. Just ridiculous.
Oh yeah, Mystical Dispute as well. Yeah, that it was so.
And the whole time you're sculpting your hand with Street Wraith and Land Cyclers, so you got the perfect combination. Banned.
Ban him.
Banned.
Get him gone.
You can't criticize the commentators.
Get him gone.
Banned on the spot.
TMO, he's got to go. The yeah, you got any spicy ones that you think could come off the list?
Yeah, Yorion. I don't know if it's spicy. I don't think any of these things are spicy. You could probably unban Yorion and Gigantha, but I don't care.
Yeah.
I like that the cards are banned. I actually don't really like cards getting unbanned in Modern ever.
So, if we go back to bans...
I think Green Sun Zenith has brought nothing good to the format.
Well, we know Mopal's...
Mox Opal has done nothing good for the format.
Apart from Ruin.
Apart from Ruin
Amulet.
RC.
Yeah.
What else?
Faithless Looting has done all right.
That's
in
fine.
fairness.
Yeah, Faithless Looting was one of those cards that was banned for the wrong reasons, though.
It also died for Hogak's sins.
Yeah.
We were discussing Bridge from Below earlier.
But in fairness, Golgari Grave Troll was maybe banned. No, okay, no, yeah.
No, it was banned for its own sins.
Yeah.
Bridge from Below was the other ban to try and weaken Hogak.
Bridge from Below probably is too good. In reality.
Nah, it'd be alright.
Because it does go infinite with
everything. Literally anything.
Unless I know now you can evoke a Flash Elemental in your opponent's turn to turn it off, which you couldn't do in Modern Horizons 1.
You can also just shuffle it away.
Yeah, but you couldn't do that as easy before.
Yeah, No. And I think we've gotten better at building decks to fight graveyard decks as well.
No, but Bridge from Below is like vulnerable. I don't know. We don't care. I don't want anything to come off the modern ban list, and I actually want them to stop taking things off it.
What do you want them to put on it? Obviously, Amulet of Vigor we think should probably go.
Yeah.
If you bought into Amulet like 10 years ago,
You've had your fun.
You absolutely have had your money's
You've
worth.
had your
out
money's
of that
worth.
deck.
You probably won every tournament you played.
Yeah, you've had a solid like tier 1.5 deck since like the beginning of the modern format.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's time to go. You've all had your fun, you know.
We've all had a laugh.
Yeah, it's like Jund. Eventually, you know, the dream has to die.
Yeah.
You can't reduke your way through every tournament.
No.
Playing your one-off sideboards.
I don't know where this is going.
So yep, it's got to go. It does have to go. What else? What else you putting on the theoretical, the Francis and Jack ban list?
I think Wrath of the Skies is a bit silly. I don't know if I
agree wholeheartedly. Getting.
I think Wrath of the Skies is sort of holding the format together a little bit, but as a card, it's probably a bit overtuned.
It doesn't need to hit as much as it does.
No.
It doesn't need to hit literally everything for no mana.
Yeah.
Essentially.
But it is also, I think, probably the only thing holding back a lot of like degenerate stuff.
Yeah.
Like there are some cards in Modern that I think are too fair, and if Boros Energy wasn't as good as it was, and if Blink wasn't as good as it was, Solitude would be that card. Like, it's so hard to play creatures that don't give you immediate value because they can get solituded on the spot.
So, for some context with how oppressive Solitude is to creature combo decks in particular,
yeah,
I play Gruul Broodscale. I played it yesterday. The most important card in that deck when you play against a Solitude deck is Vexing Bauble. And you will mulligan to find Vexing Bauble because you can never combo even if your opponent's tapped out as long as...
But that being said, Vexing Bauble's also a stupid card.
Vexing Bauble is an incredibly stupid card.
It's way above the power level it should be.
Yeah.
For what it is, and it's tutorable on as a saga, and it makes it so easy to protect your stupid combo.
Could you imagine if they'd made it common? It would have ruined Pauper.
Would it? What, free spells? Are there free spells in
Snuff out.
Pauper? Snuff out. Oh, it would be disgusting in like the Broodscale deck in Pauper, yeah.
Loads of stuff.
And the Spy deck now.
Yeah.
But Snuff out's not great against the Spy deck. I don't know.
It turns off like loads of stuff, like incidental value.
Yeah.
And there's just like no downside to playing it because in the decks it's bad, you just cycle it away.
Yeah, I mean, Vexing Bauble's silly. I think Solitude's also a bit too good, but we're past the point. Like, even Solitude's been a little bit power crept. Like, we're past the point where Solitude is, you know,
the be all end all.
Too good for Modern because it's one of those things that's actually really policing it.
I love the fact that Modern Horizons 3 was so powerful that it made Ragavan, the card that everybody was calling to be banned, unplayable overnight.
Yeah, Ragavan's also like I think actually one of the fairer cards in Modern right now.
Yeah, which is insane to say.
But it doesn't need to flip cards.
Like, we were discussing this the other day. MH3 is insane when you consider a card like Psychic Frog is almost unplayable. Like
it's just not fair play. It's Mark so clever going back to the ban list.
I think it should.
I would.
Whether it will is a different issue.
It's a bit of a. Yeah, I mean, like, you could ban it. It looks bad on Wizards. Like, it's bad PR, bad optics, isn't it? If you're like unbanning Mox Opal, it comes out at like 40, 50. What? No, it was more than that. It was like 100 quid to unban.
So, I really wish I was playing Modern when it first got banned.
Yeah.
And it went down to £20 each.
Yeah.
And I didn't buy them because I was like, well, that's never getting unbanned. Stupid me. Hadn't discovered Horizon, seeing it in Commander.
Ah, yeah.
And it slowly crept up in price, and then it got unbanned in Modern, like doubled in price overnight.
It's not a trade-off here. We're not doing Outburst for Opals. I'm not. They both need to be gone. What else don't I like?
That's another thing that Vexing Ball was really good against is
Opal, yeah.
No, Violent Outburst.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cascade
mate.
Cascade stuff.
You've paid 3 mana for a 2/2.
But like, there's also a point where like, if you start taking tons of stuff out of modern, it's like
It's just not
it's not the
Modern
same
anymore.
format, is it? Like, modern has always sort of been the power creep format, even without the Horizon sets.
I think
The modern decks in 2013 are not the modern decks that we had in like 2017.
No, I think we've maybe pushed the bar a little far.
Modern Horizons 3 was like such a limit test, though. It was such a, they pushed it way too far.
The problem is they've all been like that. If you look at
Yes.
every single Horizon set, they all have their own artificial rotation, and the decks afterwards just become MH whatever tribal, with like other cards sprinkled in. If you look
Maybe.
at the meta since MH3, it's gone Nadu, Energy, Breach, meh, that was an unban issue.
That was an unban
Back to
issue.
Energy. Black, White, Blink is held up on the back of MH3 cards. Like,
A little bit, yeah. When's the game starting, lads? The round's not over. The problem
Yeah.
was we had literally the fastest game on camera.
the game, they spent longer shuffling than they did playing.
So we're just doing radio host talk shows now.
we're gonna, if we had like Kiss Cam on, you'd see some wonderful things. But
Oh,
I
Dave,
think-
Dave, get the kiss cam out.
Yeah,
for the
Dave,
stream.
get the Kiss Cam.
Obviously.
Have we got a giveaway? Whoa! How do we initiate such things?
Let's initiate a giveaway.
It's initiated to one more sub on YouTube. So if you're in the chat, we'll give it then to whoever picks
All right.
the closest number.
If what?
Yeah, explain that again, Dave.
Yeah.
We're on 633 subs on YouTube right now.
Yep.
When we get 634, we'll ask chat to spam in a number between 1 and 100, and we'll get a random number generated for winners.
Okay. What we need you to do to initiate a giveaway, someone subscribe to Old Emo Dave's YouTube that hasn't already. Then there'll be a system for picking a winner.
And what will that system be?
You got to think of a number, and if we think of the same number, you win. You did yesterday. Well, now someone else has got a sub,
Yeah,
innit?
you
Tell
gotta
your
get,
friends.
You gotta get the entire family subbed.
Everyone's got to be subbing.
My sister's subscribed. My gran, dad. My auntie's cat has 4 subscriptions.
We've just gone down 2 subs.
I unsubbed and resubbed.
We're gonna need more than that.
Yeah, don't do that.
Now we need more subs. We
Yeah.
now need 2 subs.
We're getting further away from the benchmark here, guys.
Oh no, we're back at the 633.
Oh, hang on,
Alright.
one more.
One more sub.
If we get 15 more subs, we'll turn the Kiss Cam on.
Yeah.
That must have made a horrendous noise in the mic. I do apologise.
Just sucking down a nice
You
nice
can't-
gulp of water straight into the mic.
Yeah, you can't see the Kiss Cam, but you can hear it.
Yeah.
Shout out Royal Navy.
No, don't do that. Get your agenda off here.
It's not my agenda, it's my job.
It's the same thing, propaganda.
No. Propaganda. I can't say that.
It's why we tune in. Yeah, I suppose. It's why some people tune in. I don't know what's wrong with you, but some people are doing it. Cats are like that. I'm gonna have Jack's now brought out a second water bottle.
Tell you what, guys, it's hard work being this entertaining. So
He's got his tubby custard. What is that? Pink juice.
what do you mean? What is it? It's black currant juice, but the problem is, there's like, it's one of these bottles with like a silicon wrap on. Dave needs a Kiss Cam, so
It's
I
got
can
a
show you.
sheath.
Yeah, it's got a sheath, and basically, you can't see how much of
Yeah.
the diluting liquid that you put
Yeah.
in it. And as you can see, in my tired state this morning, my calculations were somewhat off.
You can't
So
can't see through
it
the
does
bottle.
look like a beaker of blood.
Yeah. What we should have done is we should have got on there and played some like basic land game.
Oh,
or
I can
something.
go. I can go short on the mic, on the cam.
Jack's gonna show us his
You're gonna
big
see
pink
how
water
horrendous
bottle.
this looks. It's probably gonna turn me inside out.
Yeah. Squash cam. Yeah, he's got away with words, Jack does. I think he's got like a brain hemorrhage or something. There it is. Yeah, we were unsupervised for far too long.
Horrendous. On diluting.
I had quite a nice drink earlier, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, when I was having my my adult breakfast, I had... Yeah, my adult breakfast of pancakes. I had, it was elderflower lemonade.
Elderflower lemonade.
Yeah, and the first sip was not...
Are you 95?
Yeah, I am 95. And the first sip wasn't stirred, and it was just straight syrup, and it nearly killed me.
So that's Sid the Sloth when he comes out salty.
That's exactly what it was.
Elderflower lemonade, unbanning Malta. Yeah.
I reckon we can unban that.
It's a good way to win games. If you sit down from somebody and you just watch them tanning elderflower lemonade for 7 rounds, you're like, man's a psychopath. I don't want to win this game. He'll hurt my family.
Oh, beautiful. Shit,
Well,
the sauce.
admittedly, I am available for children's birthdays and readings. I do bar mitzvahs as well.
He's got so much free time.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Dave on cam. Dave on cam. What's he doing?
Oh my god.
He's touching the playmat. Color commentary. And he's got some cards. Dave's touching cards. That's he's got some Edge of Eternities things, maybe. He's looking at them. He might throw up.
Rather than building elves, if you are in our Discord, there is a man attempting to sell an entire elves deck if you wish to buy it.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Who?
Tan's selling
What,
elves.
Pauper Elves?
Yeah.
I want it.
We'll say to him after this.
I don't have any money, but I can pay in other ways.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll trades.
Tan, I'm going to buy your elf deck, yeah?
I'll trade with it.
The...
Pauper Elves is so cheap now.
What is your hot takes for Pauper? Oh, we've got some outrageous takes for Pauper. So, Francis is officially, on paper, one of the best Pauper players in the UK.
Yeah, but that's a low bar. I'm going
And
to say
it is admittedly a low bar. And our Pauper testing team, which consists of me and Fran and 2 other people,
that we go for tea and cake on a week.
Test in a cafe, drinking cups of tea and eating sandwiches, is probably one of the most
That's
competitive
literally what we
Pauper
do.
testing teams in the UK. Don't big him up.
Oh,
Oh,
is that Ben?
Play,
No, it's not Ben.
Playmat rating.
Is it Sean? It's Sean, yes.
It is
Oh,
Sean.
we got Sean Goddard versus...
Playmat, wicked.
That's a Magic Con Lord of the Rings one, isn't it?
It is.
And then that's some sort of gnarly looking Nautilus, I think, on the right. I don't like the yellow and purple color scheme, but that's like, I get it works, I just don't like it.
What is that? It looks like Brain Maggot, but I don't think it is.
I don't think it's a magic card, I think it's just like art.
It's what I see in my dreams.
It's what I see when I close my eyes, yeah.
Every time I dream. I can't sing that, we'll get copyright strike.
It's definitely a barter economy in the pauper scene. No one wants to pay money for cards. Big flex with Sean here. There's the Magic. He's got the Magic Con, like the Pro Tour backpack on. He's got the Magic Con playmat
Oh, we need to update
and
the names.
the Legacy European Tour. Now this doesn't really exist anymore, but the Legacy European Tour life pad, which are, you know, they're rare.
I think what's mad is that LifePad might actually be older than some of the people playing today.
No. it's like 2 years old, mate. Notably much better than the one Fanfinity gave us, which was a blank piece of paper.
I have mine with me.
Yeah.
I used it yesterday. What it is really good for is if you win the game quickly, you can have like 19 games on one sheet of paper.
Yes. So also, I think today yesterday Sean was playing Belcher, I heard.
I did not see yesterday. I had a wonderful day yesterday, going 2-3 and then dropping and playing mystery booster drafts.
Yeah, and being carried by Doug.
No, I built my deck all by
another
myself.
flex actually from Sean. He's got the Pro Tour,
Tour sleeves.
the Pro Tour draft, the Pro Tour like coverage draft sleeves. which he's got outer sleeves on top to keep them pristine.
You may as well just whack your penis on the table at that
You may,
point
yeah, just
and
put
be
it
like,
down.
I've won, mate.
Yeah.
Why have you even put
The
your life pad away?
intimidation is just next level.
Put your life pad away.
There's simply no need.
And he's going to play against old emo Dave in a best of one.
Against old emo David. The belt should be sick in best of ones, I bet.
Also dropped 2 free. What were you playing? What should be the same deck as me? Do we know who that is? Should we know who that is? Yeah.
Camera angle's messed up. It is, but I'm not actually a tech wizard, so I can't do anything about it. I'm just the talent.
Yeah, we don't know how to fix that, we'll be honest. Crixus reanimate us.
Yeah, we don't have the technology.
I told you yesterday.
Yeah, we don't have the technology for this.
You told me yesterday, specifically?
Do you think Scott's the Scottish one? That would be mental, wouldn't it?
Grixis reanimate. I don't think I spoke to anybody that was playing Grixis Rean yesterday. We then played a different. Oh well, there you go. Should have played that one in the main event. How do you play a different Grixis Reanimator deck?
You put different cards in it.
No,
you
but
moron.
I feel like the shells like.
I don't know.
98,
Reanimate.
58 cards. Are
Take out the
similar.
Massacre Worm and put in something different.
No, you got to play the Massacre Worm. Francis is very salty because I built that Reanimator deck about 6 months ago.
He was like, "Oh, do you want to do some testing?" Yeah, all right. I'll play Boros Energy, and he's just like entombing Massacre Worms every turn on his Surveil lands.
I Surveil land on 3 in the blind, put Massacre Worm in the bin, and ate like 6 tokens with it.
Just kills me on the spot. Insane.
It was funny.
Oh, they're fixing the camera or making it worse.
I think we're making it worse.
Is there a logo on the bottom of that playmat there? Can we see what that is?
I think it's signed. It's
Obviously
signed
it's
and
signed.
dated.
1290, so that's in the future. Or 1240. Oh, our sound stopped? No, it's not.
Our sound has stopped.
Oh, God. The sound stopped.
The other guy says you can hear fine. Okay. So you can hear us?
Testing 1 2 1 2. Getting intimate with the microphone.
I muted
You
them.
muted it. All right.
Oh, we see
idiot.
how it is. We see how it is. We'll remember that.
Got an idiot in the
This
chat.
one's definitely getting banned.
Banned.
He was the same one that slagged us up.
Was he?
Yeah.
You sure? That's a grave mistake to make.
Oh.
2 offenses in one stream.
Get-
That camera's mad off.
Yeah, Dave's having an aneurysm, I think.
Why don't they make their playmats touch? Why is there this horrible
Nah, we were being
void in
correct.
the middle? Oh, Doug's back.
Second Scotsman has
He's got
returned.
burger breath.
How was the Big Mac?
We watched a Amulet Titan player win in 5 minutes. That was great.
I saw that.
It was so stupid.
Yeah, I turned on right for 2 seconds. Against what? Seemed like on a white deck?
It was
No,
like
it
white
was-
red Ponza.
Yeah, white red Ponza. It seemed cool. I told Dave to go find a list.
He had a
You
good
gotta tilt it,
run
like,
at the start, obviously,
like
went 4-0.
towards the
and
the
then
wall.
yeah, just died on turn 2 on the draw. Yeah. So dumb.
It was quite funny.
It was really funny though. I can't wait for them to ban Amulet Vigor.
Yeah, it needs to go. It's had its time. No, other way. Forward.
Would
No,
you rather play
the
against
other
Up the
forward.
Beanstalk or Amulet Titan?
I think I would rather play against Up the Beanstalk because there's only 4 of them. Amulet, the issue is that there's like 12 copies of it. That way, towards the kitchen. Yeah.
It's pretty level though. Like
It is level, but yeah, you gotta go towards kitchen. Technical difficulties, guys. We are fixing it. We've just sent Doug to the kitchen. He'll be back shortly.
yeah. What did you have from McDonald's, Doug? Sorry.
What
How much
percentage of
food
the
did
menu
you
did
have?
you order?
Shall I ask you what you didn't order?
Yeah, it might be quicker.
Go on.
I had a
McSpicy. Is that why you're?
I'd be embarrassed as well if I went to McDonald's and bought chicken, but
I think the McSpicy is horrible burger. There you go. Yeah, all right, fair enough.
More.
This is going really well. So Sean starts us off with.
Tightened it too much. My feeble hands can't do it.
Sean started us off with the 5-mana blue-white land, and now he's going for a Dry Disruption. He can represent a Spell Snare with this, and his opponent, I think, is playing Grixis Reanimator based on the Thought Scour, because that card's wildly unplayable. Otherwise, so if he goes for like, I don't know, what is that card? It's from Final Fantasy, I imagine. Looks like, I don't know, it looks like a mess. He's completely. This is just a disaster. They're trying to play a game. Oh, it's a nightmare. Right, sit down, Doug. It's not getting better.
This sort of thing. This sort of thing didn't happen on my watch.
Well, you know, I'm not in charge. I think he's resolving a Philagi. Yep, there we go. There's a Psychic Frog on board. All right, Doug, you've lost to Belcher a lot playing with Psychic Frog, so I think you can incite here.
I mean, this should be a pretty good matchup for Frog, but
yeah,
still very losable. Like, step one is getting a Psychic Frog on the battlefield. That's, you know.
I feel like it is a good matchup for Belcher because they always seem to win it, is what I'm going to say.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true.
Look at what you've done.
Is that fixed?
I think you were moving it exactly the wrong way.
Because it should. It needs to go up, right?
You need to listen to Charlie.
Because when you lift it up,
Literally our tech guy.
when you lift it up, the camera's going out. I'm not a tech guy.
You are the tech guy.
Yeah, but we want it going out, do we not?
No, because out is furthest away from.
All right, Frog flies, gets in. How many cards we discarding?
This is why we were having Scott there, because he was tall, so we could see what he was doing.
Yeah, I can see the camera.
Why don't you, whack open Twitch on your phone. We've got the technology.
Yeah, so.
Can rebuild him.
So I mean, this is one of the things that's a little bit weird about this matchup is
Yeah.
like you want to fly your Frog over the Philagi so you can draw a card.
Yeah.
But you also kind of want the Philagi not to be in play anymore because while it's in play, it represents a free flare of denial.
Yeah.
Thoughtseize is one of the things, one of the, absolute best cards in the matchup. Not just because of the discard effect and the disruption it provides, but because being able to see exactly which mix of counter spells your opponent has in your hand and which casting costs they have to pitch to their shoal lets you plan your turns way more effectively as the Frog player.
The information is key.
Yeah. So that looks like
2 flares?
2 flares,
a
disrupting
shoal,
a Philagi.
And he takes the whir.
The whir, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Makes sense. The whir is the only actual combo piece in that hand.
So I mean, hopefully the Frog player can fail push the Philagi or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Sean Garland versus.
Yes. How do you do it?
The text one.
Okay. Who's on the right? Okay.
He's got it.
What's the Spurs name?
We have to look it up on Melee. Can I see the thing if I've not entered into the event?
Yeah, you can. Okay,
Alright.
guys, we're back. It looks like the camera issue is not going to be fixed, at least not during this round. So
This is as good as
we'll
we
just
get.
let them players finish their match and not bother them. Okay, so Sean's managed to get a Lotus Bloom in play.
With a whir by the looks,
Yeah, it looks like it.
but the Falagi's been removed, which means the frog can now freely attack.
Yeah, I think
so
the
there's a
Falaji
good
got
stream
fatal
of
pushed.
cards from Kieran. And this isn't Grixis Reanimator, is it? I don't know. There's no red, so it might just be Frogulus. Yeah, it was definitely Counterspell.
So is that Sean just letting Kieran read the Disrupting Shoal?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Sean now just needs to get a Belcher into play. Is the next step for him. Kieran's obviously going to try and stop that as best he can. He's got counterspells. He's got
So another Thoughtseize.
another Thoughtseize is great. There's the Sink into Stupor.
Okay. So yeah, Sink into Stupor, Flare, and a Disrupting Shoal.
Yeah.
But crucially, because Sean doesn't have any, he's only got 3 drops in hand. The Disrupting Shoal is of limited use. It really only is useful against a Force Negation now. So I think that's the correct choice.
You take the actual hard counter.
Does he have our
Yeah, I mean Sean's maybe also going to have to play the
Does Kieran have a spell in hand?
Sink cassette.
We don't know.
We don't know.
If not, he's just dead to Belcher off the top here, is he not?
Maybe. Do we know their scores? Are they both 5-0?
I would imagine so.
Because they might ID the last round if they were 5-0.
So they're on table 6. So they were both 4 and 1 coming into this round.
4 and 1, okay. So
Okay.
another
Thought
Thought
Scour.
Scour. Mills, there's another counter spell,
Smashed it.
which is actually real information for Sean. You're probably not going to be like, oh, he's milled 2, there's really unlikely that he has any in his hand, right? You're not going to play like that, but you have to play through a maximum of 2, and you might be at 17 life. Okay, Frog's starting to get food.
Still a slow clock though.
Yeah, it's definitely a slow clock. You also do always... He knows there's a Sink into Stupor in Sean's hand, so you do run the risk of overcommitting to the frog and then having to fight a Sink into Stupor.
Okay. So
Okay.
that's on Earth.
Yeah, plays an unearth.
Does he have an Oculus?
I think that's what he's just discarded to the frog, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's got some reanimation.
Yeah, it's just Frogulus, I think.
Yeah. Although the Grixis Reanimator deck does play all of these cards as well. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've just not seen the one red land that they play.
Well, no looting, no persist, right?
None so far.
Sean's doing some
Usu-
counting.
If Kieran's actually milled counter spells, normally the Reanimator lists don't have counter spells. So.
Yes, exactly. It's into play. So I suppose Sean could shoal it for 1, because he does have a shoal in hand, right?
If you had a 1-drop, yeah.
No, you can just cast it for 3.
Oh,
mana.
sorry, yes. I see what you mean, yes.
Classic legacy player.
Paying mana for your spells always seems so unnecessary.
Why would I do that?
Okay, this is a real clock now. But Sean is at the mercy of the top of his deck.
discards another Oculus.
Has he got another Unearth? It doesn't even matter if he does, actually, because the clock is lethal next turn. So Sean is hoping they praying. Or they have a whir already. But they can't back it up with anything.
Yeah, I think he was discarding the Oculus to make sure that either the Frog or the Oculus was lethal next turn, so that the Sink into Stupor does not represent an out.
No.
Okay, Murktide into the graveyard.
Belcher's one of those like good, honest combo decks. I think
It's really good.
It is really good, but it's very obvious what it's doing, and it's like.
It's also like pretty easy to play, like in like long tournaments. Like it does just have a like. Sometimes I count to 4 and win.
Oh. Sean's asking a judge something.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's happening because we can't see. It's obviously to do with the Oculus trigger, I'm pretty sure, but we can't see the other card. I think he's conceding and they're flipping the cards. Right, sure.
Oh, he was maybe asking if he was allowed to see them, yeah.
Yeah, you have to show your opponent all of the flip cards.
So, I mean, that was a relevant card that got flipped as well. It was a Hallowed Fountain. So,
so there's
Kieran has a
white.
white splash that we had not seen any evidence of previously. I don't know what that's for. I mean, I guess probably pest control.
Yeah, pest control.
Is he the Ketramos version?
Oh, there could be a Ketramos somewhere. It's kind of hard to enable Ketramos without Psychic Frog, though.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
We also didn't see any of the other stuff you would normally get. There was no Relic of Progenitus.
Yeah.
There was no Ephemerates. There was
the
no.
Ketra Frog lists play that, do they?
Well, it depends on how much you're into.
Yeah. So Sean's sideboard.
Choked it awake.
I imagine Sean's sideboard is going to be fairly bog standard for a Belcher deck.
All the blue spells.
Belcher versus Frog. What are they bringing in against you normally, Doug?
Mystical Disputes.
What are Belcher bringing in against me?
They place some amount of Force Neg in the board.
Yeah, I don't really know what they bring in against me as Frog. It seems like the composition of their deck doesn't really change that much between the games.
No.
But what does change is very often their game plan. So, because you're bringing consigns, very often post board, their plan against Frog is to only win with via whir. So basically, they're never going to place a Charbelcher on the stack. They probably still have to suspend Lotus Blooms, but they're kind of expecting that it might get countered, etc. So their plan is basically to, at some point, whir for a Charbelcher, put it straight into play, and then kill you.
Okay. And then obviously Kieran, he has a white splash. I can't think of too many white cards that would be relevant against this. Unless he's got like white Orchid Phantoms or something, or Vindicate.
That's a double white pet.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be doing double white.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly didn't look like he had enough white to support that. Like, even his fetch lands, I think, where he's playing Scolding Tarns rather than Flooded Strands, which suggests he doesn't have like a basic planes in his deck.
No,
so, maybe he's got like Prismatic Ending. Maybe he's got Pest Control somewhere in his sideboard. I don't know. Those would be the two cards I'd kind of be expecting maybe from the White Splash.
Yeah.
Maybe something like Celestial Purge, but obviously that's not relevant in this matchup.
Yeah, so I don't think the White Splash is going to make a huge dent here. Clarion Conqueror actually could be something.
Clarion Conqueror would actually be a very good cyber card.
Yeah.
From the Frog deck for this kind of matchup. Actually, yeah, I like that suggestion. I might look into that.
It does have a bit of a nombo with Psychic Frog, which is unfortunate, but I think it's generally worth.
Once you put like 3 counters on the Frog, it plows through all of their blockers anyway.
Yeah.
And like I said, you while it is better to attack and connect and draw a card with your frog than not, often having them block and having the Philagi die or the Thundertrap die is fine because it basically means they have a one less counter spell available, and because they don't have the mana for it. So, and they're not getting a flare.
Oh, could be Teferi Time Raveler.
Teferi is an interesting one in this matchup.
Yeah.
It turns off their.
It's
Turns
scary
off all
if
the
they
Lotus
counter
Blooms,
it,
but
though.
also it means that it's very hard for them to fight a counter war, like to
Yeah.
defend their Charbelcher or Whir or whatever with a counter. They can't Whir at the end of your turn. They have to do everything main phase. They can't fight back over a Charbelcher. Teferi actually
Tom's full snag off as well.
is a good shout for this matchup, although it's quite narrow. I'm not sure there are many other matchups in Modern that I'd want Teferi in from a frog deck. but-
I think it's nice against the Blink decks, but I can't say I'd want it against much else.
Ace Tide. Got 2 pest control in the main. Celestial Purge, 3rd pest control, a Ketramos in the side. Is the latest
They playing
list
Dark
of
Blast?
Playing what?
Dark Blast.
Okay, so it looks like Kieran has a consign in his hand, so he's definitely brought those in.
Yeah. Snap keep. Same start from Sean.
Well, I mean,
5 mana
that's the thing. Like I said, certainly when I've played against Adam, who's played a lot of the Belcher deck,
Yeah.
and I've been playing Frog, he's been very open about the fact that in games 2 and 3, his plan is to not cast a Char Belcher because the consigners are just so effective against it.
Yeah.
So he basically is always looking to where the Belcher into play.
Yeah.
But you just put it on the board and pass.
Or kill you with otters is the.
That one's
kill you with
slightly
otters and.
I did lose to
Off a beat down.
Olivia, I think
Yeah,
her
it was
name is.
Olivia.
Olivia, yeah, she killed me the last RCQ with otters, the last RCQ in Cardiff.
Okay, we are suspending that Lotus Bloom, so that thing is never going to leave exile, while Kieran's aware of it. Kieran also topped off his Surveil land. Did we see what he put on top?
Did not.
No. Okay.
I do like Kieran's playmat though. That's cool.
Oh wow! Yeah, I thought you actually think it's cool. I'm not a big fan of the colours.
Oh, I quite like the opposing color wheel colors.
It's
yeah.
quite jarring.
So there's already an Oculus in the graveyard. So, okay,
Bring in
Thought's is a good one.
That looks like he was hunting for an unearthed target there.
Uh-oh.
Now we can't see the hand, which is fantastic. Okay, Seagate Restoration.
So I think there's a Hydrologist and a Seagate Restoration. There's a Philagi. I think there was a Flare of Denial in there, but
Tameshi?
that looks like a Tameshi, yeah. Honestly, I think I'd be very tempted to just take Tameshi. Tameshi, in my experience, has been like an absolute nightmare.
Yeah?
Yeah, like all of the games where I'm like, I've 100% got this one, and my opponent somehow pulls it out, have been Tameshi nonsense.
Do you think you could play Stern Scolding? Like, reasonably?
So when they have.
Yeah,
played
I think you
Scoldings
can
against it in
do.
the past,
Yeah.
yeah, I used to build my Scoldings in against it.
So I think because it hits all of their creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah, and them not having a creature's massive because it turns off Flared Denial.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think Stern Scolding is also becoming more common in the Frog decks, in the main deck.
Yeah. Oh, the Tameshi comes down while there's an empty board. Because now that demands a fatal push.
Yeah, and it's annoying because it costs
Kieran's
3,
got
so
to- yeah.
you have a fetch land or something to turn on your fatal push so you can kill it.
Suspend a second Lotus. So, Sean, we did see his hand briefly. There's a Philagi in there, and there is a something else. Or did the Philagi get Thoughtseize?
Who are they asking should be on 16? Kieran? No, all he's done is Thoughtseize, right?
Yeah, all he's done is Thoughtseize.
The land he played was a Darkslight Shoals, not a.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not a shock. Well, if he has the push.
Jack, can you guys hear Jack okay?
No, there's no way they can hear Jack. I don't think.
It's pretty loud, and I'm a loud guy. They'll be alright.
I don't know.
Okay.
I'd like to see Sean start getting in with the Tameshi.
Tameshi beatdown.
Yeah.
What
Threaten
is it?
that
It's
life
like a
total.
1-4, is it now?
He's very far from the mic. yeah.
I was very far from the mic, admittedly. We're on a scuffed setup now because the full team is back.
Go on, Sean, get in. He's thinking about it. That's definitely what he's thinking about, whether he should attack or not. He's like, does he have the Vendilion click is probably what's going through his head.
Just flash in Bowmasters,
Yeah.
ping it, double block.
Vendilion Click, I recently learned is a bigger part of the modern metagame than I had been
Yeah.
giving it credit for.
Yeah.
It was recently registered at an Axion invitation.
It was. Right, he's getting in. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
The Bowmasters, here it comes. Seville Land. Not as exciting.
I mean, if this runs into a Bowmasters, that'll be
No.
embarrassing for several reasons.
Yes.
Well, it'd be
but
absolutely hilarious, and I might wet myself.
I think when I sideboard for this matchup as the Frog player, I don't have Bowmasters in my deck after sideboarding. But
Oh, the Fatal Push
Yeah.
isn't going to do anything. He's got the jelly guy.
the Hydrologist.
Yeah, that's the one.
Isn't it hydroelectric specimen?
Yeah, it is hydroelectric specimen.
Okay.
What is a hydrologist though?
They study water and weather.
Okay. Well, he could also be a hydrologist. I don't know what he does in his spare time, but as a creature, he's a hydroelectric specimen.
Actually, as a creature, he's an elemental.
Is he not a weird or something?
No, I think he's an elemental.
Ah.
He might be weird, but that's not for you to say.
Sometimes it is for
I think the
wizards.
more important question is he one of whatever race is depicted on Stifle?
Yeah. Oh.
Is he one of those guys?
Is he a stifle?
Is he Stifle Cannon?
We need stifle law right now.
Maybe he got stifled.
I don't remember what that creature type was, but they were.
They were the weirds, were they not? The gooey ones are weirds from
Snare
From
on the frog.
Ravnica.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ravnica.
Yeah.
This is, as always, insightful magic
Insightful
chat.
commentary. Yeah, but nothing's
While Sean Goddard's on Tameshi Beatdown. So this Lotus Bloom comes off suspend now, I think.
Yeah.
And what we'll
I'm
see
gonna
is a
guess it's
consign to memory to leave it in exile.
Yeah.
So he cannot Tameshi with it.
He's replicated it as well.
And he's replicated it because he's a smart boy. Well, again, that is another opportunity for Sean to resolve something out.
Yeah, I mean, if he plays his
And in
Hydroelectric
response-
Specimen as a land
Yeah.
and then just slams a Belcher here,
Well, he
there's
can't.
nothing Kieran can do, really.
No. It's what? Sink into Stupor or bust. And even if he has the Sink into Stupor, Sean is no worse off than he already was.
Yeah.
Like,
Do we know what the other card in Sean's hand is?
no, I don't think so.
What we do now?
Okay. So he's countering one of them?
What?
Kieran is stunned. He's been absolutely mind controlled. He's stunned. Sean is
It's
on another
super
plane
effective.
right now.
Yeah, what's... What?
What's going on?
Have people in chat that are much smarter than us, have we missed something?
Cabs, can you consult on this, please? What's just happened?
Yeah.
Does Disrupting Shoal say replicate on it? And now there's a Lotus Bloom in play somehow.
What? Nah, bro.
Okay.
He did replicate it, right?
I mean, he tapped two
He tapped
lands.
two mana. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Is
know.
Disrupting Shoal now the one with Storm?
Yeah, I think Disrupting Shoal has got Storm now.
Flash up Disrupting
Let's
Shoal.
just Let's just have a swatch at disrupting.
Yeah,
Storm.
let's.
It definitely doesn't have Storm.
Yeah, no, we know it doesn't have Storm, but what have we missed?
Maybe it's got built-in stifle. We were talking of weirds.
Counter target spell. No, it's something weird has happened.
Did he take back the fact that he wanted to?
No, because his lands are still tapped.
Oh. Now he's reeling to Meshi, which I would have done a while ago, considering it's already done 4 damage to you. He's going to draw a card. Play the Lotus Bloom. Is this just a value to Meshi, or are we going the whole way?
No, I imagine he would make 6 mana or 7 mana and play Seagate Restoration and draw like 6 cards.
Yeah, but then you don't have any mana. Is the issue?
Well, you've got another Lotus Bloom coming off suspend next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose seeing as these Lotus Blooms are unopposed, and they always come off suspend.
No, he can do it, right? So it's free, replay the land, bolt yourself, tap it for a mana, crack that one, pick it back up. That's 7. You can do it off 1 land. If you've not made a land drop this time.
So what yeah. I guess.
So he cracks that for another 3, goes up to 6, replays it, activates Tameshi.
Big old Seagate.
And then plays the Seagate and draws however many cards he has in hand, +1. So draws up to 7 and has no max hand size for the rest of the game. Oh no, he's just going full in. Has he got he must have the ward then, right?
Probably. Now this does open you up to force negation, but then...
What happened with this? So my what?
Maybe he just needed the extra mana for the Seeker Restoration, right?
Yeah, I have no idea what happened there.
Yeah, we are all very confused as to what has happened with the consign to memory there.
We're going to have to get someone on the field.
Yeah. We must.
Does Tameshi say activated abilities of spells on the stack cannot be activated?
No.
Okay.
No, it's not that good. It's not Leah. Leah for 3 mana that ramps you.
We're now
But he's played a weird.
playing the weird.
So now
So he's floating 6 mana.
9.
No, sorry. It's that -1 for each, right? So. Oh, but then you tap the land.
Is he going to
So he's got 7
teachings?
Well, that's what I thought he was going to do.
Teachings for what? And
Yeah.
what it into play? And then pass and pray?
And the Lotus Bloom comes off suspend next upkeep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the line. So to do that, he needs 4 for the teachings plus 7, so he needs 11 mana, right? So.
Oh no, he's playing the Seagate. So he draws 5 cards here.
Well, what was he doing with the hydroelectric specimen? Did he play that as a land?
He played it as a land and then picked it back up.
Okay, so he's casting Seagate Restoration. He's not played it as a land then.
Yeah. Just a quick little reload.
I will just make the point that it used to be much easier to tell whether your opponent was playing a land or adding a spell to the stack when cards only had one side.
Yeah.
Did you see the last comment?
Yeah, I did see that. The absolute mind control. No. You won't replicate the consign. Sean's used a Jedi mind trick to resolve
But he
his
did
Lotus
replicate it, he paid 2. That's why I was
I
like,
don't
is
know
there
what's
like an
going on.
effect on the board that we're missing?
I don't know.
Is there like a chalice or something?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's not it's not overly clear. But it can't be helped. We'll send Fran out to give him a piece of our mind.
No, we won't.
We will.
I
Go
can't.
on, Fran, you've got this. You're
Can't
all-
have that kind of altercation.
all over it.
I'll just start marker penning all over his expensive play mark.
Maybe once the match finishes, we can send Jack out to find out what happened.
We'll
with
get
the-
Jack on the field.
with the consign and the.
Excuse me, bud. What was that? Somebody explain to me what just happened? Because we're all very confused.
Oh, we've got a Pedro redeemed in chat.
I don't know what that means.
It's like a raccoon that's like, ooh, ooh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
His opponent's just stood there like 2 explores.
Yeah.
Why didn't you replicate and consign 2 explores? Like,
2
what?
explores, that's why I didn't replicate it.
Yeah, 2 explores.
2 explores.
I feel like there's like a chalice on the board or something that we're missing. Chalice on 1.
Yeah, there must be.
There can't be.
No, there can't be, but something's happened.
Okay, resolve Oculus.
What's the white card that's in play? Is that a...
That's a deafening silence, I believe.
1 spell each turn.
Okay, that's an interesting cyber card out the frog deck.
It does mean, yeah, it means Sean can't fight back.
We will tell Dave when he comes back. We don't know where he is at the moment. He's off spelunking.
Ah, okay.
He's here. There you go.
Flare of Denial.
Dave, Pedro says hi. He's in the chat. Use your eyes, Duke. Like Velma from Scooby-Doo, yeah?
Sean Goddard doing another 3 damage to himself with his mana base. Which isn't going to help him in the race. Oh, Thunder Trap Trainer. Here we go. So once again, Kieran keeps tapping out in his turn, and Sean's managing to not win every time.
Why? How did he tap out? How has he tapped 5 lands last time?
He played a Deafening Silence,
and an Oculus.
and then a Darkslick Shores, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, right, but that maths doesn't add up. Oh, he's getting in.
Temeshi's
Tameshi
still
Beatdown's
doing
getting
it.
there. They are tied on life with Tameshi Beatdown. What a weird game.
This is just silly now.
I mean, the Thundertrap Trainer has doubled Sean's clock, so we're now...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a real race now.
Shame he couldn't offspring it. Well, that's kind of the problem with the Deafening Silence now, right? Is Kieran also can never force a spell through, right? So Sean's the one with the clock on the board. If Sean can just hold up enough counter magic to stop Kieran ever resolving a frog or an Oculus, does he not just win?
Yeah.
Play the Falaji.
This is Falaji, take nothing.
What is that in the left-hand side?
That's an Emrakul. Is that an Emrakul?
No, it's the Planeswalker, the Jace Perfected Mind or something, I think, right? Or maybe it's a Tezzeret.
Is it the new Tezzeret?
Maybe it's a Tezzeret.
It might be the new Tezzeret.
No, it's not the new one. I think it's the 5 mana Tezzeret. It's just
the one that puts
special version of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that can tutor for a Charbelcher
Yeah.
or a Lotus Bloom.
Something schema.
That can't be countered by consigned to memory.
Oh yeah, because it's blue.
I think it's the Seeker, not Schema, right?
Tezzeret
the Seeker.
Oh yeah, it's Tezzeret Seeker. Yeah, Schema's the other one.
All I'm seeing is
The
Kieran's
blue
on 7. He's fetched, which has now lost him sort of half a turn.
He's gonna get there with Tameshi Beatdown. This is insane.
Well, the thing is, Sean can always have a Lotus Bloom up in Kieran's turn because you can't counter the Lotus Bloom.
Yeah.
And if he plays a land next time, he can just like he counters it. Then on his end step, again.
Yeah.
So just to recap, this afternoon on stream, we've had some kind of white deck.
Yeah.
And now mono blue beatdown.
Yeah.
Mono blue beatdown.
Mono blue aggro.
Which is very close to getting
I'll
there.
tell you what, if he gets a cold-eyed Selkie in that lane, oh.
I think the play is going to be on your end step, flashing the goo weird guy.
Yeah, probably. It's probably flashing
And
Specimen.
That's going to get there.
PhD hydrologist gets flashed in end step.
I think what's more impressive is Sean's at 8 life and Kieran has not attacked him.
That is impressive.
That has been no
Oh, he just
combat.
taps out for the Belcher. He's going to say, go on, do it. And he does it. He replicates it 7. So
7
he is aware
million
of
times.
replicate.
Yeah, he replicated last time. He paid 2 for it.
I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened. Why is he cracking this for free mana?
So
Does
he
a
can,
Deafening
so he can
Silence
cast
roll.
Disrupting Shot for 1. Obviously.
Yeah, so he can cast
Resolve
Tezzeret
his
after-
Tribelcher.
So he can cast a second non-creature spell with the Deafening Silence on board,
Oh no,
obviously.
he's... Wait, what?
He's Tameshiing.
Yeah, but he can.
He can, but what's he going to cast?
Or has he picked up the Sink into Stupor?
No, he's going to make a bunch of mana, and then he's going to use Tameshi to return the Charbelcher from the graveyard to play.
Oh,
right.
He's
you
picked
can
up.
do that, yeah. Right? Can you?
Yeah, so you make 5 mana, you pay 1 white and 4, and you return the Charbelcher to play.
Cool.
You obviously haven't lost to Belcher in enough interesting ways, Fran.
No.
The whole time Adam played it, I never played against it.
I never really got by the Tameshi, to be honest.
Normally when they had the Tameshi, I just lost to them hard casting a Belcher and I would lose on the spot. Or they would war for it at instant speed.
Yep.
So Sean is
So the
going
Belcher's in
for it.
play.
Yeah,
but does he
Belcher
have
is
the
in
thingy
play.
to activate it?
You'd think he would.
You would. However, we've just seen Tameshi beat down and somehow the Lotus resolved. So,
I mean, he doesn't need to necessarily activate it this turn. Next, he can just
but
play.
he's no mana.
Well, you can play the
Right.
mana.
Oh,
Okay,
there we go.
he does have
He does have the mana. Yeah, but it's
Make
free
him
to
flip it, go on.
Imagine it's just one mountain.
Yeah. It's one mountain.
It's in the top 3, so he lives on 1. Oh no, mountain doubles it, doesn't it?
Yeah. Alright, we're getting Jack on the floor to find out potentially mid-match. Apparently, it's probably not the best idea.
It's probably not the best idea.
It's making an infinite loop. Oh no, he's back. He's getting a chair. That's what he's doing.
My old man knees can't hold that. I'd be a terrible hooker. Can only spend about 20 minutes on my knees.
That's a rugby reference for the audience.
Yeah.
It is. I played rugby for a
For
long
the
time.
ladies and gentlemen at home, Jax used to be an avid rugby player. He was never any good, but he did play a lot of it.
Yeah, if you would look at me now, you would not think it. Built like a bag of milk, but obviously we can't go ask what happened with the consign until after this game.
Yeah.
Because it might be relevant. But yeah, very, very strange. We don't really know.
Where's the break room?
What's the what?
Where's the break room? Why does Dave get a break room?
He's bigger than us.
Also, is it not a bit insulting, the implication being that he needs a break from us?
Oh, yeah.
You are hard work, admittedly.
I'm going to put in a complaint to HR, I think.
Yeah.
Dave is HR.
Well, that seems unfair.
He's judge, jury, and executioner.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's going for a shuffle. He's going to just destroy those lovely Pro Tour sleeves that Sean worked ever so hard for.
We have made HR.
Yeah, it's a nightmare. It's the foreign HR import.
We can add Dave to the list of people worldwide who don't really understand how tariffs work.
Yeah. Meanwhile, our resident expert on tariffs.
Including the government.
Yeah. I'm not sure they're having some sort of chat now. Okay. They might be doing a bit of like slam poetry with the hands.
I reckon they'll go in. So why don't you counter the replicate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really weird, man.
Why didn't you do the replicate?
Why did you just
I think there's a very good chance that Sean asked that exact question after the match is done, but asking before game 3 would be, I think.
So that replicate that was on the stack, you just didn't want to use that, or?
It's weird that he would fight it though.
He replicated it. I felt like we'd missed something.
Yeah.
But I don't
Did
know
he
what we missed.
Did he force of will or something and then just like throw it in the bin?
No.
He was like, get that on the board in the bin after that.
Yeah, colossal misplay, unlucky. Anyway.
Nightmare should have played around it. Okay,
Yeah.
next game.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll nip out after the match and ask Sean what was going on with that situation.
Yeah, I'm very confused.
That might depend on who wins, but you know.
I would like to know because I feel like it was very relevant.
It was massive. I mean, you could almost make the argument that there was another one coming off suspend the next turn. So if Kieran didn't have another consign then, but
I mean, it matters a lot though because Kieran tapped out to do the consign there.
Yeah.
Well, it allowed him to do other things.
Yeah, Sean went nuts and played Seagate Restoration that turn, right?
Yeah, drew 6 cards or whatever. No turn 1 Thoughtseize, that could be big.
So did Sean start on 6 cards and Kieran started on 7 this game?
Maybe.
I believe there was 1 million.
Yeah, okay.
Cheeky surveil now.
That's a hallowed fountain, right? That's not a
No.
surveil.
No, it's
That's a meticulous archive. Full art.
Really?
I'm pretty sure. Go on, do it.
Yes.
Boom.
What else?
And
Oh,
he entombs
never
the
done
Oculus.
that.
But he doesn't do it with black mana,
Well, he
so...
doesn't have double black, so he can't reanimate and Thoughtseize this turn. He is just going to bring it
Yeah,
back.
bring back the Oculus. Let's see. Do we have... Can we shoal that? I don't know if there's 1-drops. Into the Floodmoor is in the sideboard.
He can full snag it.
Oh, there we go.
Spell snare, okay.
Spell snare pitch.
That's probably massive.
That's a great result for Kieran, though, I think, right?
Yes.
Well, it means you can possibly resolve Psychic Frog next turn.
Just
Or
the ability
attempt
to present the extra threat is fantastic.
Unless he's got second one, in which case it's probably GG.
Run it straight back. Go on. Do it, Kieran. Slam it. Oh, no. Third Sarkstick Shores.
Oh, that's rough. So
Thoughtseize.
he does have the frog, I'm guessing.
Okay, so...
There's a weird...
Shoal,
So Disrupting
Stupor.
Shoal, Sink Super, Hydroelectric Specimen, and something else that I can't see.
And I'm sure that he'll take that one.
Oh, it's a
What's
Seagate
that?
Restoration, I think.
Oh, it's a
That's the other card.
restoration. Sure. Can't take him off lands. But you can take him off counter magic for a little bit.
I think you take the Seagate, right? It has the most upside for being on the board if you draw Tameshi.
No.
Where's he actually?
Is Dave here?
He's in the break room, mate.
Dave, someone's looking for you.
Takes the Sinking Stupor,
Um,
which I think is reasonable.
As if he's got, yeah, Le Frog. What's this?
okay. Oh, we're doing
Oh.
end step whir after he taps out for frog.
No, this must be him. Sean must have drawn that, right? The where wasn't in his hand when he got Thoughtseized.
Yeah, that was a good draw. So that puts the petal on board.
Now he just draws Tameshi and wins. Doesn't draw half his deck.
Yeah, that's a lot of mana. Big, but the Seagate's on board, but obviously it goes back into hand, so think before I speak. Having a quick read of that. Could come in and block a frog potentially, but then it gets flying, so it doesn't matter.
I think the more important thing is it redirects stuff.
It redirects like removal spells though, right? Like doesn't do counter magic.
Anything that's a valid target.
Yeah, so like removal spells, really. In this matchup. Alright, we're getting fetching out Bathic Island. I imagine 4 mana's the sweet spot for Kieran. That's like, you know, a 2-drop and 2 1-drops, or just 2 2-drops. Oh, or Jace the Mind Sculptor.
Or it's a 4-drop.
Or Jace the Mind Sculptor, actually, yeah.
So the specimen will let you effectively misdirection a counterspell.
Yeah.
What have we done? What did we break? Yeah.
No, we didn't do anything.
Yeah, we're all
It's
getting
just-
grounded.
No, it's good news, guys. It's good news. It's too late to talk about it before.
So that's massive, right? He just brainstorms every turn.
No,
Yeah,
you
Jason-
you can Fate Seal, right, and just start winning.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're
That's
already
a
drawing
whir,
to
right?
determine the frog. Like if your hand's really bad, you probably have to brainstorm a little
Yeah.
bit. But once if your hand's okay, if you've got like a couple of pieces of interaction, you know the one card in Sean's hand, you can basically put him in a place where he would need to draw like 2 or 3 cards in a row through getting a Fate Sealed, which is pretty tough to do.
And this is real magic. This is Jace the Mind Sculptor, Psychic Frog on board. No turn 2 winning.
Signs and a frog.
Yeah, you're not winning on turn 2 with stupid combos with Amulet of Vigor. good, honest Magic combo versus
6 mana on to
blue-black stuff.
I tried to beat a Belcher player in an RCQ this season by ultimating Jace.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, they called time on the round before I could get Jace up to enough counters, and I had to just discard a bunch of cards to Frog instead.
Kill him normally. Time Civ is terrible, yeah.
Have you seen the Menga's Workshop where they play it?
No.
Tommy plays it. It actually looks legit, but that's because they play it against.
Well, it's because they fix the opening hand so that
Yeah.
it's a good match.
So, do we know how many counters are on the Jace now? It's facial twice.
So
Yeah.
5?
No, 7 counters. It comes into play on 3 and gets +2 every time you face seal.
What's it +2? What's the ultimate? 12?
Minus
lot.
13, I think.
We may be sometime.
That's fine. We're here for it. I suppose Sean can sink into Stupor, the Jace,
The Jace.
Well, I
which will require an answer probably.
It's possible he just like bottoms something and the next card's really good.
Yeah, but that's
gaming. That's got to be Jamal.
That's yeah.
That's got to be Jamal.
No, Jamal has a different name on. He's like his name's Jammy or something.
Yeah, Jammy UF 99. That's Jamal. 100%.
Yeah, no, that is Jamal. Yeah, he said something about Yorkmar.
Just cast 4 mana spells. Yeah,
Honest.
and then pass.
What's better, Jace the Mind Sculptor or Yorkmar?
Yes, Mind Sculptor, 100%.
I just got the worst look from Doug.
Kids today.
It's gone. And it's gone. Well, pending.
You don't feel great about this as Sean, I'll be honest. This is a bit of a like, well, I'm trying not to die. Because you're either dead to the Frog or dead to the Jace. Okay. He fights it?
I mean, I think it's maybe worth fighting around.
Yeah.
What?
I'm guessing there was 2 blue mana got tapped. I'm guessing Counterspell just went to the bin.
Yeah,
but I
just
think it's behind Kieran's
whirlwinded to the bin.
head. Yeah.
Okay.
Because Jace is still there. So. What is that?
I don't know. What Sean could do is if he got a Siege Rhino on board, that would be big enough to trample over
I'm
the
guessing
Frog.
that's some kind of expedition fetch land, I think.
I don't recognise it.
Well, that's because
Yes.
you're 2 poor to own expedition
No.
fetch lands.
Whoa, that's not true.
I think it's I think it's a box topper polluted delta, but I might be wrong.
Okay.
It's from the second wave of expeditions.
Is it?
By which I mean the Zendikar Rising ones,
Yeah.
not the Oath of the Gatewatch.
I'm once again calling on our players to use the original printings of Magic cards.
Yeah, please use cards we can identify. We will accept Old Border Psychic Frog, but other than that, we do struggle.
Old Border Psychic Frog is technically also its first printing, so.
That's a weird loophole that I don't like you using.
Yeah.
Well,
Feels disingenuine.
Judge. TMO, he's got to go. Just draws a Belcher and wins.
Or just ingenuine.
What is that?
That's a stock up.
Oh.
Oh,
Fair
okay.
enough.
Alright.
Can't spell snail that. I imagine Kieran's hand is just all counter spells.
He's got a
He's probably
consign, he's
not.
got a sink into stupor.
Yeah, like I can't see it being all counter spells because
Oops, all counter spells.
you only have 4. And then
You have
there's the
other forms
consigns,
of
obviously.
interaction.
Like, yeah, you have other forms of interaction, but they're not going to necessarily line up well into. Okay, he's going to sink it.
And then he's gonna, I imagine, replay it.
Want to see me do it again?
And then he's going to spell pierce it. Like
No,
Sean
there's
looks
several-
puzzled.
There's a deafening silence in play again. It's
There's a
just-
deafening silence, and he scoops it up.
Ah.
So Sean's Jedi mind trick didn't manage to win him the match.
Well, unfortunate.
No. Let's hear from Kieran about what happened with that.
Yeah, can we
Dave, can you interview?
can we go find out what happened game 1?
No, game
Game
2.
2, obviously.
You're welcome to go find out and speak to them personally, but I think I just want to come in and sign off the stream if that's right, boys.
Go for it, Dave.
That's fine. Let me go find out what happened. I'm really confused. Thank you everyone for hanging out over the last couple of days. It's been a pleasure. For those of you who don't know the unsung heroes behind the scenes, obviously, first and foremost, as you mentioned, Scott trying his damnedest to take down the meta today, but failing. But that's part to do with the fact that we were all a little bit tired and fatigued, but we still love Magic the Gathering. And then we got our tech support, Ash, and our social kings and queens just behind the scenes, just doing everything. They've all got, I can't give them a title because they basically have done it all: social media, tech support, moral support, and health. So thanks to everyone who's been watching. Obviously, once again, finally, if anyone's been here, any subs on YouTube is wonderful. Any follows on Twitch is fantastic. We're signing off now. We'll see videos throughout the next couple of weeks on this. Thank you very, 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 very much. I'm not even too tired to go and find someone to raid, so